Yeah, I got friends who want to catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seemed to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors and cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and yeah, nobody's got a life so fucked up. You don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good evening, or good morning, or good wherever the fuck you are. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to, for me, it is a very early morning stream, because I went to sleep, and then woke up, and then I was like, oh shit, I was planning to do shit today. How we doing? How we doing? Thank you for the 5-7 spoons. I hope there's less furry degeneracy in your coverage than Queequees. What the fuck happened in Queemans? No, listen. I have a bet running. Queeman's gonna go one of two ways, okay? Maybe one of three. I don't know. But let's just say, if his coverage was full of furry degeneracy, I bet it's looking better. How we doing? No, my Reaper, how you doing? Olivia, hi. Yen, Radio, Ellington. Who else we got? So many that my dyslexia is killing me. Hamish. I literally just picked names at random. I feel really bad about that. Hey, Liam, how you doing? Would you like hot chalky milk? Jesus. No, I've just had a milkshake. That's not much better, is it? I like milkshake. Milkshake's good. Right, okay, what the fuck we doing? Right, okay. So, it's like my brain turned on, what the fuck? So, last night, Bowblax went live, finally, for a no bully stream. He's just playing Pikman. And I thought, I thought he'd just go live and be like, listen, I'm not dressing anything. I just want to play Pikmin. I just want to hang out. It's not what happened. I had to go to sleep like quite early on, so I haven't seen most of this. I've seen about like 20 minutes of it, I think. Or like I dropped in and out and saw some tweets. Hey Lamplight, how you doing? Also, I've been playing Freedom Wars, like, which has just come out. By the way, I'm not endorsing this game because it is incredibly fucking buggy right now. I've literally had to disable fucking whatever the anti-cheat software is to even get it to fucking run, okay? But I will probably play some of that during stream. Sent you a band you might like in DMs. Thank you, Ellington. I'll have a look at that. I appreciate all band submissions. Thank you for the two. Yeah, so we might play some of that as well in the background, depending on how this goes. But I thought I'd give some dedicated time to Bowblax, especially the early bits, because it is weird. I've seen some of the screenshots people were sending them. Priestess sent a load to me as well. And some of them are pretty fucking funny. Nicandros, I played that for like 10 minutes on PS Vita. Yeah, it's like this. The remaster's actually, it's pretty good. It's a bit buggy, but I really like games like that because I really like things like God Eater. What's the fucking other one? There's like a couple like it. They're kind of like Monster Hunter games. But like, yeah, so might play some of that later. Anyway, right. Fuck, did I set this up? I did! Oh my god! Sleep deprived Beckett doing so fucking well. Listen, there's not much gameplay footage. Well, there's not much footage to show you in this. It's literally him just playing Pikmin. I listen, I can't throw too much shade. I'm probably gonna end up doing the same thing at some point. Marvel Rivals is so good. I people keep telling me to play it, but I don't know yet. I tried to create a tool character and laughed when it maxed out at 6. Yeah, listen, it's not super cool. I did, okay, so one of the things you get to make in this game is like the thing that surveils you. It's like an android robot thing. I just made a goth check. I did it semi-accidentally. She's got pink hair. I mean, that's slightly better. Fuck it, whatever. Right, okay, you don't need to know that. That's irrelevant. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, Matt, how you doing? As far as I know, he immediately opens up by responding. Yeah, listen, some of the stuff in this is, even from what I've seen, kind of fucking wild. I'll be honest with you. You know when you watch somebody else do something and you're like, oh, buddy, please stop. Please, listen. There are people who care about you. I will provide one spoiler that like made me feel bad when I heard about it. Apparently his parents are like not particularly proud of him. And I'm like, dude, that is not something you want to say on stream. Fuck. That's like the worst. Your Listen, listen, I think that's vastly unfair of Bowblax's parents. Having spent time around Bowblax and watched this whole shit unfold, kind of be grateful for what you get, right? Bro, the last time I saw you, I was the stream on Erudite. Yes, the Erudite stream. The joys of the Erudite stream. Listen, I'm more chill this time. I'm not as pissed off. That's rough, yeah. Yeah, it's Fuck. Okay, cool. Right, let's make a start. This is apparently 5.5 hours long. I do not know if we're gonna watch all 5.5 hours of it. I don't know if it's all gold or some of it's just like fucking terrible. I'm a fuck up and I'm embarrassing information about myself. Please don't bully me with it. Yeah. Listen, this is really not hard. This is really not hard, guys. You just don't talk about embarrassing shit on stream. I told my folks what I was doing on the internet, and they thought I was writing fake medical scripts and drug dealing. Yeah, that's fair, Falgi. Listen, I tell people I do YouTube, but like selectively, and only like the good bits. And like I've had multiple family members and friends and things go like, "Oh, what's your channel?" And I'm like, I'm not going to tell you. Are you fucking crazy? I've just got images. I've just got images of like some distant relative finding out about it and being like, "Hey, real name, I'm so proud of you." Do you actually, to be fair, my family is like Irish Catholic and not very politically correct at times in a funny way. They're like, yes, I can see why you think these degenerates are freaks. Anyway, fuck it, okay, let's go. Oh, also, big thank you to Cool Guy who uploaded this. Well done, good catch, well played, nice work.
I think I just funded the next month of Diorio content by just pressing live right now.
Why would you open with that? I mean, you did. Like, I don't know if people realize how much money Diorio makes. Like, why would you admit that? Why? Fuck.
Oh my god. Guys, I'm back! I'm back to, I don't know. There's no viewers right now, but the VOD will hear it for sure. I'm playing Pikmin. I was playing through this hack, or this, why did I say that weird? Dude, I don't even know how to speak! It's been so long. The plushie? How's the dress? Dude, no plush.
No, Bowblax. Okay, listen. Fuck. I don't know why he took it down. He knew somebody was going to archive it. What was the fucking point? At least he could get views out of this. And if he could keep it monetized, he would have made some money. Oh, it's members only, isn't it? Okay, yes. No, I've realized now. He's not taking it down. He's made it members only. Okay. Well, fuck.
Plushie, yeah.
I guess I'm the dumbass. I don't know. Fuck.
Make it. Pikmin 3 is better? Dude. You're super based and cool. Why not make Twitter versus videos instead? I'm working on some Twitter versus stuff, but I wanted to stream today. This is why I'm subbed to you. Leaked a dress photo?
Hold on. I'm actually interested. I haven't looked in a while. Also, how close am I to Twitter versus top? Twitter versus Bowblax. Oh, I'm second. Go me. Right, okay. Sorry, it's irrelevant. Listen, I know that... Fuck, can I not even find his channel? Jesus. Oh, yeah. How's he doing? Oh, 10k views, 5.3. Yeah, this is 19. He had 19k on fucking the Huck Turgle. That's not good. That's not. Look, listen, ad revenue can be really good depending on how aggressive you want to make your ads. But having made ad revenue, it's okay, you can make this VOD members only. It's okay, you can make this VOD members only. Listen, I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. Also, I'm pretty sure. So I flicked on to this is completely ridiculous, by the way. But I flicked onto Chud Logic for about 5 seconds today, just to see what he was covering. And so he was covering the Danky Jarbo stuff. And he got to the video with Gay Beckett. And I saw somebody post in Chud's chat, "Oh, Gay Beckett." And I was like, Ragemonger? What are you doing? No, I'm kidding. Doing the fucking Lord's work. I was like, yeah, I've seen this already, but that's nice. That's nice that like somebody from my audience is like, this is the gay version of Beckett. Thanks, buddy. How you doing, Chris? Beckett is jealous of Bowblax's power. True, absolutely fucking true.
One day I will post a dress photo, but it will be beautiful. All right.
Also true, Chris.
But not yet. Go ahead of the chuds. Give me mod bat. No mods. No mods. Wait, it's real? Yeah, dude. I just like wear whatever I want, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest, with Bowblax, I think we should just be glad that he is wearing clothes, okay? Like, this is somebody who clearly learned to dress themselves at a later age. I thought Yen was gay back at thanks for the 2, Ellington. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright. I need to, like, reset.
Stop. I didn't hear he would actually do a dress photo. Of course he is! He's gonna fucking, like, milk this to death. Are we bullying a young autistic queer man? You have no soul, Beckett. Listen. Yes. Don't pretend like you give a shit, Lumpy. I know what you want in your dark black little heart.
Man. Dude, I'm just so enamored by the chat. It's been so long since I've streamed. I honestly have missed it so much. Show us a dress pic.
And we've missed you.
One day, I'll have to, like, get... I don't own a dress, that's the issue. When I took that picture, I was at a friend's house. So I don't own any dresses, that's the issue.
Guys, you don't understand. I've got so many problems. I'm not making any money off Twitterverses. I can't buy a dress. And literally, I was just at my friend's house. They went out for a minute, and I thought, might as well. Also, I've heard a little bit of this ahead because I saw a clip of it on Twitter. He said that he was wearing mini dresses on fucking After Hours. So, where did those go? Do I want to know? Dude, isn't it crazy? Null was unbanned the day the photo existence leaked. The universe is trying to rape Bowblax. I'm glad to see Null back, honestly. I think it's really... Listen, if anyone should be on current Twitter, it's fucking Null.
Issue. So I can't take a photo of a dress now. Dude, do you think I can afford dresses? Bro, I'm about to fucking go home.
That's my joke, Bowblax. Shut the fuck up.
Homeless. I can't afford that shit. Who groomed you? It was Tipster. He got in my DMs. I bought the plushie, but it got refunded. Yeah, because it didn't hit the goal.
Oh no.
Why did you kill Boborb? Oh. Wait, what? Why did you kill Boborb? I'm confused. Because I don't know if you...
Oh, buddy, we know you're confused. That's what this stream is about. Fucking hell.
I don't know what you're saying there. You stole your friend's dress. Yeah, I stole it. I stole it. It's not like they were in the picture. Oh, fuck, dude. I can't afford Premiere. I've had to resort to hacking or cracking. I've always had crack Premiere. I don't pay for that shit. Paying, like, it should be just a flat fee for an editing program. I, like, it being subscription is fucking dumb. I miss your streams. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully come back regularly soon. I mean, I was gonna get shit whenever I came back to streaming, so I might as well just do it now, you know what I'm saying? Like...
I mean, this is true, by the way. Listen, pro tip. If you just stream through it. For all the shit I give Tomfoolery and Wick, okay? For all the shit I give both of them, they've just kind of streamed through it. And Wick, listen, Wick is actually getting views again. I know. His VODs are regularly hitting at least 1k views. I'm like, bro. Turns out asking Destiny whether he's, like, you know, a sex criminal really helps your numbers. Just need that one thing.
Yeah, Rex. Ooh, it's a really good idea. I can't believe Bowblax is back to streaming. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Dude, I love streaming.
Okay.
I've done, honestly, dude, I thought about this, and this is like crazy.
Go on.
This year, after, I think, by November of 2025, I will have, done live streams for over half of my life. My first live stream I did was in October 2011.
I feel like that's the sort of realization that makes you like need to check yourself into some kind of clinic. Like, I had the realization that I've been doing like I started like amateur streaming, because I'm still a fucking amateur, but like 2.5, 3 years ago, something like that, and I was like, that's a long time. I have a problem.
So I would be, like, obviously I was never consistently streaming except for, like, some months here and there or what have you. But, like, screwing across that time. But, yeah, it's just nuts to think about.
Don't worry. When I get to like, I don't know, 5 years or something, I've still got some of my first ever streams tucked away. And I'll review them on stream during my lolcow phase. Comes for all of us. No. I'm kidding. I will never do that.
When is Boo Boss Part 2 happening? Dude. The most surprising part of it, well, probably not the most surprising part, but the most, I don't know, the most surprising, I guess, quote-unquote, part of that is that I was actually able to beat the Boo Boss under all that crying. Dude, like, my fucking, like, my muscle memory and, like, fucking sunshine video game autism, like, was just running on autopilot. I don't know how, dude. Normally someone would die or some shit. But nope, I beat that boss, and I got the shine. So, why would we need a part 2? I already beat it. How does it feel that H3 didn't save your ass with the plushes? Well, with the response I got from the H3 subreddit, I did think that, like, more of his fans would want it, because, like, so many...
No, come on, don't say that. Just, oh, fuck, learn to lie. You autistic freak, please. Just lie. Just be like, nah, I knew it was gonna... Listen, it was coming out anyway. I knew it wouldn't get funded. You know, it's whatever. Nick tried... You could even take a shot. You could be like, listen... Nick Diorio as a meme couldn't get my fucking plushie funded, okay? Nick, for all this people were giving money shit, couldn't get the plushie funded. You could take a little shot. You could take a little shot. Why don't you take it? You clearly want to. No, I'm kidding. He seems to be kind of apologetic towards Nick, like later on, which is like fine. I think the harshest he is to Aiden, which is interesting.
Of his fans,
we autists can't do that
in the first place, but I guess I might have miscalculated that. Also, I didn't really get a chance to promote the plush on my own content because of circumstances. Dude, I don't know. There is no Frankie story. I don't know, like, where this came from, but, like...
Confusing opinion.
There is no Frankie story. Like...
Confusing opinion.
Frankie is just someone I met at VidCon, like I met... JonTron at VidCon, like...
Okay, that's... Yeah, we'll say that's true.
I met, Turkey Tom at VidCon, like, I've met everybody at VidCon, like, there's nothing there. I don't get that. What? Why did I choose? Like, I honed in on the Tyrone 9000, if you guys...
This is such a lie. Okay. What I can say is this. There was never any romantic attachment, like, with Frankie or anything. I'm taking... The JonTron thing is real? Didn't we already confirm that? Wait, which is the JonTron story? Which is it? Am I going fucking crazy? I feel like the JonTron story was, like, confirmed. The Frankie one was a miscommunication about what had happened when he met Frankie. He legit taught Jontron the tipster law. Lamau. Oh, that's really funny. Jontron knows tipster. Don't we all at this point? Doesn't everyone? That's part of the tipster legacy. Okay? We all know tipster. He told me. I like the way Chris is just like, is Chris drunk? He's just like, he told me this. He told me the truth. He reached inside and plucked reality. Did he show Jontron is this image lolly video? Listen, don't go to VidCon, kids. Don't go to VidCon. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Was there a romantic attachment with Jontron? Well, maybe. I thought he did gaming videos though. Fuck the Bowblax does like Twitter versus, apparently that's not going well. Which Jontron story, the one who'd say in the N-word, which she got him to break up with Gamer Grumps? No, different one. Is Bowblax the guy that stole your Twitter versus? Good evening, Teddy. How you doing, bro? How you doing?
Guys are looking at the chat, you'll see I honed in on the Tyrone 9000 comment, and I don't know why that one of all like stood out to me, but
hey,
then I read it, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't respond. Oh wow, dude, I don't know how I'll be able to sleep at night now. Daddy Dom's trans girlfriend says the community doesn't accept me. Oh my god. Big Dong Daddy Dom's trans girlfriend community doesn't like me. Like, okay.
You can't play this game after going after Tipstar. I'm sorry, you just can't. It doesn't work. Like, you've spent too long going after Tipster for stuff with the whole LGBT stuff and like his friendship with Keffals to really play this game. It's just weird. Like, you can do this whole, well, I was always friends with non-binary people, I've always been on side, but it's like, yeah, but Tipster got ripped to shreds for this. Like, everyone took the piss of him, like, wandering over to the fucking leftists and, like, making his new home in political YouTube. Just what do you... How did you think this was gonna fucking go? I don't understand. Oh, fuck, man. Like, what did I see recently? Oh, yeah, it's like Bunk arguing with Queeman the other night. There's a part I was watching... Who was I watching this through? I was definitely watching this through somebody. I can't remember who the fuck it was. But there's a part where, like, they're arguing about... Oh, it's fucking Lyrics. I was watching a bit of Lyrics cover it last night. And, Copecast with the member for 9 months at Coping. Thank you very much, 07. There's a bit in the argument where Bunk and Queeman are arguing, and Bunk's like, yeah, I've had sex. You know, yeah, I've fucked a trans person. And it's just like, what are you guys doing? What the fuck is going on? Like, how did you think this was gonna fucking turn out? Like, what? Why? Jesus. Good evening, Shogun. How you doing, bro?
Tipster owns you, little bro. Yeah, dude, I cannot. Dude, the Tipster Bully streams are done. It's fucked, dude. The mission abort. Mission aborted, dude. Mission aborted on the Tipster Bully stream. Waiting out of that shit. No more of that. We had enough of those.
Is it because you ended up looking like a bitch? I mean, like, again, you still hate Tipster.
I cried in Aiden's... I'm pretty sure Aiden came up to me and tried to fucking hug me like a gay. I don't remember going... Like, imagine going to Aiden. Like, to Aiden. Fucking Aiden, dude. Aiden always comes... You know how Aiden's personality is. It's like, pay attention to me, you know? Like, Aiden, no one's going to Aiden. Aiden's going to everyone else. No one goes to Aiden. Aiden reaches out to you, alright? There's no... We know how he is, man. Come on. Yo, Spawn Dial, thank you for the tier 1.
Okay. Mission abort, his parents only wished. I fucking listen. I've heard the actual like VidCon story. I don't know how much of the VidCon story ever came out, but my understanding is, fuck, can I say this? Chris, am I allowed to say this? Can someone tell me whether I'm allowed to talk about the VidCon story? Like, listen, the dress thing's out. Can we just talk about the VidCon story now? Are we allowed? Is this okay? Because listen, ironically, in my Mudahar video, I said that like I've spoken to Mudahar like twice. Once was on Now Recording and spoken to as like a stretch, but the only other time I have had a conversation with Mudahar was in a group like call where they explain the fucking like VidCon story. I don't remember it super clearly, but like I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember it. Like, Chris, help! Am I allowed to talk about this? Am I allowed to explain what the fuck happened? It seems so unfair. Larry's talked about it. Okay. If Larry's... Listen, I don't know if you're fucking gaslighting me. Has Chris just abandoned me? This is just cruel. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Just like Chris the Sweeper. Do it. Aiden's gonna leak it soon, steal his thunder. So Aiden was there. I only know this. So my understanding is oh fuck. Okay, hold on. I think I've been abandoned by Cross. Okay. So my understanding of the VidCon story is this. So Bowblax goes to VidCon and he meets up with a load of people. And he takes a liking, seemingly, to like hanging out with like Frankie. I don't know if there's anything romantic there. I've got no fucking idea. I can't reach into his mind. But like Dojangles and Frankie are pretty friendly. I think that's everyone knows that. They're like doing a podcast together. And they were like hanging out, and Bowblax kept wanting to join them. And then Mudahar kept getting dragged along with them to basically play like fourth wheel to like protect Frankie. That's what I got told. Just I've got my finger on the record button. Just like, I'm playing the VOD down. Fuck it, the dress thing's out. What else matters? Let's be honest. And then basically, my understanding is that Bowblax got really drunk and sad, and like Aiden had to like take care of him, like, or was like outside the party. And that's like where this whole kind of like Aiden came up to me thing. Well, apparently Bowblax was like beside himself. That was my understanding. And the whole Frankie thing got thrown in by like confusing opinion on the Tyrone stream. Like listen, he's referencing it. What am I meant to do? It's so fucking weird. Listen, I'm not trying to defend Aiden's honor or something, like, though I assume he's died in the LA fires. No, I hope that's not the case. But like my assumption is like Aiden's getting slandered here. Aiden definitely, like, to be fair, leaked the call. But also even with Aiden leaking the call, I want to be clear about this because I feel like this is really unfair. Aiden was pressured by everybody to leak that fucking call and still didn't leak all of it, by the way. That there are sections of that call that are cut out because he was like, I don't want to leak these bits. I know because I've heard the full call. Teddy with the 999. I can't believe this is happening. As a young boy in the hood selling drugs to provide money for my mother, all I had is Bowblax content keeping me from doing the very drugs I was selling. Yeah, I mean, like, the VidCon story is just Bowblax went to VidCon, got really depressed, and people had to take care of him. That's like it. 'Cause he was having this whole like nervous breakdown thing. I mean, That's like I don't have it. I don't have the full call. No one should blame Aiden Bowblax as just oversharing Chronic Freak. I mean, the argument from Aiden's side, which isn't untrue, is that Bowblax was lying, which is sort of semi-true. Aiden literally went on. Actually, okay, fuck. Is Aiden ever gonna see this VOD? Oh, fuck. Okay, so I was like, Aiden should phone in to Bowblax's stream. Remember, like, Aiden called in to confront Bowblax, like during the midst of the drama? And, like, he phoned in. Bowblax gave him slightly different answers. And I was like, oh, okay, so you can leak the call now. Like, you're in a legitimate position. He's lied to you publicly. And Aiden just turns to me and goes, oh, yeah. And I'm like, what do you mean? I thought that was your plan. He's just fucking locked into it. He gets, listen, a lot of people give Aiden shit. I actually like Aiden, okay? I legitimately like Aiden. I think it's funny. But someone needs to come out. Someone needs to come out with making a video on VidCon. That needs to happen. That would be fucking Kino content, actually. Just like a dramatized retelling with interviews of like Dojangles. Like, you know how they've got like the interview set up where it's like the name comes up and it's all like dark and really serious. And it's like Dojangles sat there going, he asked us to come with us to the restaurant. It'd be fucking incredible. It'd be great. It'd be fucking Kino content. Okay? Becky, you the devil on Aiden's shoulder. Listen, I'm not saying that I've encouraged Aiden to be unethical, but I have absolutely, like, encouraged him to be funny. There's, you know, fucking... Someone needs to leak the picture, Becky. I don't have the picture. I was only aware of its existence. You know, actually, I said this when Chud mentioned it. And everyone was like, the dress picture's out. And I'm like, wait, didn't that information come out already? I lucked out because I'd never mentioned it, but I was like 70% sure. I feel like I've been Mandela affected because I was sure that the dress stuff was out. I think because I was like, weren't we trying to stop like the non-binary stuff came out in the leaks? And I was like, didn't the dress get talked about at the same time? I could have sworn. But no, apparently not. I actually like Aiden. Becca, are you okay? Is finding a gun. So Aiden is commentary baby right now. Aiden's good lad. He's alright. If Becca was the devil on my shoulder, I'd probably be much further in life. Fuck, that's not true. Oh fuck. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. So that's my understanding of like VidCon. Listen. I don't want to. I don't know if the story's out, so I don't want to give like heavy details. But I think somebody should at this point. I think it'd be funny. He's referencing it. That's the excuse. Okay.
Remod me? You gotta do better than that. Soul Skibbity. Buy yourself something pretty from...
I remember vaguely hearing the picture a while back. I don't know where from, though. Yeah, listen. The problem is, Bowblax... Okay, here's the fucking issue with this shit. The problem is that Bowblax actively goes and talks to random fucking people about this shit. And I think I said at the time, like, my frustration with Bowblax, more than anything else, is, like, Bowblax came to, like, a load of us for advice, which is fine. Like, lots of creators do this with each other, like... Not to me particularly. Why would anyone come to me for advice? Fucking hell. But like, I was in the group. I was in the call. So fucking gay. Right. And it was just a waste of fucking time. It was a waste of fucking time. He just wanted he went to Smaggle and Toastify. He went to Smaggle and Lyric's co-host and was like, "Hey guys, should I leak this call?" And they both went, "Yeah." Quickly shot from the hip about the dress, and it turned out he was right. It was like a good it was a good joke, but like, yeah, listen, Queeman called this ages ago. You know, he does that. Chris just fucking dead. Yeah, where the fuck did Chris go? Bastard. I would have brought him on. I think I don't know if he was in the call or not. For the VidCon lore. I'd be surprised if he doesn't know, though. Smaggle is a trustworthy guy. Listen, Smuggle's got like this really bad reputation of being a leaker, and like just like completely content brained. But like a lot of the time, Smaggle's quite good at keeping his mouth shut, from what I understand, because Smaggle has definitely known about things months and months ahead of time and not said shit. So I don't know. I don't know. Himpleton is the only true co-host. I really need to make the Himpleton video. I really need to make the Himpleton video. I keep getting distracted with other shit. I'll do it at some point. Fuck it, I'll do it at some point. It's becoming funnier now not to do it. Like, I'll release it, like, at the end of this year. And everyone will be like, who the fuck is Himpleton? That's fucking surprising coming from Smaggle shutting the fuck up. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He's actually quite good. He's actually quite good. You can Smaggle's somebody who you can legitimately turn to and say, "Don't release this," and he won't. I wouldn't. I don't know him well enough, but yeah, all my interactions with Spangle have been fairly good.
Victoria's Secret? I might, dude. I might, but that's not enough.
You're pulling a Diorio then, Becky? Listen, Diorio's video release schedule is not something I can shoot shade at. I'm also pretty fucking bad. Not quite as bad as Nick is, but I'm not great at it.
I need way more, dude. Especially for shipping. I can't go into a store. You think they're gonna believe me when I say I gotta fucking ship that shit, so also shipping. Come on, dude. There's like fees that add up.
Isn't his address public?
You guys are funny. I forgot how fun this was, man.
Isn't his address public? Because, like, people reference him living next to a railroad or something. Maybe, no, probably not the case. I was going to say, like, surely he's got a P.O. box or something. Someone could send him address. Bowblax, just give people your sizes. They will send you address.
Well, I didn't forget. I just...
You haven't left us for a year yet?
While,
That's true.
Is this a ROM hack? Yeah, it's a ROM hack remake of Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2's engine. But there's, like, another mode that unlocks after you beat it, which is another, like, 30-day campaign with Louie. And it's been pretty fun so far. I was actually streaming it on Bowblax, but I stopped, and I was going to continue that stream today on that channel, but then I was like, dude, I need to talk to the Mayo Monkey fans. I'm like, I want to talk to Mayo Monkey, dude. I don't want to talk to the Bowblax chat. Because, dude, last time I streamed there was literally, like, someone who's like, I'm 10 years old. Because everyone's coming from, the few people that come in are coming from, like, my big Pikmin 4 video, and, like, a lot of kids watch that video.
Chud Logic, don't tell anybody I sent you this, Bobby. Oh, Chud has never beaten the fucking Glock allegations. Ever. That's ridiculous.
Video, and I think I intentionally didn't swear in that video as well. And, and I'm just, I don't know, I feel like I'm babysitting. I honestly felt like I was babysitting. I'm like, bro. They're like, what's your, I'm like, Jesus.
Wait, you talking about Aiden?
You are he or she? Yeah, because I don't mind if people call me she. If people call me she, I'm like, oh, cool. I don't care. You know? So, like, most people will obviously prefer to call me he, and if they look at me, they'll just call me he. But if you accidentally call me she, like, fuck it, you know? You really need some mods? I don't know, man.
Chud is fucking cursed, by the way, for leaking. Like, literally, so 2 leaks that happened was the fucking Brianna Wu group chat and the Chud group, and the Chud group chat, and the fucking Tea Party group chat, both of which Chud was in. And never said anything, and they still got leaked. It's just like, yeah, you're a bad luck charm. Don't add Chud to your group chat; it'll leak.
I forgot. No, I mean, people are just like talking. I'm sure some people don't like me. Some people may like. I don't fucking know. We're just talking. So I don't really see it that way. But I guess if I did a poll, probably most of you would be like, "You're shit," you know. So I guess. What's up, Joshy? Yo. What's up? Confusing opinion. Yeah. That's like one of the spellings I go by now. Because, like, people have always over time called me, like, Joshy endearing.
That's one of the spellings I go by now. What the fuck is... Okay, listen. I've got a lot of friends who are like gender fluid or trans. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. But many of them go through this stage, okay? And it's like... It's really bad. It's like the baby trans stage where they're like, oh, I've got this new spelling for my name, or I've got this new way to do it. It's like, dude, just, no one cares. It's fine. Listen, just say your fucking pronouns. Say whatever your fucking name is. We'll deal with it. I don't know what to tell you. No one cares. It's fine. What up, Becky? How you doing, Huz? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
And I've liked that. And then, like, I kind of like the way that's spelled. Like, it's Josh, and then it's like she, you know? So it's like Josh. So I have Joshua, Joshy, you know, whatever people want to fucking.
Because you're an egg, Becky. Fuck off,
I
Huz.
mean, I guess it is. I fucking like it. I don't fucking know, dude. Get how I put an E at the end of my name because that one, like, whatever. People can call me Josh, Joshy, Joshua, whatever. It's just fucking Josh.
It's the convenience
I don't
stage.
know, like,
Interesting. Yeah, no, that's true.
Whatever people want to do. It's fine by me. I just liked that spelling and variation. Just thought it looked cool. Oops. If you weren't stupid, you'd be making videos right now, dude. This
Thank you,
is technically a
Spoons.
video.
Just none of it needs to be a big deal. None of this matters. It's fine. Just chill. Yeah, it's all about being chill.
I am working on stuff. Like,
no wonder his parents are disappointed in him. His parents must be, listen, his parents must be fucking worried, right? Not about him, but that he's gonna move home. They must be sat there being like, fuck, he's coming back.
like I don't know. What do you want from me, man? I'm just fucking chilling. You can watch or not, I don't fucking care. Didn't you cry over a No. I cried, for like... Basically, like, I was like, my parents don't love me. And then I kind of, like, broke down.
Okay, I'd only heard on Twitter through Chris what happened. I'm sorry, what?
Oh. I cried, for, like... Basically, like, I was like, my parents don't love me. And then I kind of, like, broke down and, like, said a bunch of, like, random shit that I was, like, stressed out about. And, yeah, but basically, like, fuck, my parents aren't proud of me. That was basically the impetus of that. But, like, why is that even public, man? That's, like, crazy.
Why would you say it on stream? What the fuck are you... Listen. Fuck. Listen. The fact that autistic people have kind of taken over the internet as well, because they're the last people who should in some respects. Holy fuck. Just never say that. Never say, like, listen, guys, I wasn't crying over the drama. I was crying because my parents are... What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Fuck. Oh, God. If you're gonna say something positive. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm realizing how lucky I am. I sat down to lunch with my dad in December. I met up with him because, you know, it's around Christmas time, and I wasn't gonna see the family at the time for like Christmas Day and shit. And he was like, you know, it's really good seeing how well you've progressed and everything else. I'm really proud of you. And it's nice, you know, at the age you are now, the conversations we have, Beckett, you know, I really think of you as a friend as well as my son. And I was like, oh, so nice. So nice that my dad's able to say that to me. See? Say shit like that online. Not I cried because my parents are... What's wrong with you? Projection, my name is Bowblax. Thank you, Ashcorp, for the 2. True, it's so fucked.
Crazy that's public. Like, that's crazy intrusive that is even, like, a public thing. That's like insane that has been public and talked about. That's
things you couldn't board out of me.
Made it public. Someone said it in the fucking chat, but whatever. So yeah, I fucking was fucking sad, and then I left the party. Like, what? Yeah, that fucking happened. Whatever.
So you were sad and left the party. Okay, so this is the VidCon thing. Yes, sad and left the party. and then people came and found you. I've heard this from like as I say, like multiple sources who were there. So like, I fucking wasn't. I'm not going to VidCon. Have you see what happens if you go to fucking VidCon? Don't go to fucking VidCon.
Like, you guys will never have a fucking moment like that in your lives. Like, what? Are you guys like fucking perfect? Like, oh, I'm fucking Iron Man. I'll never fucking ever be sad or have a vulnerable moment at any time. Like, what? Anyway. Yeah, what about Nate? Are you questionably hygienic from the woman?
Yeah, we're all human. We all have like vulnerable human moments. You don't need to, like, people. Here's a really frustrating thing. So much of this would not be like, I would not have just talked about the VidCon story if he wasn't bringing up the VidCon story. Like, what? Get Bobby's dad on stream now. I fucking God, could you imagine? One time after a long day, I sat down to my dad and asked him, "Mum, Dad, do you love me?" And they replied, "Son, of course we do. We aren't Bowblax's parents." Thank you for the 5 Teddy. That's incredibly fucked up. Jesus. It's fucking funny though.
Nate, are you questionably hygienic from the woman from your story? Are you saying that, like, the stank from me losing the woman I lost my virginity to is still on me all these years later? Like, I don't know what you're trying to say, bro.
Wait. I didn't know this. Wait. Bowblax's first sexual experience was with an incredibly smelly chick? By the way, this wasn't even true, Beckett. He confessed something that he told Aiden in private that he never told Aiden at VidCon, that his parents didn't love him. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever heard this fucking narrative. Yeah, I've never heard this virginity thing. I've never heard the parents not loving him shit. Like, that's why he ended up crying at VidCon. My understanding was that he was crying at VidCon, like, because he was having this, like, whole fucking mental break. He keeps adding things to it that make it worse. Why? Why are you doing this? Do you not know the Dead on Dave stream? No, I never watched Dead on Dave. I wasn't a Tommy C fan back in the day. Back in the fucking 2016, 2017, I was a Warski fan. That might be a strong word. But, like, I watched things like Warski Live, so my exposure to Tommy C was largely them fighting with Tommy C. I've spoken to Tommy about this, actually. I was gonna say interestingly. I was like, it's interesting to me, because Tommy's interesting, and it's quite fascinating to see the internet from, like, the other side years later. But I was never, like, a fan of, like, Dead on Dave or anything. You could always pull up the clip. Yeah, if he lost his virginity at 27 or something. Yeah, if someone wants to, like, DM me the clip either on Discord or Twitter, I'll pull it up.
Are you gonna go homeless?
Yeah, I've heard the story. I'd never realized it was, like, because Nick talks to him about it on the Oggy stream. So I've heard the story before. What I haven't heard before is the whole, that was his, like, losing his virginity. Because holy fuck, that's depressing.
Sure, it's a bit. Well, I was having some, like, money issues, but, like, I'm not literally
right,
getting
Spoons, that's why I thought it was a hookup.
You know.
I didn't think it was a virginity thing. You think he still thinks about her? Like, I'm looking for the clip of him talking about, like, sleeping with the stinky chick. God, what a sentence. What has streaming done to me?
Why don't you sell? If I need to sell my Tesla, I will. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, what, you think I'm gonna be homeless in a Tesla? Like, driving around a Tesla be like, I'm homeless, guys! But I have my Tesla! What? Of course I would prioritize my home over my Tesla. You guys are nuts, dude. Play Pikmin 4 at speaker. Nah, dude, Pikmin 4's easy. Dude, it's too easy, man. It's way too easy. I say as I'm, like, sitting here. But, we're just waiting for the men to go, man. Have you seen a crazy Tommy C clip? No, I haven't, like, seen any Tommy C clips or clips
You know,
like that.
you'll know being homeless in a Cybertruck is worse than being homeless. Like, yeah, Listen, I'm on record as someone who really fucking hates Teslas, okay? Like, I hate Teslas. I actually just don't like electric cars. I don't like electric cars. I know as somebody who works in the environmental sector, that's like some kind of insane sin thing to say. But, like, I don't like electric cars. Just buy a secondhand fucking normal car, okay? I can justify it in multiple ways by being like, strip mining for lithium is bad and all this shit, but actually I just don't like electric cars. I don't like fucking Tesla, okay? I don't know. Listen, one of my work colleagues has like an electric Jeep, and it's got like a fucking, like, the display screen for it's like a screen. It's all really weird. It's all like, you know when, like, you see something like a sci-fi movie and it looks really cool in a sci-fi movie, and then, like, technology kind of hits the point where, like, you're kind of, like, there, and it's really disappointing. That's how I view electric cars. I'm just like, I don't know. What's your favorite car line or series? I really, really like the 4x4 Grand Cherokee. I don't know why. I've liked that car since I was a kid. I really like Jeeps. And like 4x4s and practical. I really, really, listen, if I could have like my ideal car, if I had like the money to spend on it, I would get a Bajar Bug, like, which is a converted like Beetle into a rally car. And I'm like, that's so fucking cool. And it clearly shows that I have not matured as a human being. I want something I can drive off a cliff, okay? For unrelated reasons. Link in Gen Discord. Thank you, buddy. So, thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is long. Is there a timestamp for it? What am I looking for in this? Girl.
Well, okay. So, went on Bumble.
Oh,
Hot
Bubble.
girl, but she had a lot of filters on. So,
God, there was a real style back for a while. Like, I never watched Dead on Dave, but I'm like, it's like seeing this for the first kind of time, and I'm like, it's a real particular look from a particular time period, isn't it? Wait, this was 2023? Bro, your setup looks like it's from like 2015. What the fuck are you doing?
she comes to my house in real life, and I mean, I wasn't catfished directly, but let's say I was half catfished, right? But okay.
Oh, this is not ironic. This is an actual story you're telling.
This is a real.
Hey, it's Matt Pitt. Go to 2305. Okay. I like Matt's voice. Oh yeah, this is a thing that happened to you. But look how happy he was before he started dating Blossom. What a time to be alive.
Nah,
You should.
stay away from that whole.
No, you should do it. No.
No.
Nick?
Dude, someone in the chat went, when her asshole smells better than her pussy, run.
Oh my god.
Definitely run. That's good advice, though. That's information for life. All right. I think we've grossed out the chat enough.
Do we have drama topics?
We
or-
do.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
eating
all
fucking
kinds
dinner
of-
during this.
I-
You guys suck.
People
Oh,
are
at
eating
least you weren't
dinner,
here
too.
for the horse poo episode.
What do you mean? This is like the best topic ever. I don't know what you're talking
This
about.
is a natural. Wait a minute. Did Bowblax just have an issue with it? It's his fault. He told
Well,
the
you're
story.
the ones who got infatuated by the story. I know.
We're not
the
supposed
great
to get
story.
infatuated with that story, Bowblax. You just told us about
No,
it. You had sex with Garbador.
You can. But I'm
Great story because we can all
I'm
relate.
just saying that Nick's lucky he wasn't eating for the horse poo episode.
Fair. You
That
can,
one was
you can
even
deflect.
grosser.
Deflect all you like. That's fine, Bob.
Okay, yeah, I'm deflecting and I'm coping, and I'm in the wrong.
And seething
deal
and
here.
molding
Not
and
in the
coming and
wrong.
shitting and pooping and.
Thank you for the
I
fucking
concede.
membership.
I concede.
No, don't concede. You're fine.
I'm just like, well, like as long as you don't have like a bad itch.
Yes, I'm worried about your cock, buddy. You know, it's not good.
He's fine.
We'll know for sure in a week, but I think I'm good. I'm pretty sure.
Is this actually, like, does he say this is his first time? Like, he mentions virginity. Me and Bowblax had very similar virginity stories. Bro, come on. No, that's not right. That's not right. Beckett, it's nothing. I just picked a random timestamp. Thanks, Teddy. Fuck. Go to around 8, Cope and Soothe. Thank you. I don't know why I read the name of the channel. I'm fucking retarded. Right, there we go.
It's hard nowadays to see everyone ostracize you like that. Was he also Scientologist for a while?
That's what I was fixing to bring up.
Yeah, he's
back, bro. He's got your back as long as.
Fuck Danny Masters.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right.
I'm sorry, I trusted Teddy, okay? Fuck. Nearly got fucking bullied by chat. God. I don't know. Listen. I got very late tonight. Okay.
Lex, tell me about your week, man. What you got going on? Anything that's tickling your fancy before we get into the soup du jour of the day?
Okay.
My week has been a roller coaster, but it's been good.
Did you throw up?
Overall, I suppose. I mean, with the bitch I tried to fuck, I almost did throw up.
Who you trying to bone?
Wait. I tried to? Please tell me Bowblax actually got laid out of this.
Oh my god.
Bowblax, you trying to throw it
stinky.
down? You trying to fucking pipe? What's going on, Bobby?
Dude, it was so horrible, bro. It was so horrible.
You gotta walk me through this train wreck.
It was so horrible. So
Nothing
I
bad
went on
happened, right?
Well, okay. So went on Bumble.
Oh,
Hot
Bubbles.
girl, but she had a lot of filters on. So she comes to my house in real life, and I mean, I wasn't catfished directly, but let's say I was half catfished, right? But okay.
Oh,
she's
this is
good
not
enough,
ironic.
Whatever.
This is an actual story you're telling.
This is a real
This is a
story.
real story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a real
Oh
story.
wow. Okay.
Okay, so then she starts cuddling with me, and she stinks.
Oh no.
Kind of stinks like trash.
Oh no.
And from then on in my head, I'm like, okay, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to kick her out right away because it's like, you didn't look the way I was expecting, but I don't want to be like rude. And technically, it wasn't a full catfish, so
It's like
you know,
you can't stink,
I'll-
Bowblax. No.
yeah.
You
Well, I
can't
found out she stunk once she was like cuddling with me, right? So I was gonna end it there, but I was like so awkward and tense, and I was like, hey, you wanna have some weed and a drink?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good move.
Suddenly she started looking more appealing to me the more intoxicated I got, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we were watching Sonic 2 and the scene came up with
hot movie.
Sonic and Tails
That's a hot
dancing,
movie.
right?
That'll get it
And right
after.
afterwards,
So let me get this straight, just so we're clear, because my impression of this story was that this happened a significant time ago. But actually, Bowblax's first sexual experience was when he was 27 in 2023. Okay.
if you know, Tails and Sonic are snuggling at
Oh,
the end. So
okay.
she's snuggling with me, and she starts making out with me, and it feels like I'm fucking eating garbage, dude.
Nice.
It's horrible.
All right.
But I'm like, I'm drunk and a little horny, so I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck through it.
And
Fuck
I
through
had
the stink.
sex, but like, I kind of regret it, and also, I didn't nut, but she did, so it wasn't really great for me.
It was an opposite.
But, I mean,
you got her in a fucking
and she was so fucking stanky that there was one time where I gagged a little bit. So I mean,
baby.
I'm off of Bumble for a while.
Bowblax,
I'm just done with
did
it
she
for a
have
while.
a belly button ring by any chance?
I don't know.
If she did, you would have been able to hang an air freshener right on that motherfucker. It would have been perfect.
The thing is, right? We've all been there once in our lives, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Have we?
I'm down
No,
with
no.
hookups for a
Listen,
while.
P-Claws on-
Matt is being nice here. We have not all been there. What the fuck, Matt? What the fuck are you talking about? Matt, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Bro, do you guys know who Tuna Melt Chan is? I saw Maya in the comments. I'm like, Maya will know who Tuna Melt Chan is. Tuna Melt Chan was a girl at VidCon who came up wearing, like, her cosplay was wearing belts. She was just wearing belts. And I don't mean like she was wearing belts on clothes. I mean she was just an Asian chick wearing belts. Which, you know, at a Comic-Con, you'd expect lots of attention. But this girl smelt so bad, guys, that they started a group chat at the like game, like an anime con, whatever the fuck they're called, to like track where she was so that they could warn other people. Because this girl, it did not smell good. Oh, dude. Why wouldn't his parents be proud of you, right? Oh, I don't drink enough on stream. That's pretty fucked. Okay, here we go.
Keemstar owns me. Okay. Even think of doing a genuine apology? I did apologize to Nick publicly and privately, you know, and I don't know who else I would really have to apologize to in any like major way. Maybe like the community as a whole, maybe like in certain like groups of people, maybe.
Lyrics, like okay, listen, I want to be really clear. I don't give a fuck if Bowblax apologizes to people. I don't care if people apologize. Why would it matter? Why would it matter? No one cares. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But if there's anyone you should apologize to, it's fucking Lyrics. You tried to slander. What are you talking about? I think I'm in love with what's Tuna Melt's phone number. Listen, she actually did a Reddit AMA, and she's apparently like a really normal chick. It's really weird. Thanks for the 2, Arlington. Listen, you don't have to apologize to anybody. No one cares.
I'm pretty sure I've apologized for everything. But if someone if I miss somebody, like I'm sorry. Like I fucked up. So like yeah. Like.
How about apologizing to Tipster? How about apologizing to Tipster? Dickers Raid? Hey, welcome in, guys. How you doing? I'm not getting any, like, notifications or anything about raids or any shit. I think it stopped working again, but thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. How you doing? Oh, fuck. Do we need a goal? I feel like we need a goal. I feel like I'm not shilling enough, and then I'll get angry messages from the people I meant to give money to for this fucking channel. So, we're gonna have a goal. And the goal is going to be 10 super chats at teal or higher. In fact, it's not. It's going to be 15. Can I do 15? I can do 15. I don't know why I'm doing 15. But I'm going to do 15 super chats at teal or higher. And I'm going to give you, like, fucking forever to do it. And, like, your reward will be joy. I don't fucking know. Listen, these goal things, I know they want to do the Twitch things where it's like, yeah, guys, Why don't you have a little fucking stream party? Fuck. Hold on. Do I have a goal? Like, what do you guys want? What do you guys want? Do you want to... Is there something I can tell you? Is there like a secret bit of knowledge? Something I haven't fucking said before? Apologize to me because I now know who this fucking dork is. True. It's another goal. Are we doing just the fucking Oreo thing? Your reward is another goal? Sure, fuck it. Listen. You can have another goal. That's the reward. That's the reward. The reward is another goal. There we go. Okay, please start the goal. There we go. Yes. That goal has been created. If you would like to reach the point where you get another goal. Listen, there is not enough money you can pay me to put a fucking maid outfit on, okay? Listen, I'm not Wick. I'm not tomfoolery. I'm not Falgy. That meme has earned this community so much damn money, true. Make a quartering stream. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I might do that down the line. I wanted to talk about Jeremy for a while. Anyway. Back to Bowblax. Bowblax, tell me your deepest thinky thoughts. I am all ears. Cam nuggets. Oh, fucking hell. Listen. Cam seems to be doing right at the moment. Also, at some point, he's gonna fucking hate me again. So... We'll be nice until that. You'll see what's happening. I've heard rumors on the wind that Rosanna Pansino is doing a video on Keemstar and Keemstar's friends. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I personally hope I get a mention because, well, frankly, I don't care. Anyway, if Rosanna releases a video, I have something to help with a response. Let's just say that. But yeah, I'm very excited for that video. It's making me slightly put off the Jake Weddle video because I am interested, but anyway.
I don't know if it comes through my voice, but I don't know. I'm sorry, so, yeah. Apologize to Xylee? Oh yeah, I was like way too hostile to Xylee. I was like... I don't know, I was going through like a really rough time and I wasn't mentally myself like at all. Like I back in like I think it was November, I was talking to someone and they said like, oh, you should probably like watch some of the content on you so you know what's going on, because I was really... You should probably chill the fuck out if that's happening to you. Like unironically, look, everyone gets stressed from time to time, right? Like they deal with it in different ways. So I was pretty stressed during the end of December. Okay, you just fucking power through it, and occasionally you're gonna be a little bit more susceptible to taking an L. But honestly, dude, we're on the internet. If like I've got mental health problems as an excuse, we'd never criticize anybody. All of us are fucked. What are you talking about? Do you think Tipster wasn't going through a rough time? He was dealing with his lolly addiction, dude. Come on. Really still, like, kind of paranoid about what people thought of me, and I didn't really, like, watch, fully, because I'm like, it's me. Like, I already know what I said, or whatever, you know? So I, like, listened, like, I knew it was bad, obviously, like, after the fact, or whatever. But I listened back to... I think it was the one where Nick was reading out the DMs, and dude, half the shit I was saying, it didn't even fucking make sense. I could kind of see the origin point of it, but I was, like, the point I was trying to make, but I was, like, in that, like, DM thing or whatever, but, like, not really, like, it just completely, like, fell apart. I was, like, trying to, if it, like, was explained properly, it wouldn't even have made sense anyway, but, like, I would go to like step 1 and then step 20 and then step like, I don't know, dude. It was like, look, here's 5 for you to do what every normal streamer does normally. Mum, give me back my foreskin. Thank you for the $4.99 holds, much appreciated. Yeah, like I don't get this. What is this?
hey, like, hey guys, like, I know that I sent like schizo DMs, but like they kind of made sense to me at the time. I'm like, dude, bro, you were like, it wasn't like a condensed period. You were saying insane shit to Diorio for like fucking ever. What? Lyrics or whatever has convinced me this is mental health excuse that Bowblax uses is absolute bullshit, and just have trump cards he pulls out when he needs to get off the hook. Yeah, absolutely fucking true. Absolutely fucking true. It's bollocks. Teddy with the 999. I feel guilty because Bowblax went insane the same time I lost my first Twitter. I did this to him. The anger he felt over loss of my Twitter affected him that much. Yeah, it's like, listen, lots of people do this. I hate this shit, okay? I hate the I'm depressed, therefore I can't do anything argument. Because, like, for some people, I get it. Like, we all get like this sometimes where we're like, I can't do much today. I don't feel up to it. I have phoned into work before and gone, I need to take a mental health day. Listen, I work at the kind of place where I can do that. But, like, sometimes I'm just not with it, okay? I've got a lot going on. I'm just not with it. That was mine. Thank you for the rage. Thank you, Rage Monger, for the 5. Yeah, that was mine. Listen, fuck. I need to do more Game Dude content. But it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Many of us are very, very depressed. Some of us cope with it by becoming streamers. But you get out, you get up and you carry on. You carry the fuck on. The only advantage to being British is you carry the fuck on. The Queen didn't give up. You're not allowed to give up, okay, motherfucker?
It's fucking nuts, man. So that's why. And then after that, like, I sat on that for a bit, and then I made that like apology that was like at the end of November. I just wrote that because like I just felt like in my soul I had already publicly apologized and said it was bad.
What's a mental health day? It's like you phone in for a mental health day where you're like, I'm not going to be productive today. I just listen. I need a break. It's not leave. It's not like holiday or vacation. It's not quite a sick day. It's kind of a sick day. But then we don't get counted in that way.
And like knew it was bad.
Britain
but,
is
like,
different.
After seeing that, I'm like, fuck, dude. I don't know. So I just did that, because I just felt like I morally.
Bro, I get like
especially,
6 months of like
so
sick leave a year. Okay.
Well, not
Use it or
so
lose
close,
it.
but like I was like, in terms of internet friends, you know what I'm saying? Like we were like long-time colleagues, like really long-time colleagues. Like we got along, we did stuff, and yeah, like I felt really shitty about it. So. Yeah, and like I don't blame anything Nick said about me past that point. I haven't watched a lot of it, maybe some clips here and there that are sent to me. But anything Nick has said to me past that point, like he's justified. He's justified.
So how many more skins will Bowblax wear before he fully loses his mind, or will he find one that just fits just right? Bowblax has been making like content on YouTube for a long time. Like, the skin he wears is the skin of a YouTuber. That's pretty much it.
God, man, like, whatever.
This is just like, when he had the conversation with Chud Logic and Queeman, God, it was like a weird foreshadowing. He was like, listen, I've been doing this longer than I've been in commentary. If it all goes wrong, I'll just start another YouTube channel. I'll, like, join another community. Ironically, he's kind of just done exactly what Tipster did, which is like he's tried to like become like, what's the best way to put it? He's kind of like tried to become like a gaming YouTuber or like do these other things. It's like, I don't know, man, do whatever you want, but you seem to be talking an awful lot about being non-binary for somebody who like fucking like went after Tipster for all this shit and went after fucking Keffels. And it's just like, bro, did you not expect this response? Have you ever, like, you have spoken regularly to Oggy. Did you not think Oggy would, like, take the piss out of you? Like, what? Fucking what? Why?
Well, maybe not everything. Like, let's not get crazy, okay? Let's, like, if he calls me a pedophile or something, obviously that's not justified. Like, I'm not gonna, like, let's be real, but, like, I just mean in terms of, like, his issues personally with me, like between me and him, like from like our friendship or what have you. Like any fucking annoyance he had with me from like a personal one-on-one interaction, like he's valid to be like annoyed, man. So yeah, that was basically it. Do you plan to get an actual job?
He's currently turning into a weird mix of tipster and caffles.
What do you mean by like actual job? I've looked for work.
What do you mean by actual job? Fucking hell. Listen, being a YouTuber is work, okay? It is a job. It is a... Listen, being a social media influencer or some shit is like an actual job, but it's also the sort of thing like you probably don't want to lead with in like conversation, right? Like whatever pays the bills is a fucking job. It's all valid. But at the same time, it's like you know, a lot of YouTubers with big sub counts, they end up as Uber drivers. This isn't unfortunate reality, okay? This kind of shit has a lifespan.
Online space.
For the vast majority of people.
I'm still working on my stuff behind the scenes. I have like some plans and stuff. I've been working on some like secret YouTube channels and stuff, and they've been doing well and making money and getting views. You know, like faceless YouTube channels, if you guys know about that.
Faceless YouTube channels.
So
hey guys, you know how everyone's trying to A-log me constantly? Well, I have secret YouTube channels. Listen, if they're faceless, I think he's using AI for them. Then no one will ever find them. But like, it'll be too difficult. Let someone hack them. I don't fucking know. But like, people don't save any money. Yeah, that's the other fucking problem. I was like, no, you'll be fine. I'm making money now. Bro, I have a pension. I am like the only person I know my age with a fucking pension plan. How fucking sad is that? Pinker with the 5. As a mentally ill hoe, the best thing you can do in a bad headspace is log off, get yourself right. Yes, take some time away. Listen, we've all had dramas. We've all had little things that have stressed us out. You'll know if I stress out or something, like I'll log off for a couple of days. I had this a few years ago where I was like, I don't know, something really annoyed me, and I was just like, I'm just not gonna. I was like gone for like 2 weeks. So it's not difficult. Okay, well, it's not difficult for me. This isn't my income. if this is what you rely on, you're probably a bit fucked. Oh, fucking hell. Listen, when I retire, I will live for like 3 years very comfortably before I'm not going to live to retirement. Who we fucking kidding? That's due to the US getting rid of pensions for people outside of government workers and government contracts. Wait, can you not get a private pension in the US? Oh, it's all the 401k shit, isn't it? Yeah. Asking you to invest for your own future like that in the stock market is crazy. Crazy shit. Spoons with 499. I love how he wanted to be known for his personality and now he's trying to grow a no-name faceless channel. Hey, Greenman, how you doing, bro? In the last third of this stream, Bowblax plays Kingdom Valley Act 1 on Shadow Generations. He gets a time of 6:43. I just achieved 2:53 on stream. Just letting everyone know. Thanks. No worries, buddy. Creeman is like fucking tempting fate with this fucking Sonic shit. I keep watching him play, and do you know what the worst bit is? Okay, I'll confess something. I keep watching like Queeman play Sonic levels on stream whenever like I'll watch his VODs back or something. I'm like, oh, that looks really fun. I was thinking that the other night when I was watching whatever the fuck. God, what? I think it was his conversation with the pedophile. Like he's having this insane conversation with this guy named Ethan, who's like, it's completely normal for men to be like have long-term attractions to 14-year-olds, and I'm like, that Sonic gameplay is really good. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, listen, no, we're gonna play the fucking anime game later, okay? like adults.
I mean, I'm not doing a real job, but
Queen is literally getting better times on Sonic than President Sunday, who's actually autistic. Also, Please bully Queeman over saying that he's 31. There's no way that Queeman is 31. I refuse to believe this shit. I've had enough. Lying to me and the public.
I've never really had a real job, so... Are you using AI? Yes. I am. Nick has a girlfriend? Right? Well, you're saying, right? I mean, you're Tyrone 9000, and you're saying she's a rising star named Cal. So I assume that she's not actually Nick's girlfriend, and she's just some YouTuber.
It's all about Kinetic Cal. Where did I... Okay. I don't know if this is real or not. Are there fucking Kinetic Cal allegations against Tommy C? All I've seen is, like, memes on Twitter of, like, Tommy C and, like, something about confusing opinion having accusation. What is going on this year? Can we... I know we memed about the fact that 2025 is going to be, like, fucking everyone eating each other, but, like... it started real fucking early.
Yeah, I mean... I guess. I don't really know anything about her. All I know is that there's a person named Cal, so I don't know.
Yes? Yes, there is? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. She worked with Shot from the Point ages ago? No fucking way. Lumpy, can you send me some links? What the fuck is this? She interviewed... Yeah, I know she interviewed him, but I saw something of, like, apparently she was in his DMs. Like, yeah, like, apparently, like, when she was 14 or something, she was chatting to Tommy C. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this accusation? She's making an expose on Nick and commentary in general. Okay, whatever.
Goat-sized? Like Aiden? Wait, what does goat-sized mean? And why is Aiden goat-sized? What's going on? What niche are your faceless channels? I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm just saying what is you
It's not real? Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. Lumpy, you can't... Okay, well, listen, I appreciate Lumpy for being like, that's not true. I was going... Because, listen, it's been a busy couple of days. I was like, I just saw a fucking post on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck?
You want to know what it is so we can get people to, like, go there and say, dress! Bowblax wears a dress! You'll always be a man! What the fuck? I'm trying to make money here! It's secret for a reason, god dang! Get a real job, it'll help your social skills. Oh, yeah, for sure, like, those environments help social skills, but I don't really...
No, oh, fuck, no, it's the same problem with job. Like, Bowblax can't get a real job. That'd be fucking no. Beckett wants to bury Tommy C. Like, no, I'd... Fuck off, Lumpy. I like Tommy. Teddy with the 499. The last time a girl made an expose video on commentary in general, it ended with her saying rape is good. Jesus. I can't wait for the Rosanna one.
I don't know, maybe... Yeah, that is like a setting I've never been in, so like maybe I could learn a thing or two, but fuck it, whatever. I want to play Pikmin instead. Like realistically, unironically, maybe I could learn a thing or two, just like perspective, other perspectives, right? And like experience of any kind, but like I just want to fucking play Pikmin, dude. Like I'm not gonna fucking. Come on! Dude, I just want to fucking make AI memes and fucking play Pikmin and fucking read tweets and document shit and fuck around, dude, and have fun. And hopefully not, yeah, what a loser, wow. Seriously.
Rose, how the fuck are you here? What the fuck? I mentioned you once. The fuck? Like, do you have like Google alerts on? What the fuck are you doing? The fuck? Whatever.
Please stop. Oh my god. Stop right now. You might actually have a decent... I do have a decent social life. Like, what? Bro. Dude, that's another thing that's been so funny about this, is like the assumption that like the drama streamers are my only friend group. I have lots
Damn, it's not the real Rose. It's not the real Rose. I've been had. I checked. Depressing. Kai Rise with the 5. Look, I can see Jar holding down a job better than Bowblax, and he's Jar with all the difficulty that comes with that. Yeah. Yeah, look, well, Jar's another person's probably going to need to.
friend groups online that have known me for longer, or maybe not as long as them, but I have friends. Like, what, you think everybody in my real life would abandon me because I was schizo to somebody in Twitter DMs? Like, are you serious?
You literally started this by explaining that you were crying because your parents didn't love you. Like, what? Bro. The problem is, like, the other friends that Bowblax has, as far as I'm aware, are, like, other commentary community people. Like, is Bowblax hanging out with, like, IRL people? Like, I don't know, maybe. Sure.
I have a lot of friends, believe me. You just think about it logically, bro. Like...
I am. What are you talking about?
Like, if I have real-life friends, why would they drop me because I was crazy in Twitter DMs to Nicholas Diorio?
No,
yeah, it's fucked up, but like
you,
what? Wait,
there's no way this guy has real
my
life
mom
friends.
is gonna fucking, everyone's gonna disown me, dude. It's all over. Everybody in my life is just, it's all cut off, dude. They're all Diorio fans. They all watch, and they're all care about him more than me.
Okay, what's the over/under on the fact that Bowblax has shown After Hours to his family? Like, what's the like bet on that? Because there is, like, no way this guy hasn't sat down to, like, Thanksgiving dinner and been like, Mom, Dad, I had a really good episode on After Hours the other night. Can we watch it? Can we watch it together over Thanksgiving? Mom, Dad, After Hours? Can we watch it? Yes, Bowblax. Please stop, like, chewing the cutlery. It's okay.
Like, what? Dude, I'm schizophrenic.
Come on.
I feel like this chat's schizophrenic half the time, but, you know, I get it, dude. I haven't said shit. I get it. I welcome it, man. I get it. Why are you doing this? Because I want to play Pikmin, bro. Take the Tommy C pills? Dude, I have been. I've been taking my Tommy C
Take the Tommy C
every
pills.
night. Every night, dude.
Wasn't Bowblax friends with Queeman at one point until he attacked him and back? I don't think Bowblax and Queeman were ever friends, no. I don't think that's a thing. I think Queeman has always hated Bowblax. I think ever since... Yeah, my understanding is that Queeman has, like, had issues around... Like, has kind of, like, thought Bowblax was somebody who was a bit of a lolcow ever since the fucking Mama Max stream. That's my, like, vague understanding, but I don't think they ever had a civil conversation or anything. Why are you bullying an autistic man, Ginger Boy? For fun, Beavers. And because we didn't go live tonight and we were meant to, which, fine, I was asleep for the time we were meant to go live.
And those shits are good. Tipster pill. Dude, are we gonna be pro tipster now? Do you have an embarrassment fetish? No, but a lot of things that would embarrass most people don't embarrass me.
That's a lie. That's just
Like,
a
for
lie.
example-
That's such a lie. You're obviously embarrassed. Otherwise, what the fuck are you talking about? It's okay, Beckett. Beckett is also... I'm not autistic. I don't know why I sounded really autistic when I said that. I'm not autistic. No, I'm not autistic. I'm fine. Hoz is autistic. Go bully him. His parents looked at each other and thought we should have aborted him when we had the chance. Listen, I imagine his parents are just happy he's out of the house.
The fact that I like to wear a dress sometimes. That's not embarrassing to me. But to other people it is, and to a lot of people it would be, so...
It's obviously embarrassing to you. What are you talking about?
Embarrassment is subjective. But yeah, I mean, if I, like, fucking shit my pants...
No. Fuck off, Bowblax. Bowblax, fuck off. Hold on. Where's X8's? Where's Connor's fucking Twitter? It's X8, isn't it? Right. Connor, at RealX8, is such a piece of shit, man. We worked on content talking to each other daily for most of 2024 and became good friends. He started asking about how I was doing. I was very comfortable with him since we talked so much, and I felt safe to come out with him to him as non-binary. I even showed him an image of me in a dress with one of my IRL queer friends to let him know people IRL accepted me, and to give him an idea of my gender. I deleted it after he replied for safety reasons, but last night the existence of this leak, apparently, Connor has shown a bunch of my ex-friends the image, despite me deleting it quick, and him knowing I didn't want anyone else to know about that image. He had to have screenshotted it instantly and lied to my face for weeks as he continued to pretend to be my friend. You're obviously embarrassed, otherwise why would you post this? You'd just be like, yeah, I'm surprised it didn't come out already, it doesn't bother me. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Like, this is such... Listen, just be like, yeah, that's an embarrassing thing to come out about me. Why are you lying? Why lie? Okay? Fuck.
In front of everyone, that I would be embarrassed to piss my pants in front of everyone. I'd be embarrassed. You know, said something, like, really, like, tone deaf by accident, which has happened. Embarrassed as hell, you know. So, no. What are your thoughts on Aiden's AIDS gang? I like that name. I actually approve of it. Would you be friends with Tipster again? Sure, but I doubt he would ever want to be friends with me. Like, holy shit. Bro, like, dude, like, no, like, oh my god. That'd be crazy. But, like, I mean... It would be like Tipster's prerogative, because I'm the one who made so much fucking content on him, right? But... Yeah. And yeah. Can you release the... Dude!
It's AIDS gang shit, guys.
Yeah! It's like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Morbius. Like, Morbius came out, didn't do well, but now everyone's like, now that it's gone, I need it, and they do the next, like, fucking theatrical thing because they saw that it was, like, a meme or whatever, and then it fails. Dude, that would be that if I fucking... No more Bowie. That was the last chance. Bowie's dead now. No Bowies can be unleashed. No more Bowies. Would you ever talk to Aiden or Nick Duriel on stream? Probably not, because they'd just try to, like, make me look bad and milk me for content. Like, I don't think it would be like a
obviously
like, honest discussion in that context, right? Now I would talk with them like
AIDS gang is the next generation that wipes out the old guard. Listen. AIDS gang's gonna produce... Listen, I'll tell you what's gonna happen with AIDS gang. It's gonna produce one streamer from amongst its ranks who's going to eat Aiden. That's what's gonna happen with AIDS gang. Okay, he's going to produce it's going to produce one streamer from a former chatter who ends up hating him that's going to fucking eat him.
Stream if they wanted to, but like on stream it just feels like the content, like with the audience and the content, it just like the context doesn't make it like, it needs to be genuine, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shadow.
But at the end of the day, like, I mean, they probably don't even want to be friends with me. And, you know, I would probably feel the same way in their position. So it's like, whatever, you know? I don't really, yeah, I mean.
Dude, that's so
I
depressing.
could just never mention Nick's name again, honestly. I mean, I probably would mention his name. Like, I wouldn't, like, fucking censor myself, but, like, you know, barely mention. Like, Cloud Koopa, for example. When was the last time I said that name publicly, you know? Like, I can, but it's like, you know.
What are you doing?
Been a fan of yours for years. Sad what you've become. And your channel's no response to my other super chat. I must have missed it. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't like it. Have you mentioned what you were doing on Victoria's Secret? No. I was actually looking at bras and like the sizes and stuff. But...
What? 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 Why? Like, what's a fucking need? Guys, yeah, no, I was on Victoria's Secret looking. So you can afford bras, but you can't afford a dress. Like, fuck, why?
I need to look good in that dress. Come on.
This feels like the lucidity state before a manic episode, yeah.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Haven't you seen the breaking the binary Instagram that... Oh, yes, yes. Yes, yes, I did see that, Nicandros. Yeah, fucking... It's really... I think he's just leaning into it because it's easier. I think he's just like, I'm going to lean into this now. This is where... Okay, this is what people expect.
Negative A cup? Yeah, pretty much.
No worries, Space Station. See, Chud, Queeman, all beating me to the content. Brutal. Brutal.
Dude, everyone's saying, like, this Kel person is Nick's wife. And you said she wanted to interview me. Should I really get interviewed by Nick's wife, dude? Nick's girl? I don't think that'd be very smart.
Yes, you absolutely should get interviewed by Kinetic Kel. That would be fucking hilarious content. God, fucking, that would actually be great. How much for you to taste the Bobby milk? More than any of you are prepared to pay. More than Musty's prepared to pay, okay? Jesus.
Flamenco done. John Swan done. Tommy C done. Bowblax done. Tipster done. I think that's the wrong order, man. But this commentary it was all with AIDS. It was AIDS the second Augie started coining the phrase AIDS in the community. Augie, like, well, maybe not unknowingly, but he has spread that lexicon far and wide. I wouldn't be surprised to hear, like, I Show Speed just call something AIDS, because it's, like, went up the, like, you know, internet lexicon through After Hours.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. It's such, okay, that's such weird fucking backhanded, like, dick sucking. Yeah, I think it's Oggy RFC who spread everyone calling everything AIDS. What? What are you on about? Yeah, guys, After Hours was, listen, After Hours, I wasn't around for After Hours, okay? I wasn't, like, a fan or anything. This is like, it's appeared in my time away. But like, fuck, I remember calling things AIDS in like 2010. What are you talking about? Fuck. What?
Bunk is back. Oh, let's go, dude. Bunk is a force of chaos. I love Bunk. I am pro Bunk. Why would you publicly support him? Support who? No one cares about Cal. I don't know who Cal is. I don't know anything about Cal. You guys brought up the name Cal. Cal could not be real for all I know. I haven't even checked. Are you just like making someone up and like gaslighting me? Like, dude, Cal's gonna get ya. Cal's coming. When's the tipster apology video? I've already apologized.
What? Bunk wasn't that Aiden 1.0? Bunk, so you know how like people accuse Aiden of skinwalking Destiny? Like, it's kind of like a bullshit accusation, but like Bunk is actually skinwalking Destiny. Like, his whole fucking, how do I even describe Bunk? Bunk is like, Bunk's one of these people who's desperate to be Destiny. He's actually kind of like food shops in that respect. I actually really want to see him fight with Queeman more. I think that would be really fucking funny. But he can't take it. He was in Lyric's chat and had to like run away while Lyrics was taking the piss out of him. He just can't take it.
Tipster in private, so and that is not needed. Plus, the videos were funny and the streams were funny, so like, why would I apologize? Well, but yeah, I actually did apologize to him for things privately. Publicly. Yeah, I definitely like went way too hard on Tipster in a lot of those streams. Like way too hard.
Dude, is that a fucking Keenan and Kel reference? Are you seriously commented a Keenan and Kel reference in fucking 2025? Fucking hell. How do you even know what Keenan and Kel is? Is my audience base really that fucking old? Don't you fucking know what Keenan and Kel is? Jesus. Bro based.
I have specific example. Well, I have specific examples, but now like I'm like ADHDing out and like forgetting. But I've told him the examples, but some of the examples. But like, yeah, like I definitely went like a little too far on some of them. But I do maintain that a lot of them were very jokey as well. But that doesn't necessarily make it better. So I don't know. I mean, he forgave me, so.
What the fuck is he even talking about at this point? Is this to do with Bunk? Like, I'm fucking so lost. This is literally just insane autistic rambling.
You took some applications, filed them out, you worked, interacted socially, got a partner, had a kid, and actually started enjoying your life. Dude. No, I don't think I'd enjoy my life, dude. Because all I want to do is play Pikmin and Sonic. If I can't fucking make a living playing Pikmin and Sonic, it's no living at all, dude. I'm way too autistic for that shit. You kidding me? Come on. Maybe in a reality where I didn't get autismed up. Maybe. Even then, I don't know. I'm like pretty autistic acting even outside of the diagnosis itself, so. Harold McDonald.
Bro, anytime I hear Bowblax, I think my quality of life decreases. Listen, thanks for the 5, but also, I mean, listen, just be glad you're not this. Holy fuck. Like, I mean, it's guys, if I can't just play Pikmin and Sonic, I don't want to it's no life at all. Bro, come on. Just put the tweets in the back. Listen, he's crashed his like entire career. He could have made a fucking killer. Last year was the most insane drama for years, just back to back. He could have made a fucking fortune, actually. of those videos. He would have been getting like 300, 400k views on those Twitterverses videos. Everyone would have been using them on stream. He would have made a fucking killing. Okay? Like, it's crazy. He's just like... Could I DM you something? Yeah, you can DM me at CopenSeethYT on Twitter. My DMs are open.
Well, for McDonald's, I would have to actually be able to, like, say the orders and stuff, and since I'm dyslexic and retarded, as you just heard right there, I would not... dude, I'd be fired, dude. I can't work that job.
Do you still not have a real job? No, of course not.
Pikmin and AI memes, that's it. And AI, like, fucking skibbity toilet. Fucking bullshit, dude. You don't even try, you want to be trans, but you're just... Well, I said I'm non-binary, not trans, and...
Actually. Come on.
Yeah. So they're... And if you don't believe that there's more than 2 genders, then, like, I don't have anything to fucking live up. If I'm out of the picture, if I'm just some fucking weirdo that you don't fucking even know, or even if and then if you think it's just based on my biology, I'm a man, I look like a man, so stop complaining, dude. Wait, if I looked like a woman, you'd be like, you're not a real woman, you're playing dress up, and now that I look like a man, you're so... Come on, bro, make up your mind. Read the rest of my chat, I don't know. I had more fun just misinterpreting it if I read it wrong. I kind of liked answering it that way instead.
Oh, this is such fucking Cope.
100%.
He really
100%.
is Boogie Jr., yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. As long as you don't get, like, overtly sexual about it and, like, push it in people's face. That would be, like... Like, if you just say, like, I'm non-binary, I'm gonna fucking dress in a thong and it's socially appropriate, I'm like, bruh. That is...
You're the one bringing this shit up, bro. Like... Okay, there's a difference between leaning into a meme and being like, yeah, I wore a dress, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And being like, yeah, so that's what the Victoria's Secret wants. Bro, listen, it's the constant mentioning of non-binary. Just, you can, like, gloss over it. I think a really good example of this is Jimmy Carr. Like, the comedian Jimmy Carr, like, got caught for tax evasion. Not evasion, it was like using loopholes to not pay tax. And he's, like, bitched at people publicly for, like, being corrupt. And, like, his first comedy show back, he was just like, yeah, so I did that. I shouldn't have. It was bad. Can we... so, like, hopefully you're all here to just watch a show. And kind of just, like, moved past it. This is not how you handle a controversy. Bowblax thinks it is, because Bowblax is fucking retarded. Yeah, you just make content for other people. I don't get why you do this. Fucking idiot.
That is a misuse of that. That is a misuse of that label if I've ever seen one.
You'd be a female boy. Sorry. Thanks, Beavers. Femboy. There we go. Beavers would be... Listen. Beavers is going to go down the femboy route. I can already tell you. I promise you. That's the future. It's Beavers' future.
Cancel Toastify. It's his year. Did. Maybe did. What would Toastify have to do for me to cancel him? It'd have to be something I care about, so it'd be like... I don't know.
I've never played Pikmin, but this game
Smaggle
looks
will
like
probably come up with something. He always comes up with like the
annoying.
juiciest like taglines to be like... He could... Smaggle can come up with it. I task him for that job. I'll just like be Smaggle's like puppet. I'll just do whatever he says.
You listen, the last time you did that, it didn't go very well for you. I'll just be Smaggle's puppet. Like, bro, you tried that. What?
I'll be like, yup. Why did the plushie fail? Because the demand was a lot lower than I thought, and I didn't like make videos during it and like.
What? You mean You mean the last time? You mean the last time you brought out a plushie and everyone had to come and fucking rescue you, and you had to get H3H3 to promote it and Keemstar to promote it? Like, you don't think that that was a fucking sign that the demand wasn't there for it? What do you mean? Fuck, why would you embarrass yourself like that?
Didn't promote it outside of the, like, mention of it at the end of the Twitter versus Luigi video. So, like, yeah, like, I kind of, but, I don't know, like, I was really, like, stressed about it. Like, I had it ready, like, because I started planning them in, like, March, and I had them ready in November, and I was just, like, kind of stressed out about it, and I kind of, like, delayed it, and then, like, there was the H3 soundbite thing, and a lot of people were like, oh, Bobby, I love the soundbites, and, like, I almost won, like, I got, like, second place or whatever, so I just thought, like, hey, like...
This is what happened with Tipster! This is actually what happened with Tipster! Holy fuck, what's wrong with you? Like, we also, like, so, for those who don't remember this, like, Tipster, like, is on the H3 soundboard for, like, cheers, my dudes, no homo. And H3 got him to say that at the Streamer Awards as like an intro video. And everyone was like, oh, that's really cool. That's really... No, they were taking the piss. That's the joke. They've got you, like... Listen, if you're a streamer of, like, my size, that's kind of a win, because you get massive exposure. But if you're a streamer of Tipster's size, or Bowblax's size, where you're like, you're not big, but like, in terms of general YouTube, you are a successful YouTuber, that you don't want to be somebody's fucking soundbite. What? It was like, no, it's a Tipster W. No, it's not. It legitimately isn't. They get the cow to milk themselves. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, what's wrong with you people? Holy fuck. He's literally become Tipster. Guys, you don't understand. That was a soundbite.
Maybe this could just be something that might get, or maybe not, but at least it's out there, and I don't have to work.
Keemstar bought like 150. Yeah, Keemstar, my understanding is that Keemstar has like a fucking, his like boots full of the fucking things. I thought you were better than fat jokes, so much hate. I'm not. Thank you for the two.
Worry about it anymore, so I just posted it, and I don't know, maybe that's unfair to like some of you guys who really wanted the plush and were unable to get it because I didn't properly promote it, so I do apologize to you guys, but I just need to get that shit out of my head, dude. I didn't want to fucking look at that plush all the time and like think about having to promote. I had other things on my mind, man, you know? So, that's basically it. Bowblax, have you ever taken a step back at your current situation, or do you act on every impulse? I'm a very impulsive person by nature, and I've been working to get less impulsive. But yeah, I do like often try to like reflect and look back. But you know, when you're
on a stream answering every question from a chat that fucking hates you, bro, talking about how you don't want to be farmed by Diorio or Aiden, while giving everyone content. You, like, started this stream by saying that you were, like, giving Diorio... Like, bro, what? What's the point of, like, fucking Pikman content, by the way? Like, legitimate question. Like, what's the point of this fucking content? British Runner? I'm sorry, wait. British Runner is raiding me? British, are you fucking streaming? Bro, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. I didn't know British had started streaming. Based. Okay, well, if anyone from my chat is, like, fucking, like, British Runners streaming, go sub to British. Based. Though you are streaming in the same time slot as me, so I am, unfortunately, going to have to come after you. No, I'm kidding. I don't give a fuck. Welcome in, guys. Sorry, I'm very fucking, like, sleep deprived, so this is fucking all over the place stream. Kai Rise with the 5. Didn't he brag about not caring if the plushie sold? He laughed and said at least he got, at least he'd get his anyway. Wait, do you still get a version of a plushie even if your plushies don't sell? Fuck, that I am now tempted. I am now tempted to launch a plushie just so I can. How many times can I do that? This sounds like a really good way for me to get plushies. Doing good, just watching the Arch response vid. When you say Arch response vid, are you talking about Arch Warhammer? What did I miss? DM me. I'm kind of interested. If it's Arch Warhammer, I'm interested because I don't know what the fuck's going on. We can't have two British streamers streaming at the same time. I also stream at the same time as Queeman. He is also British. It's to do Copenhagen. I had the plushie with him in the promo video. Interesting. Listen, I won't promote it. I'll just launch plushie campaigns so I can have a plushie and then just not promote the fucking thing. See how much I can get away with. Nika 30. Oh, okay.
You're doing well and you think you're doing well, you have less incentive to look back. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll like think about your life or whatever, but like you have less, like once you like visibly fuck up and like it has consequences and stuff, those are the times when people like reflect. Like naturally you're not gonna if everything's going good, you won't think you need to reflect as much, you know what I'm saying? So it's like yeah, I've definitely reflected a ton over the past couple months.
I fucking I call bullshit.
Yeah,
I call deep amounts of bullshit.
Yep. I am not talking to Aiden anymore. I am never Aiden. I'll talk with him in real life if he goes to VidCon again, like the VidCon meetups and stuff, Airbnbs and stuff again. But online, I'm not talking to Aiden. If Aiden has, and even in real life, I'm gonna have to fucking check his phone for microphones. I'm gonna have to like check, like have a fucking full sweep check to see if there's no microphones, nothing, and then make sure he has a fucking memory ripe after so he doesn't blab about any. Well, I would never tell him anything personal of any nature.
So Beckett, this is the stream, the Gene being expressed. He's trying to do an "I'm not own" stream. It's like a mea culpa stream. It's like listen, I get it. I was crazy, guys, but it's okay. I'm back, and I'm normal again. And you know, we're gonna make Pip. Like, I don't get the point of a Pickman stream. Like, it's the same as like at least with Tipster doing like a Resident Evil stream. He's like a pro at that game. But this is just playing like. This is just gameplay in the background with annoying sound effects while he talks about his life falling apart. Like, come on. Fuck.
Trevor again. I won't even tell him what my favorite color is. Fuck that guy, bro. But, yeah.
Chris turned up 2 hours later. I was talking about the VidCon story. Talking about what happened at VidCon, and I was like, help. I didn't know it had leaked yet, and I was like, and then I just thought, fuck it, I'll just tell the VidCon story. But like that. Who's gonna get mad at me, Mudaha? Like,
Did we?
Cool anime girls, welcome to Coping 07. Thank you, much appreciated.
Oh, dead air. Well, my throat hurt. That's gonna be. I just talked for a long time. I'm allowed to stop speaking for a bit. God damn.
No, you.
I guess it's like it
not.
feels a little bit more dead air because there's no like video I'm reacting to like fill up the space. But yeah, too much gawk. Yeah. Oh my god. Gawk. That word is just so hilarious to me. Fucking gawk. Are you still smoking weed? I actually stopped completely a week ago. There's other times I was like, oh, well, because I'm with friends or something, and then, like, I started doing it a little more myself, but yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. Because it's just, like, it gets to a point where it's, like, it's your new normal, and then you feel like shit if you don't do it, and then you feel normal if you do it, and that's just, like, shitty, man. That's, like, so shitty. So, if you ever get to that place with anything, like drug related, alcohol, whatever.
Thanks, Belle. I'll have a look.
Maybe even caffeine. I don't know. Weed. Pull yourself back, bro. And then you can come back to it, like, in fucking 5 months later, maybe. But I think I'm just gonna stop for good, because, like, I don't know. I just, like, get in a bad habit of doing it a little bit and a little bit, and it's just like, well...
Have you ever noticed every single stoner's constantly talking about how that they're like, oh, guys, I'm completely in control, and then they all have massive fucking psychotic crash outs? It's almost like this stuff's bad for you, or some shit. It's fucking wild take. BPD? He doesn't have BPD. Listen, girls can't be autistic, and guys don't get BPD, okay? It's always one or the other, like, and it's gendered, in my opinion. I'm not a doctor, but my observation is that it's gendered. Make me mod so you can say Rose Malay is my mod. Fuck's sake. Thank you for the $4.99. I'll consider it.
I don't know, it's probably better for my mind. Maybe I'll get back into weed and, like, when I'm like 35 or some shit. When I'm like having a midlife crisis and want to kill myself, you know? Maybe.
Isn't he like 29 now? This is your midlife crisis. There's no way this motherfucker's living past 60. Are you kidding me? I listen, and that's no shade. I've gone past mine. I'm planning to die at 45. I'll die before Chud Logic does.
Aiden says, I've not leaked.
Chroma Ghetto, excuse me, as an autistic girl, I'm offended. Sounds like a BPD response to me. Just say. Stolen autistic male valor. That's all I'm saying.
A personal thing about you.
This is going to be the thing that gets me in trouble, isn't it?
I told you in that call that I didn't want it released. And you said that we could record it, and then we record it, and then at the end I can decide if I would be comfortable with you, like, saving the recording and releasing it or whatever. And I said, like, if you really want to look back at it, you could save it for yourself, but I don't feel comfortable, based on how the conversation went, for it to, like, be shown to anybody. That's what we said. That's what I said. I don't know if, like, you stopped recording when I said that, or, like, what, but yeah. Dude, I just didn't want the call. I don't care if it's personal info or not. I said I just didn't want the call out, bro. Like, it was very clear. Like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe I wasn't clear enough, and maybe information. That might be a genuine mistake. You may thought I meant that, but what I meant is I didn't want the recording out at all. I don't know if you, like, got that on recording or whatever, but yeah, that's at least how I meant it and how I remember it.
Yeah, look, okay, two things here. Firstly, like and subscribe, because I haven't said this all fucking stream and I don't shill enough, and then I get shit for it. If you're enjoying the content, I implore you to like and subscribe to Cope and Seed for many, many more such streams that are early in the morning when you guys have nothing else to do and you're dying from drunkenness and insomnia, much like myself, at least one of the two. Or you can become a member. Or you can super chat. You can do either of those things. Both are appreciated. But remember, liking and subscribing are free. And if you don't want to like and subscribe, then at least dislike the stream and call me a slur in the comments. That's all I ask. It is the simple things in life that lead us towards the light. Also, Bowblax talking about a leaked call with Aiden and being like, dude, you shouldn't leak the call. I said I didn't want it out, is bullshit. When you leak to, like, the backdrop of this is, if you leak calls like this, if you're just like, yeah, fuck it, I had this private call with you and I'm going to leak it with no justification, which is what he did to Larix. You're like, well, you're kind of fucked then, aren't you? Because people are going to leak your shit. Especially, again, if you're not consistent with what you're telling them. Fucking, come on. This isn't complex. This isn't like fucking rocket science.
So...
She made me laugh, lol. Thank you, Brett. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated.
It isn't different for Larix. We're both pieces of shit. And I apologize for it, and it doesn't make it better, but I recognize that I was shitty for that. So if nobody wants to talk to me because of that, 100% fair game. And I don't want to talk to Aiden because of him leaking or whatever.
No. Hold on. That's not the reason. The reason is how you try to paint Larix with a call. That's what matters. It's not the leak itself that's a problem. Because the leak itself is shitty, but people leak all the time and we get over it. Like, again, people are going to be more cautious with you. If you're someone who leaks, you're probably going to get your calls fucking recorded. That's just a reality. But the issue is that you did it to try and paint him in a particular light. Aiden didn't leak the call to paint you in a particular light. He did it to laugh at you over what you were saying. These aren't the same fucking things. I'm not saying that Bowblax needs to get into a call with, like, Aiden. But, like, Bowblax threw himself into a drama cycle, refused to disengage with it, and then turned himself into a lolcow. It's a different situation. I'm not, again, Aiden's shitty for doing it, but it's just not the same. It's not like, there's not parity here, right?
And I guess it's hypocritical, but, you know, I'm not gonna blame anyone for doing the same thing I'm doing to Aiden, you know, to me. Because, yeah, you know, I did do that.
Yeah, I'd never really watched Larix. I think I've had one conversation with Larix now when it was like talking to him about the Himpleton stuff. But that call with Bowblax actually made me like Larix more. Like, because I was like, this is somebody who's gone into a call, just had a genuine conversation with Bowblax, and tried to be understanding with him. Like, that's it. Like, that cool unironically just makes Larix look good. I think this was said to Bowblax in the fucking call. With, like, when he came to ask all of us about whether he should release it. We were like, because Bowblax was sat there going, Larix is really sneaky. Look how snaky he is. And we were just sat there like, what?
Larix isn't a piece of shit. I don't think I don't have an issue with Larix. But I mean, if I watched his coverage on me, maybe there's probably issues I would have with him. Like, let's be real. He's made, like, I'm pretty sure he's made, like, quite a few videos and streams on me. So, like, obviously there'd be stuff, if I looked and at that stuff, to disagree with him on. But, yeah, I mean, I fucked up. I'm the bad guy in that scenario, 100%. So, like, yeah.
Look at this guy giving me good advice. The audacity, yeah.
Oh, you're in shock? Instead of coming up with a... Why would I come up with a fucking lie, bro? I'm not a pussy.
Okay, we're gonna speed this up a little bit.
Why would I... Oh. You're just gonna, like, lie? I feel like that's a pussy move, man. And everyone knows I'm fucking non-binary or whatever. Like, yeah, why would I fucking hide it? That'd be retarded. What?
The problem is, the more people you tell something to, the more reasonable it is that that information's gonna spread. Like, it's so frustrating.
You lie about having BPD. I was like 90% sure, and as I said in my apology, like, I wanted to look for a reason why I was like feeling the way I was feeling, and I rushed to BPD, and I told Nick 99%, but I told a couple other people that I did have it because I just figured that, like, if I didn't have it, they wouldn't, like, hate me for... they would, like, understand, you know? They would, so yeah.
No, this is fucking cope. This
I
is
might
such
still
fucking
have
cope.
it. I haven't, like, checked or whatever, but...
I might still have it. I might still have cancer, guys. Okay, the problem. Okay, here's like the baseline issue with like Bowblax and a lot of this shit, and it's like really. You can see this on the Bowblax stream, whatever the fuck it's called. As a commentator, you have to be consistent. Like, you actually just have to be. It goes with the territory. If you have a take on something, that take kind of has to carry over for your commentary to carry weight. This is, like, I said this about Danky Jarbo, like, last night. It's like, as much as I was, like, defensive of Danky Jarbo and the shit that he's dealing with, it's like, he'd do exactly the same to somebody else because he's that sort of commentator. Bowblax, in, like, the Boo stream, is being criticized for false flagging videos, and you don't false flag. Commentary was going through this whole thing with Tonkasaw and like other people of don't false flag shit, and then Bowblax gets high and false flags shit. And it's the same with this shit. Like, Bowblax is unprepared to accept mental health excuses from other people, and then appears to be making mental health excuses for his behavior. You're gonna catch flack for that. Like, what are you talking about? This stream's really weird because that's why I call it like a Mea Culpa stream, because it's like he's acknowledging certain things like the non-binary stuff, the dress stuff, the meme, like, oh yeah, you know, I sketch, but like the main thing you're not like doing is accepting why people were critical of you. Like, it's at base, people were critical of you for a very specific reason, which you are just ignoring. I picture Tonka wheeling around a McDonald's parking lot yelling about Warski to this day. Yeah. Or a forest while he, like, picks berries off trees and goes, is this a super berry? Fucking Donga Clan. Donga Clan needs super berry. Remember Bowblax said he was manic and had to look up the definition on Google when Aiden pressed him and he did it like, yeah. Yeah. Bro, it's just, like, sharp about your mental health stuff. I think of all the people, like, I've told, like, in the fucking, like, community that when I've, like, had a bad day, like, or I've been dealing with shit, it's Chris. And I, like, literally was like, yeah, I'm just not in a great mood, and then stopped the conversation and was like, yeah, that's enough. I think I literally said in DMs to Chris, like, it's getting a bit Bowblax here, after one line, where I was like, yeah, I'm just a bit fucking low at the moment. Commentators around you are your friends. Like, I consider Chris and Diesel to be my friends. But at the same time, there's, like, a dividing line. And maybe this is an older thing as well. Like, there are friends who I've known for a very, very long time. And, like, I was best man at the wedding kind of shit. And they're, like, family kind of stuff. So I'll talk to them about, like, how I'm at. But for most people, they don't want to hear that. They're not there for that. Like, you need to, like, hit this level in your life where you realize that most people actually don't care about you on that level. And that's okay. That's fine. That's literally fine. But you can just not care. Why aren't we investigating the missing wife, Mama JF? Someone sent me a load of stuff. But, like, I saw Queeman go over a bit of this, and it's, like, stuff that I've kind of gone over before. And I don't know, I haven't had time to, like, dig into it. But I'm going to be honest, my opinion is still that she's in the walls. That's always been my opinion with Mama JF. But also, Becky, you have feelings. I know it's crushing. We're friends, not therapists, yeah. Where is she? She's in the walls. Literally, the video's insane. He's literally sat there being like, yes, well, the police, they have come to my property and they bang on my windows to wake me up, but they are not suspicious at all. He did the stream after she'd, like, disappeared, where he was like, she has left, and I have done the normal things you do after a relationship. I have cleaned out the fridge. I have changed the cupboards. I have like made man spaces. It's like, okay, cool, JF. That's normal things to say. It's like, I have put up drywall, and I'm like, fucking what, bro? What do you mean you've put up drywall? I have put up the drywall. I have redecorated. I have moved the walls around. I'm like, bro, she's in the walls. She's in the fucking walls, okay? No, you do not understand. She wanted to leave. She packed a rucksack and had a bottle of water, and I drove her to the woods, and I left her there. She is probably on a banana boat to Africa. Braindead, welcome to Coping 07. Thank you, buddy. She's dead. She's dead. She's always been dead. Okay? I said this, literally, you can go back. There's a JF stream from ages ago, I think. And maybe I did it on the fucking second channel, actually, when I was doing some research stuff. But I'm pretty sure that I did a JF stream. She's dead. I don't know what else to tell you. She fed the truffle. But listen, either way, I think she's in the fucking walls. I think he took her body, vacuum sealed it, and put it in the walls. Add the Mama JF milk container. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's still in the other Discord, isn't it? We had like a fucking sticker with Mama JF missing.
I'm pretty sure that I don't. Like, oh, dude, now it's gonna be like if I do have it. You were 99% sure you didn't have it, and now you do have it! I probably don't fucking have it. I think it was other stuff. I honestly think it was other stuff that was going on. So, yeah. Where are the bombs at, bro?
Fuck, do I take a break to talk? Oh, okay. This has been a lot of Bowblax, and I know I watch VODs at a slower rate than other people because I'm constantly fucking talking. I'm that kind of streamer. But I am looking through the stuff Carmen sent me. And apparently, this is pretty damning.
Let me tell you, human bone, when you chew on it.
Show them potato video, show them all. Oh, the potato video. Holy fucking shit. I need to find that again. Queen watched that the other night. But yeah, like there's like a super cut of like all the weird Mama JF stuff.
It takes a while to clean them out and clean.
What the Hold on. It's apparently on Odyssey. Let me just bring this up on a separate fucking tab.
The founders.
It's like an hour. Okay, look, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna talk about JF. Okay. He hates it, bro. We're gonna take a break and we're gonna talk about JF for a bit. Okay. Fuck, okay, so JF lore. Let's talk about JF for those who don't know. I'll help you. I'll lead you into it. JF Garepi is a far right, like, I'd say neo-Nazi. Fuck it. Academic who appeared on the scene, like, of the general, like, kind of skeptic alt-right scene around 2017. By appearing on Warski Live. He basically became Andy Warski's co-host. After Chris Warski, like, pieced out. Multiple reasons that Chris Warski may have pieced out. I've tried to be getting that story together for quite a while. Anyway, JF's history with women is kind of pretty fascinating. Essentially, JF seems to have a thing. I can't show you because YouTube will take the VOD down if I do. but there's a series called Murdoch, which is a far-right cartoon series. You can find it on BitChute. It's actually very funny. I know. I'm promoting Murdoch, but I like Murdoch. Anyway, basically, JF's whole fucking thing is he likes mentally stunted women. And the first time this story really came up with one of his ex-partners, where essentially he met this girl through like online shit, and she was like not capable. He essentially got her to come and live with him, where he wanted to have children with her, and the courts got involved and removed this woman from him because the courts reckoned she wasn't mentally capable of having a relationship. The whole court documents are out. I've read them before on stream. They're like insane, actually fucking crazy. And he told this story to Warski on Warski Live. He's literally on Warski Live going, in the courts, they have taken her. They do not respect her ability to love and our love. And Andy Warski, deadpan. Like, after JF tells this entire story about how this woman's been taken away from him, looks at JF and goes, wow, how retarded was she? It's like the best soundbite of the year. It was fucking incredible. But after this chick, JF met Mama JF, who is like really weird. Like, how much of her history is true and how much of it is JF spinning a yarn is really difficult to tell. But she is also mentally stunted. I believe they had like kids together as well, is my understanding. Though JF seems to be one of these people who just wants to breed with women. But last year, Mama JF vanished from our lives and from our hearts and from our screens. And ever since then, everyone's sort of just assumed that JF, you know, murdered her. I'm not saying that as an accusation. I'm just saying that that's what the community assumption is. And yeah, that's pretty much the nutshell. So he did an Odyssey stream, which Carmen sent me. We are so back. And we're gonna we'll have a watch and see what he says in it.
Forgot that we had medical liberty.
We seem to be losing by taking the side of the middle. And we seem to constantly be losing.
I think Trump has made some kind of arrangements with Russia.
What are these fucking sound bites?
Has made the allegations that they were a man.
If there's content that's borderline, that's content that we basically will not.
There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset.
Let's talk about science.
I respect you, and I...
Listen, what I say is for satirical purposes. And satirically speaking, she's in the walls. Hey, Coach Redpill! Coach Redpill! Oh, fucking hell, buddy. How you doing? Oh, you're dead. I hope hell is warm. Careful, I can't say too much. Aiden Paladin will cry about it. Fucking hell. God, these fucking people, man.
I have a great deal of appreciation to you, JF, because in a time when everybody was attacking me, when Sargon doxed me and smeared me, you were the...
I'm sorry, what? Listen, is there anybody who hasn't doxed Coach Redpill? What is this? Coach... Okay, this is a sideline because I hate this fucker. Do you know what? When Coach Redpill died, I was like, I'm not going to talk about it. I'll be tasteful. I'll be nice. That was a mistake. I should have talked about Coach Redpill's death because Coach Redpill is a useless fucking freak. Okay? When he was like, before his death, he was running around Ukraine, basically like being a fucking Russian operative. And like, here's what annoys me about this. Coach Red Pill has claimed he was doxxed by Kraut, by fucking Jeff Holiday, apparently now by Sargon. None of this is true, by the way. Do you know how, like, Coach Red Pill's name got out there? Are you guys aware of this? It's because he was on Russia TV with his fucking name on the screen. You are not doxxed if there is public documents linked to your profile publicly available. Just like, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Cry me a fucking river. I listen, it's the same as Aiden Paladin. Oh, Kevin Logan doxed me, Kraut doxed me, Destiny doxed me. No, Aiden. You doxed yourself on a stream where you were reviewing Bestiality Lollycon and showed your fucking lithium pill bottle. All these people are such fucking crybabies about everything. Same with libs of TikTok. This whole, oh my god, guys, I was put at risk by a left-wing journalist. She doxed me. Meanwhile, hey guys, have you seen this person who said this thing I don't like about Trump? They work at Home Depot. Here's their name and address. Fuck off. Every single one of them. No fucking principles. Courturing, another one with no fucking principles. Happens to them, we're meant to be sympathetic. But when they do it to somebody else, they're fighting the good fight and pushing back against the woke narrative. And the one thing I will say from the whole fucking Dev drama is Dev is right on one thing. This whole woke right-wing thing where they do exactly the same shit as the fucking SJWs used to, that they hate so much, and the fucking left-wingers do, and then they act like, but it's different when it happens to us. Dick Masterson, okay, I've never been a Dick Masterson, like, fan or anything. Like, listen, I've got plenty of criticisms for Masterson, but Dick Masterson did one of the most base things possible during the whole fucking Trump shit with, like, libs of TikTok. People were tweeting at him, like, but Dick, you're on our side. They're against us. They're not on our side, Dick Masterson. And he was like, I'm not on anyone's side. I'm on the internet to laugh at people and make jokes. Fuck off, retard. And it was the most base thing he could have done. Problem? Yes, problem. I hate this shit. Don't cry about it. Don't cry about things that you're clearly fine doing. It is the gayest shit possible. And these are the people who claim to be like the forefront. No wonder Coach Red Pill got taken out by the Ukrainian government. That alone should have you supporting Ukraine. They did the world a fucking favor. And listen, if you've got a problem with me saying that about Coach Red Pill, fucking at me about it on Twitter. I don't fucking care. I'll stand by the statement.
The only one who gave me a platform, and you were very kind
I hate these people.
in helping me put the truth
So
out
gay.
there.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Jeff G Tonight. How are you doing, people of the
Oh, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, different background there, Jeff.
regular chat? Oh my god, it's been a long time. 2 months. About 2 months out of the internet. I produced a new intro for the occasion of my return. I am so glad to be here. The new intro, of course, features the good old The Public Space introduction. And in fact, I talked about the possibility that we could make this show a form of public space, start inviting people on Twitter Space, but not for today, but eventually. I've also returned to the outro music from The Public Space. I think they were much better musics. I abandoned these musics because it was impossible to make a guest show anymore. It had become impossible.
His hairline is worse than Chud's. Chris the Narc said that. Chris the Narc said that this guy's hairline is worse than Chud's. I just want that pointed out that Chris the Narc made that statement, okay?
Censorship. Could be possible to be back to a guest show. We'll see what we do with this. Anyways, the times are dark. The times are dark. Today,
Didn't CRP try to say Jim deserved cancer and then immediately broke? All of them did. Same with Mersh. Somebody said I was cruel for laughing at Mersh like having a heart attack on stream. They were like, I can't believe you did that. Can't believe you'd laugh at a man having a heart attack. I'm like, these people actively wish death on other people. I'm like, why am I meant to feel bad then? Like,
I will cover.
Am I wrong? No, I never said you were wrong. I just said that Chris the Narc is the one saying.
Of course, the assassination attempt on Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes, posted from Chicago, will have to leave because he is not safe anymore. And just like me, the reason I've been off the internet is that I had to move. I had to move away from a bunch of fucking crazies.
What? You mean the police?
And I will not tell the full story.
Drawn female
I will not
cop.
tell the full story of why I was out
Sure.
on the internet. Because the full story necessitates...
Assassination attempt. Okay, so someone turned up at Fuentes' house meaning to harm him, seemingly. Now, I will say this. Look, I obviously don't like Fuentes, but don't turn up at the houses of streamers. And if you're turning up meaning somebody harm, I mean, fucking obviously shit's not going to go well for you. Listen. Having principles means sometimes you end up having sympathy or like being on a sympathetic side of somebody who you detest. That's just the reality, unfortunately. And regardless of everything else with Fuentes, if Fuentes has broken the law or has done other things, there are ways to deal with that. Don't turn up at the fucking dude's house. Don't turn up at streamers' houses. Don't turn up at celebrities' houses. What's fucking wrong with you? 2 assassination attempts, one with a gun, the other with Destiny's shitty head chop. Yeah.
that more investigation on my side. I'd like to really come out against the people who have lied, the people who have...
What if someone turned up at your door meaning something healthy? I would also take that as an assault on my lifestyle. Okay. It's just as dangerous.
Committed crimes against me.
And my
But I'll
body is
tell you a
carefully
summary
balanced
of
on
what
tobacco
happened.
and energy drink, okay? Anything extra, I'll fucking like keel
I've
over.
been targeted for state kidnapping of me and my entire family.
I have been targeted by state kidnapping. Do you know what? Here's a fun fact. I've read some of JF's research. And now it's beyond me. It's beyond me. I'm not pretending otherwise. But I have read it. This is somebody who actually had an academic career. Fucking wild. Like, he kind of got by on the fact, and this is why JF was so fucking useful to the far right. And listen, I'm not saying far right in a derogatory sense, okay? I don't mean it like that. I fucking watched this content back in the day. I watched this happen. It is because what JF did and what Spencer did encouraged. There's this really weird point around 2017 where all the way in the run up to like Trump's election all the way in the run up to like Trump and everything else with like alt-right and stuff, Milo was a big kind of like face and voice for the alt-right. And then Spencer returned and everyone suddenly just pretended like that had never happened. It was the weirdest shit. You can see it in the academic literature. Milo never gets mentioned. They always talk about Spencer and other alt-right figures. It's very strange. But what JF did to the skeptic community is fascinating. Because JF essentially came in and at the time, like, Warski Live would have, like, debates on, like, political topics and science topics. And it became this thing of, well, unless you're educated on it, you can't speak on it. And the people who wanted to maintain their careers within that community or just felt peer pressure, they'd side with JF because he has a PhD. And they managed to fucking cut out and ostracize everybody who either wasn't on the same academic level as them or they could just like fucking mock and push out. And this is what they did to Kraut. And listen, there's lots of reasons to fucking hate Kraut. But this is absolutely what they fucking did. Tobacco and energy drinks equals get tested for ADHD, please. Thanks, Braindead. Much appreciated. Cheers for the 2. Also true.
There's no other way to phrase it. I've been targeted for illegal, corrupt state kidnapping by a dozen corrupt agents from...
Is this too quiet? Like, is it, like... Okay.
various branches of governments spanning from Prince Edward Island in Canada, where I used to live. I'm gone now. Thankfully, I'm safe out of there. And the province of Quebec. And they have tried to frame me. They have lied. They have made up false reports. They have made up false evidence. And with the intent of kidnapping me and members of my family.
Wait, did the police actually come after him? What, JF, what happened, buddy? What happened, bro? You were so sure. You went on stream and told everyone that the fact that the police, they are talking to me means that they do not suspect me. They are waking me up early and they are like surveilling my house because they are not suspicious at all. What happened, JF? What happened, bro? This is way too loud now. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Look, I've been escaping this by thinking one step ahead of them every time.
Okay.
And
tell me either way.
It's a miracle that I'm here right now. It's they could have caught me, and so I'm quite traumatized by this whole thing. To have the people who are supposed to care for your safety to turn against you and start making lies, start making up stuff. I was not in a safe place. Now, Prince Edward Island has been a wonderful place with very good people. But a couple of corrupt people there and a couple of pissed off liberals and a couple of why-nots who don't want to deal with their own business and want to deal with my business started inventing pretexts to make the argument that, oh, he's not mentally healthy, or maybe he's not caring for his children correctly. And so they found an excuse because they saw that I had a new.
I didn't realize he was actually on the run. I thought this was a meme. Oh. Fuck, this was December the 20th. What a Christmas gift. Holy shit.
Girlfriend, and that I had a truck of trash in front of my house. And they started a whole cascade of events that led to my persecution in not only Prince Edward Island, but Quebec also, as I was fleeing Prince Edward Island. They started saying, oh, well, he seems unstable. He has a trash truck in his court. And it's like, yeah, there are changes in my life. I have a new girlfriend. There are things I want to throw to the trash. They were in the mindset of, well, he's throwing evidence to the trash. He must have killed Mama JF. So they started this whole.
Fuck, did this ruin my She's in the Walls narrative? Because they would have found her by now, right? They would have found her. And fuck. I think I was wrong. Damn it, because he wouldn't have left the house. He wouldn't have. Maybe he burnt it down. Listen, I don't know who's either purchased or renting that property now, but check the drywall for me. Let me know.
This whole snowball that starts from, oh well, there's a trash truck in his entry. He must be eliminating evidence for Mama JF. He must be crazy. We have to force him into psychiatry, or we have to get his kids to see that they're okay. The whole snowball was allowed and was probably ordered by some corrupt state agents. And the lies were so obvious, and the pretext of this was so obvious that when we arrived to a safe place in Canada, because I'm currently in a safe place with my family, the local police looked at this whole case, and they were getting these pressures from Quebec and from Prince Edward Island to say, hey, go get this guy. He's escaping us. And the local police was like, what has he done? What the fuck has he done?
Mama JF was spotted out and about shortly after JF dropped her off in the woods. He almost certainly didn't murder her. I have never heard that before. In fact, I have only ever heard like vagaries about it. There's never been a confirmed sighting of Mama JF, as far as I'm aware. JF and Rikita are taking the same kind of drugs. Yeah, like I followed this pretty closely at the time, Watcher. There was never anything like, there was like vagaries, but they put up like, have you seen this woman posters? And I think I vaguely remember somebody potentially from that community saying that they'd seen something, but it's from the Daily Beast. Yeah, I look. Listen, I don't believe a fucking word of it. I don't believe a word of it. As far as I'm aware, there was never a confirmed sighting of Mama JF after she disappeared. And the idea of a person disappearing for an entire year in the modern day is crazy. Is actually insane.
Well, he's gotta.
People disappear, but there was almost an instant fucking hunt for this person. It was not a small story.
A truck of trash. He's unhinged. The problem is in Canada.
What? My understanding from someone who used to date her is she's in Peru with a Muslim gentleman. Fuck, if that turns out to be true, that'd be fucking incredible. I mean, JF was like, she is on a banana boat. I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it. I strongly doubt it because like that evidence would have come out already, like to exonerate JF.
You do not have rights. If you have a trash truck in your court, you can get kidnapped and you can be forced into psychiatry, and your kids can be separated from you until they're 18. That is the state of rights in Canada. Canada is a joke, says I am that guy, Paul. You guys just oppressed a public speaker. I'm just a guy who shares his opinion on the news. You guys forced me out of where I was living. And you guys traumatized me and the people I love. All of this for my public contribution. And it's not random that Styx is getting arrested during the election. Nick Fuentes assassination attempt yesterday. Our friend Lucas Gage, harassment with pizza calls at his home. And me, forced out of 2 provinces. I am now persona non grata in Prince Edward Island and Quebec. I can never return there. If I return there, I get kidnapped.
He means arrested.
Thankfully, we found a logical place in Canada where a province that is wonderful, that is conservative, where the local authorities have said,
holy shit, I'm fascinated. I just want to, again.
Because let me tell you, human bone, when you chew on it, it takes a while to clean the mouth and clean.
What the
Tom's Wheelhouse says, why would Mama JF not just give a sign of life instead of putting you through all this? Makes no sense. Maybe Mama JF is dead, or maybe...
Oh, really?
Where's the bone clip? Hold on a second. Let me just fucking find this. I want to know what stream this is fucking from.
Admits Mama JF is dead.
Yikes.
It's because of the, maybe he had some human bone chunks.
Oh shit, this is the cannibal.
Oh, whoops.
Wait, you have it backwards?
Is it backwards?
Shit.
Okay, hold on.
Talking with like first-hand experience of what human bones would be like in your teeth.
Okay.
Just play this.
Maybe he had some human bone chunks stuck between the teeth. He needed a big flow of water to clean. Because let me tell you, human bone, when you chew on it, it takes a while to clean the mouth and clean.
What the f*** did he say that?
How would
like,
you
let
know
me
this?
tell you. What do you mean, JF?
And he's like, remembering.
I remember when Worski ran a show with JF and JF constantly mocked him for being smart. If you want to know how to like manipulate and radicalize somebody, finding old episodes of Worski Live is fascinating to watch. If you understand what JF was doing to Worski, there's this really incredible one where he gets Worski to take an online IQ test. Now, for people who know about online IQ tests, they're notoriously inaccurate. They're not worth taking. Like, if you want an actual IQ test, you need to go and get a proper IQ test. But Worski gets about, I think it's like 120, 130 in this IQ test. And JF is like, you see, Worski, you are actually not unintelligent. You are intelligent. You can do. It's like this real positive reinforcement. And then there's another clip where JF is talking to somebody and Worski tries to interrupt, and JF is like, "Shut up, Andy. The adults are talking." And you can see Andy's face drop, and you can see JF realize that he's fucked up. Like, it's really, really fucking fascinating to like actually watch their interactions, because like JF fucking groomed Andy. Like, I don't mean in the sexual sense, but like that is like what grooming somebody looks like. It's really weird.
What
it's such a shame that
you
shit's
guys
gone.
are pressing this guy for? Clearly, it's because of his shows. Clearly, you guys are going after JF for what he said on his show, because none of what you guys have on him justify the means that were thrown to this guy. And just to tell you the extent of it, I have been on the run from provincial teams of SWAT teams that have been running after me across this nation and trying to cause other SWAT teams to run after me. He's got a truck trash. He's got a trash truck. We need to find him. We need to find out what's going on.
No, it's not because you got a
no
trash.
more rights to privacy. And
No, it's because like your wife disappeared, and you started talking about like putting up drywall, bro.
in this country, in the provinces of the East, they are fucked up in the head. This whole story ended up with me at my mom's house, and I had put my family in safety when I came back to Quebec. I had put my family in safety because I knew these SWAT teams were after me. And I end up at my mom's house. They force entry into my mom's house. Some policemen have made up false 911 calls to justify, to give themselves an excuse to force my mom to open the door. They have harassed my family. They have harassed me. All of this. And I came to the SWAT team at some point, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm here. Want to arrest me? I'm here. And they didn't want to arrest me. They were just interested at messing up with my family. See,
bro, what the fuck are you talking about? The problem is I don't believe a fucking word of this. I don't believe that a SWAT team broke into your family's home and was like, oh, he's here, it's fine, and you're still on the run? Why? Like, this makes no fucking sense. So either they were after you and were going to arrest you, or they got to you and didn't. What sense does any of this? They made up these false calls, bro. Fuck, like, there must have been so many people actually calling in, being like, yeah, this guy murdered his wife, bro. I mean, can you guys arrest her? This was not a small story. What are you talking about? He's literally making no sense. Yeah, listen, fuck. If the authorities are watching this back, they're probably like, maybe we should bring him in. Like, this is very fucking crazy. When you're telling me that JF lies constantly, I know. I'm sorry to shatter the illusion.
JF alone is worth nothing to them. JF, their goal has been from the start to separate me from the people I care for. And holy shit.
He said this was December 19th. It's like sometime in December.
These people don't know my family life. They don't know the amount of care I put in being a father and a husband.
Well, I assume sometime in
they've
December.
They've been doing this also to try to mentally test my new girlfriend. You know how many girlfriend will stay with you as you get pursued by fucking police across the nation. I mean, she stayed by my side, and I thank her so much. And I've gained so much love throughout this whole crazy thing for my girlfriend. And I would give her the award as part of this whole thing. I would give her the award of the KGB Furtivity Level 3. Because holy shit, was she a fun agent to be escaping the state with in Canada.
I'm sorry, what? I would give her the KGB award for fertility level 3. He's taking another mentally retarded check, isn't he? Becky, you need to check in on morale. He's watching Femioi's content and listening to femboy music. It was going to happen to him at some point. It's fine. We'll save him later, but let's see how this goes.
Canada.
Bro's letting the intrusive thoughts win.
Not
True.
every state agent is corrupted. The people who have made up lies and who tried to pull this thing on me, they are a subset. And there are very good people working for the police in Canada. And I am in extremely good terms with them. I'm currently, and I've made up this new decor, and I had to sell a house, buy another house, buy another land, find a place where I would be politically protected, and I found it. The decor now, instead of having logs, instead of having the logs to heat up the home that I had on Prince Edward Island, now features a natural gas pipeline. Because I am now in a province of natural gas.
There is definitely a Jews joke in there somewhere. There's just like, what is going on? From what I've seen of JF streams, he's very happy when young people would show up in his chat and talk about becoming more conservative. Yeah, he's like, JF is like 101 cult leader kind of shit. Like, that's just how his mind works. He wants to build a little cult of personality. He's always wanted that. And it slowly led to him being deplatformed over and over and over again because he is a radical lunatic. Fuck, do I try and read this? Yes, Vinji Zhang believed the simplistic things. No, nah, you grow up to see about ye see would as well. I fucking can't. I tried. Deserve credit for trying. Listen, I'm dyslexic in non-shitty fucking Canadian French. It's totally transparent when you hear him talking about wanting a mentally disabled wife so you can control her. Total cult leader behavior. Yeah.
Gas, production of big oil. Everyone has a pickup truck. I feel safe here. And eventually, when I tell you the whole story of what happened, I will be able to reveal where I live because I have rights in this province. By being pushed out of these insane liberal places that have persecuted my family, I have found a place where I have rights to due process. And now I'm not scared anymore of the trolls. The trolls are only dangerous when you live in a liberal province because the trolls can actually make a call to these medical kidnapping team and they can actually get a medical kidnapping team to believe them and they can get you in trouble and they can separate you from your children. So in this province, I have rights, so I don't care anymore. I will be able to tell you guys more about my life.
Why does he look like Angry Joe?
Not today, but I'm just... James says, finally, JF stops his years-long attack on...
One but not forgotten? Is that... Is that Spoonie? I think that's Spoonie. Coincidentally, everything that is nuanced and correct happens to be what I believe. I'm getting better at these.
On pickup trucks. I have come to love pickup trucks. I will never buy a pickup truck. but holy shit, to be surrounded by males. Because in the end, this whole campaign of persecution that has happened against me for 2 months, this is the first time in my life that I don't have a show in 2 months. That's impossible in JF world. The people who have put this together is a bunch of fucking ugly women. And it's ugly woman from the initial call on the track.
What did Bowblax do? Is Bowblax in Canada? Can we wait?
The truck of trash, and it's ugly woman at the government level trying to say, oh well, you have a truck of trash that is worrying. We are worried. We are concerned. They have been faced with the departments of concerns, and in the U.S., in certain states, the Department of Concerns cannot do anything against you. But in Canada, the Department of Concerns can be concerned to shit. They can mess with your life with their concerns forever. So I've been at a trash truck. That's what we had. We were just cleaning the home. And these departments of concern start claiming that I'm crazy. A truck of trash, what is this? It's literally a truck that you call and they come to gather some trash that you had in your house, and you try to get rid of, you try to clean up your house. Now, just like they have accused me on the internet trolls have accused me of, cleaning my home after the disappearance of Mama JF. Again, I was...
The internet trolls, they have accused me. This one channel, Copecast, keeps claiming she is in the walls because I mentioned drywall. He is how you say, evil. It's not trolling. You made it sound like you murdered your wife. I don't know what else am I meant to say. JF could not have sounded more fucking suspicious if he tried. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Cleaning my home, and there was so much trash to put out that I ordered a specialist service, Just Junk. They are a Canadian company, and they come and they will put all of your trash in their own truck, and they get you rid of it. So you don't have to, wait for the weekend or whatever. Yeah, if you live in a liberal state, it's time to flee. Because they will come at you whether you're a celebrity or not. They will pull this kind of things on all males if they can. So yeah, it boils down to a bunch of wine-ons having concerns, a bunch of ugly government workers having concerns, a bunch of police saying, oh, well, they have concerns, so we're concerned now. And it's like, holy fucking hell, why don't you let a free intellectual live?
Do you
want this as publicity for Canada, that you can't even think freely in Canada? Thank you so much for those who have supported me, because I wasn't producing shows, and some of you guys have continued paying on Patreon and Subscribestar. I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I see that there are super chats coming in. It was tight financially. I mean, they tried definancializing me by surprising me halfway through my trip. They tried cutting some of the credit cards out of the family credit cards that I had. And it's like, okay, Papa JF, Papa JF is capable of handling some cancellation of credit cards. Papa JF has gold, cash, and bitcoins, but it just sucked.
Has gold, cash, and fuck. It's 6:30 in the morning. How the fuck am I getting fucking emails? What the hell? Like, the fuck? What do you mean you have gold cash? Like, who has fucking gold these days? Yes, I was fleeing and I needed a place to stay, so I went to a very reputable mob boss and paid him in gold. I am a normal citizen. I don't know why the police are suspicious in any way. Come on.
That's that they tried so hard. And it boils down to a bunch of people who ultimately think I'm unstable because I have, because of my shows first, and because I have a private life where I've been having the chance of meeting a wonderful girlfriend who's added so much to our family life. And it's like, I'm not the kind of guy like the average person. If I get a girlfriend, it's a very serious move for me, and I will ensure that it is for her too. So we don't need your concerns. Thank you, provinces of the Canada. We don't need you to be concerned about us. Indolgovich says, I was worried, 6th JF. Why didn't you call? Oh, well, because I don't have your phone number, Dinorogovich. The only way I know how to talk to you is to make a show. So here I am, back and safe, and it's a miracle that everyone is safe, honestly. When I started this...
This is a damning indictment on the, like, competency on the of the Canadian police force, I'm going to be honest with you. Bro. Does it bother JF that he's only able to rizz up retards? No, it doesn't. This is his whole thing. This is just the reality. Okay.
Escape, I was like...
Listen, Destiny dates BPD crazy chicks. JF dates retards. Who else has, like, specific preferences?
There's like 5% chance that we'll make it. And somehow the 5% chance has been actualized. We all made it safe. No one got kidnapped. But that close. It was that close. Literally, at some point, I was 5 minutes in advance of the SWAT team. I was driving in one direction in Quebec. They were driving in the other to go harass my mom. Like, you fucking idiots. And they invented a false 911 call. There's so much to tell, so much. Like, you fucking idiots.
True, Teddy.
My mom doesn't know where I am. Because that's how fucking insane my life is. Where I hide everything from my loved ones. And so they went to torture my mom.
Including the body! I'm sorry, wait, was he gonna say they went to torture my mom? Fucking hell.
From my loved ones. And so they went to torture my mom with interrogation and, oh, you should talk to us and you should tell where he is. It's like...
Oh, bro. I have watched over the years so many people's lives collapse online just in the most insane way. Baked Alaska's another one like this. And, like, my question is, genuine question, was it worth it? Like, was it fucking worth it?
I lied to my mom because I know how
yeah, he did.
fucked up you guys are. Animus Uprising sends inbox. He says, I had thought you left Quebec years ago. It all sounds wild until people see it themselves. No joke, these places on the coast in our countries are the Soviet Union remade. Social credit systems, show trials, guilty until proven innocent. Everyone must flee while they can. Glad your family is safe. Absolutely. And yes, I was out of Quebec, but what happened is that in fleeing Prince Edward Island, because of these fucking wine hunts, we had to go to a place, and we temporarily set up at my mom's house just to drop some stuff on the way. And it's like, just setting up there, the police SWAT teams go after us.
Wait, hold on. This isn't even consistent with what you said earlier, JF. JF, you said that you fled your home, went to stay at your parents' house, the SWAT teams turned up, didn't want to arrest you, and then let you go. And now you're saying that you stopped at your mom's house to drop some stuff off and were like driving past the SWAT teams because like you were just like getting out of Dodge. Like, what?
And it's like, I was able to think ahead. Like, it's crazy the amount of precautions and strategy I had to deploy. You shouldn't have to deploy that much strategy to escape illegal state kidnapping in Canada. But I did, and every time I thought of the most extreme strategy, the most extreme tactics, it ended up being correct. Because we were seeing the medical kidnapping teams behind us, finding empty houses.
He's saying it, this is 2 different times. No, like, but that doesn't make sense for the timeline. Because where would he be saying to drop stuff off at his mum's house? It doesn't make any sense.
Holy fucking
like,
hell,
even
man.
internally, none of this makes any sense.
And it's amazing that this is all happening at the provincial level. And I wanted to say this earlier. There are some very good people working in the police, particularly the federal forces of the RCMP. I want to say it here. In all this operation of oppression against me, the men of the RCMP, I have been in contact with up to maybe 30 policemen of the RCMP in the last 2 months. And each of them, no matter the situation, no matter how much pressure they were getting from these fucking corrupt agents at the provincial level, each of them has
You're not
properly
intellectual enough to understand back it.
respected my
True.
rights.
True.
Each of them. They were kind and courteous and so much more intelligent, and they understood what was going on. They understood that there was nothing against me, and yet that these people were pursuing me to oppress me.
Okay, here's the thing that's always frustrated me about these fucking stories by JF, because like whenever he's talked about like the police and he wants to talk well about them, he does this whole thing of like they understood, they immediately did not suspect me of anything, and they have talked to me, they have been, I mean, JF, these are standard techniques to get you on side so you'll slip up. Like, you must know this. Like, this isn't a fucking mystery. I don't understand. Like, the fuck, bro?
As an author.
I don't know whether it's like cope or whether he's actually this fucking stupid. Because the danger with JF is he's clearly not unintelligent. Right? He's clearly got a brain to him. You don't survive as long as JF has if you're actually a moron. But at the same time, he's so narcissistic that I can believe that he thinks this.
Man, it's unbelievable, just the headache of the shit of seeing my nation turn to shit like this. And I will never forget the face of my mom as I was leaving Quebec for the last time. And I said goodbye to her forever because I know that I won't be able to go back there. And she looked at me with distress and said, "Get the fuck out of this shithole, JF." And it's incredible that the place where I lived...
What the fuck am I watching? Subs in French? He sounds like a murderer. Like, bro, come on. This is so fucking psycho. Yeah, this is insane. as my mother sobbed and told me to run. Listen, this someone said earlier he needs to make it sound like a spy thriller. That's exactly what he's doing. This is the moment where I need to cry. Come on.
And Gru has been taken over by a bunch of fucking rats. Fucking ugly female rats who have no idea what due process is. And to see my mom know that the place where she lives is such a shithole, and to see that the place where we thought we were free, that it has become this rat-infested place, is the most heartbreaking thing I've had in my life. And that's not even worse. There are people...
I'm going to be honest with you. Seeing JF cry makes me kind of happy. I am sat here like, good. I hope it's real. I hope you're actually this upset, bro. What do you mean you can never see your mum again? You said that you tell your stream where you are now living. So what, she can't come and visit you? I thought you were in a safe province now. Please, guys, will give me money. Does he actually tear up? Yeah, he's crying right now, Nicandros. He's literally wiping away the tears.
All trying to kill Nick Fuentes. So let's move on to the news. The killer parked his car in front of my house and approached my door with his pistol drawn and what appears to be a crime.
Okay, I don't care about
these psyops that are happening currently on X, and it's becoming fucking dangerous. It's becoming where free thinkers are getting kidnapped or attempted to kidnap, where free thinkers are being are having assassinations attempts against them. It's nonsense. Look at this last 2 days, but there's many threats out there. There's many.
Does Odyssey do transcripts? No, it doesn't. Did anyone timestamp it?
So as I was saying, sorry, I was muted. So that's me 2 months ago. Being afraid that someone is going to come to kill Nick Fuentes. And holy shit, it happened yesterday. I had made this prediction on the basis that I was seeing and I don't know that the threats are fully neutralized. Personally, I was able to run away and find protection. But it's a matter of time before... for now, the local police are very kind and very respecting of due process. But they could be replaced, and who knows who will they be replaced by. So a lot of the fleeing that I've done to escape basically ensures that I run away from people who are installing themselves to persecute me. When you stay in the same place, and it's been happening for years that the police, with the whole Mama JF disappearance thing, the police has set up for years my doxing. And they have been increasingly interested at not finding the body of Mama JF, which is their job.
What was that, JF? That's a very interesting thing for you to say. What happened to she's probably on a banana boat going to Africa? What happens is Mama JF, she is a free spirit. She wanders a lot. She does this all the time. This is how I met her. What happened to that, buddy? What happened? What happened to that?
The parents thing. The police has set up for years my doxing. And they have been increasingly interested at not finding the body of Mama JF, which is their job. But
they have been increasingly not interested in finding the body. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. There's a wonderful episode of Columbo where Columbo is like catching the killer, who's a chef, and the chef asks him, "Oh, you know, when did you suspect me?" And Columbo says, "About a minute after meeting you." And he's like, "Well, that's impossible." He's like, "Well, you were told that somebody had been poisoned and had died, and rather than going to a hospital, citizenship." We're back. Hold on. Okay. That's the damnedest bit of good citizenship I've ever seen. Because, like, the whole thing is... The whole thing is... You kind of tell on yourself. When JF says stuff like, well, they have not found the body... They have not found the body. It is fucking telling on yourself. It's fucking telling on yourself. Come on, bro.
They have been increasingly interested at finding issues with JF's current life. And I had made a tweet about this in April.
Okay, I don't think she made it to the boat.
That I can...
Do you have Windows 10 or something? No, I'm on Windows 11. It's just shit. No, my computer does this like freezing thing every now and again. And I don't know why. But it's fine other than that. Well, it's perfectly. Okay.
Show you here.
Ghost to Mama JF crashing the stream. True.
Where a police agent came and started asking about my private life instead of... No, before that, the police, the RCMP Major Crimes Division, had been stellar in their in the quality of their work. They had been really impressive because I felt that they were true.
Okay. Again, JF is playing dumb. He knows that in the case of a missing partner, the likelihood is they have been murdered by their partner. This is just statistically probable. Okay?
Truly trying to resolve the disappearance of Mama JF. But I tweeted this in April because some other investigator showed up and she didn't care at all about Mama JF.
Oh, interesting. The female investigator, they weren't as good. Shocking stance, JF.
She cared about my personal life. As a new female investigator of the Fed's Major Crimes Unit comes to interrogate me about my insemination plans during my vacation. I truly am at the top of the alpha male game because I'm a criminal. Very weird that the Major Crimes Division switched. They were all men up to then. And they were all men and they were DNA. Let's find the body. Let's see where she was. Let's find... They were set on the job, the only job that they should care about, find Mama JF, alive or dead. That was good. But when a woman took over this Major Crimes Unit and came to me and started saying, well, JF, what about your new girlfriend? I knew that trouble was coming.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? Obviously. So let me get this straight. You're surprised that the position you were in was, hey, my partner has left and gone missing. She walked off into the woods. By the way, I have a new girlfriend now. You're like, I don't know why. They thought this was suspicious and they were asking questions. Bro, you have a recorded criminal history, or at least legal history of taking women, removing them from their normal environments where, because of their condition being, mentally stunted, that's a little bit fucking weird and something that, there's a question of safety there. And the last woman you've done this with, you let disappear into the woods, people are gonna have some fucking questions. Bro, this is Imagine coming at something from a different angle. JF can't comprehend. Well, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. Let's be honest. JF knows why. JF, even in himself, completely fucking understands what's going on. He just has to spin it in the best way possible. Because what he's doing is pleading for sympathy so people give him money and continue to listen to him. Rather than the fact that somebody who is a traditionalist right-wing speaker, like somebody who's like, family values and children, they are very important to the continue and propagation of the white race. Let his partner disappear. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that all these fucking right-wingers are either married to people who aren't white or are in relationships that are fucking, like, keep getting exposed as, like, terrible. Like, they're terrible. Like, Steven Crowder, not a good trad husband. Isn't that fucking funny? It's almost like it's a fucking LARP. You get the same thing on the left wing, don't get me wrong. All these fucking, like, far left speakers who, like, just cannot live up to their morals at all. No, everyone fucking hates liberals. But do you know what the positive of liberalism is? Having very, like, loose principles which largely revolve around compromise, just, like, progressing generally, means that you're probably not living a vastly hypocritical life to how you see the actual world. Jesus. Fuck these people, man. Come on.
And the police,
or super gay,
the
yeah.
RCMP, with their whole publication of this case, they've been, apparently, in appearance, it looks like they've been trying to cause a lot of problem in my life. Because it's like from the moment the RCMP published the whole disappearance of Mama JF's story, there started to be doxing campaigns, and there started to be people finding my address and putting it on Wikipedia. And
come on, Beckett, you can name one lefty example. Oh, there's fucking tons. Hassan, Vosh, Demon Mama. Who else? Who else we fucking got? Like on the leftist side. Fucking Mike from PA. Fucking Frogan. Frogan's another good example of this. Can't hold a candle to their own fucking ethical standards. Destiny. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Not like a leftist, but actually, yeah, Destiny can't live up to his own fucking standards. Erudite. Second Thought's another one, yeah. Who else we got? Fucking, there's so many of these fuckers. Supercar Reviews. I don't know Supercar Reviews, actually. Poppy Xena, yeah. Listen, these people, they can't fucking... Because it's a LARP. It's a LARP to make money. Listen, I know you guys are smart enough because, unironically, you watch people like me. Unironically, if you're sat here watching me, you're probably smart enough to figure out that at least it's a LARP. Otherwise, you wouldn't watch someone like me on a regular basis. You'd be like, I fucking hate this guy. But, like, so many people get taken in by this because, like, if you want to make money online, if you really want to make money online, there is a really simple trick to it. Tell people what they want to hear. That's it. Second Thought is the lefty who made... Oh, that's his fucking... Yeah, that's his... Yeah, I'm with you. I only know Second Thought from, like, the podcast show thing he did with Hassan. Yeah, I mentioned Demon Mama. Fuck Demon Mama. Listen, for those of you who haven't caught it, Demon Mama has abandoned her channel and is currently making Marvel review podcast with Gay Fesh on his channel. Demon Mama's gone from like 700 to 1,000 concurrent to being watched by like 10 people a day on this fucking podcast. Look at this goofy, we have JF at home ginger. True. Listen, not just for me, but for any commentator. If you're watching people like us, you're probably not taken in by this. At least we're like internally and externally consistent most of the time. Okay? Largely what you see is what you get. At least for me. Maybe that's a mirroring problem. Maybe I want to believe that of other commentators. But I'm I try and be pretty consistent. I don't moral flag at you. You know where I stand with certain things. I've got criticism for it before for like, I what was the phrase that got used said about me? I'm soy chud logic. I don't watch commentary for politics either though. That's true. That's true. I think Chud still does quite a bit of politics. Like he like opens his stream with it. I think Queeman still does some as well. Not like us, we are free thinkers. Listen, I'm not saying free thinkers, I'm just saying not taking them by the fucking LARP. I'm waiting for my Gundam building content. There is a Gundam building stream. It is a members stream, though. I'll do more of it, though. I will do more Gundam building streams. I had fun doing that.
It's still standing there. JF lives as a company registered in Western PEI. Basically, ensuring that anyone who wanted to harass me would have my location.
What the fuck are you talking about? Your location was known to the police. None of this makes any fucking sense, you retard.
And so it's I'm gonna say it, there's a problem with females and due process. I've seen it firsthand. There is a problem. Females across this nation are lowering the standard for due process. And I have seen beautiful work by police who were able to tell the difference. Policemen have been extremely competent, particularly the RCMP. I would say they didn't know what I was doing, but they have ensured my safety in a way that they don't even understand. They're honoring of due process and of the concept that, yeah, we're not going to treat you like you killed Mama JF because there's no evidence that you did. Just the honoring of my due process rights and the assumption of...
This is, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, this is bollocks. Police officers don't fucking work like this. If you're involved in a case, everything you do is fucking tactical. It's actually very, very carefully constructed. And it's almost like, what's fascinating about this is, I don't think JF believes this, by the way, but let's just say hypothetically he does. Let's say hypothetically this is how JF sees that investigation going. It means that they completely took him in, which is fucking crazy if it's true. Because if that's the case, it means they literally persuaded JF good cop, bad cop. They literally good cop, bad copped JF. JF may, if this is true, JF fell for the oldest police trick in the book, which is fucking wild. If your politics is just checking if people are lying about things, you can develop a pretty sensible worldview from that. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, here's the baseline. Politicians lie. I said this, but so somebody came to me about Brianna Wu. A few people did, actually, because I had a few people who I was friends with who were friends with Wu. And they were like, you should give Brianna Wu a chance. And I had one conversation with Brianna Wu. And I'll be honest. I literally said this to Wu. I was like, I have spent time around ambassadors, for example, and politicians. Both in a couple of capacities. But Wu is exactly the same sort of person. And I don't know if any of you, like, there's probably some of you who've like met people like this. But ambassadors in particular are really fascinating people because they are like a different level of diplomat. They're the sort of person who with a smile on their face can tell you everything you want to hear, that, you know, they will persuade you they are the nicest person on the planet, but their job is to sell weapons of war to other countries. Like, that's the reality. You cannot trust these fucking people. It is all it's all a con. And Wu's like that. Other people are like that. And learning to spot those fucking people will save you a lot of fucking trouble. Doesn't mean they're bad people, by the way. It just means you can't trust them. It's that simple. It's like meeting an actor. People are always surprised when actors get in court cases and they go, wow, I've watched this actor in this court case and, I really believe them. I really believe Johnny Depp, or I really believe Amber Heard. And I'm like, they're actors. They're professional liars. What are you talking about? These people's job is to lie to you in a way that invokes emotion. And they're not just like amateurs, they're the best in the world. And you guys, like, so many people just take it in, like, just, yeah, no, sure, that's the truth. Like, guys, come on. Please, listen, we can all be had. Listen, I have been had plenty of time. I got had earlier in the stream when Lumpy was like, yeah, no, there's definitely a kinetic Kel thing with Tommy. Like, I was like, oh, I'm interested. You can be, like, taken in. But, like, sometimes with, like, shit like this, just be like, dude, balance of probability is even if you're not lying completely, you're, like, certain people are going to be lying to you a little bit. They do it by nature. It is as easy as breathing, walking, and the thirst for water, okay?
Innocence has led me to have protection from these men at various points of this escapade. And it has been absolutely wonderful to see that in a falling nation where due process is being shit on by women across governmental agents.
Oh, and for those who are wondering, yes, I had one conversation with Wu and it did not lead to a fucking friendship, okay? It is probably the reason she ended up on Now Recording having that conversation with Mudahar, though. But yeah, I was, you know. Listen, I think anybody who looks at Brianna Wu's Twitter right now, let's just say I feel vindicated in my position.
And police forces, there are still a bunch of men with pickup trucks that are there to do their actual police job. Naberius has sent $100. Thank you so much, Naberius, and I've seen that you've been generous to me also on Subscribestar. And financially, I'm doing good. I'm thriving now, but let me tell you that, you know, it's not evident to convert Bitcoin rising to escaping the state, especially when they start canceling credit cards and stuff. So it was very crucial for me that you guys continued being generous to me. And Fanatical Socialist sends $140. That is so appreciated. He says, "Rat." Yes, I've seen the level of the sewer level of due process that we can expect now.
You won't see a look of greater surprise than when you see an autist realize that people can just lie. Yeah, I think one of the best examples of like somebody who thinks they're smart realizing that they have badly misjudged a person or a situation is Queeman talking to Duma Media last year on JStalk stream, because Duma sits there and goes, you know, Queeman, you're just here to drum up drama. You're just here to drum up. You don't care about the truth. You don't care about what happened. You're here to drum up drama. And Queeman goes, yeah, that's my job. And Duma just pauses because he realizes that he has completely misjudged Queeman and ruined his career and reputation. I mean, it wasn't a far fall by doing that. Goal with the 2. Good morning. Have you slept at all? I slept before stream. I basically woke up. God, I went to bed really early. My sleep schedule is fucked. So I slept and then got up and streamed. But good morning. Good morning.
Now in Canada, and I'm now in the only province left where I can expect some justice. I swear to you that the province I'm in, they were looking at the calls they were receiving from Quebec and Prince Edward Island. They were like, what the fuck has this guy done? Why are you guys running after this guy? And they were like, well, we're just running after him, you know. Can you help us catch him? Catch him for what? He has to have committed a crime if you want us to catch him. That's
actually not true. That's not true. What JF is describing, by the way, are wellness checks. And he keeps doing it over and over again. And actually, do you know what? I wonder whether this is... I don't think this is over.
It felt such a relief to be in the last place of rationality in Canada. Like, by the way, my new decor contains 3 elements. My new decor contains the pipe of natural gas. Eventually, I'd like to have a flame that that just spouts out of it just to burn, CO2, just to say to the leftist, everything you pulled against me is gonna come back biting you when the oceans rise and your entire nation gets flooded out of climate change. So there's this natural gas pipeline that I have. I'd love a flame.
I am so sick of hearing these fucking freaks talk about climate change. I am actually more sick of hearing these freaks complain about leftists talking about climate change than I am of the actual climate change deniers. Like, it's so gay. I want a flame in my house to own the libs. Like, you guys are such fucking losers. Guys, I will have a flame just to show them, just to rub in their faces that the sea levels will rise. Listen, I was talking to a hydrologist friend of mine about this. We were at a pub bitching about it because actually we had a friend who constantly would try and talk to us about climate change. They weren't in the sector, so they spent their time being like, do you guys like the sea levels are going to rise? Britain is going to be underwater. And they brought out this map. It's like a really famous map of Britain and basically shows Britain with sea level change. And it's like all these little islands dotted around as like Britain is underwater. My hydrologist friend just fucking loses it. He's just had enough at this point. He's like about 10 Guinnesses deep. And he's just like, bro, you don't understand this fucking map. You don't get it. And he just went, how many like defenses do you think we have? How much pumping do you think like Britain does? Like, actually, another good example of this is Germany. There's an entire region in Germany where pumps just run constantly. Like, what this map is, quite a famous map, but essentially what it is it's pre-existing like flood layers of like historic flooding, coupled against the climate change predicted increases for like they usually are like 100 to 150 years out. And it's like the most doomed perspective. It's what would happen if we stopped doing anything. And no one understands the data. Everyone wants to talk about the data. And it's like on both sides, just incredibly fucking annoying. I'm so sick of hearing about it. I'm just so sick of it. It's so soy. Like fucking, oh my god. Fucking Jordan Peterson did this with Destiny as well. He's like, oh, well, you don't know about like the heat monitoring and the data and like these are urban areas and urban areas get warmer. And I'm like, wait, hold on. So your claim is that urban areas produce more heat, but global warming from man-made change is impossible. Like, are you guys fucking listening to yourself? They said about California for years. The joke is Arizona will become beachfront property. Yeah. Look, fuck. Do you know what we do to beaches? I don't know if this is true in America. This is certainly the case in the UK. You know we replace the sand on beaches, right? You know, this is like a major thing that we do all the time to like fight erosion. We literally get fucking trucks and replace the sand. I fucking, listen, I can't. It's so frustratingly stupid. Oh, fuck. Like, oh. One day I'll talk about it. One day, when I become like a full-time streamer and I lose my mind, years down the road, I will tell you, like, about all this shit, like, in detail. I'll do a stream on it. It will be many years from now when I've completely lost the will to live.
I'll find a way to make this into a flame, maybe in a digital way, maybe a fake flame, maybe a Minecraft foam flame, maybe. Then I have my moose. The Moose is a container that for my keys and wallet that I had bought on Prince Edward Island for $20. It's a beautiful moose and it's giant, and you can put your wallet, you can put your change, and it broke. So these fuckers that ran after me, they also led me to break things. I broke one of my screens in the transportation. I broke my moose. I had to restick it. I had to repaint it in metallic copper. But now it is part of my...
I'm pretty sure a very significant portion of climate change denial is just poorly directed anger caused by bad environmental policy. Yet they're not easy. Like, it's not an easy thing to balance. And there are, like... Depending on who you're talking to, there are some very divided opinions on stuff. It's like even like river management. River management's like a classic one. Like, people talk about, like, in the UK, you'll hear a lot of people complain about dredging. If I ever go to a fucking dinner party, the first thing I'll hear is, do you know, we get flooding and we used to dredge all the rivers. It's like, yeah, that didn't work. Or they'll say things like, you know, when I was a boy, they built all these long concrete channels. Something, yeah, it didn't work. That's why we stopped doing it. Like, what are you talking about? You do the same thing with like plenty of pieces of infrastructure. You'll hear this like with roads and stuff as well. They'll be like, "Oh yes, well the roads used to be so much better. No one's spending money on them." What? What do you mean? Well, the trains used to run. Yeah, we used to spend more money on them. What are you talking about? Fucking There's this post I saw going around on Twitter, which is a Reddit post. It's like, people talk about farming like it's secret knowledge. Like, if we got rid of all the farmers tomorrow, we'd be hungry for a bit, but we'd figure it out with a few Googles. Farming is really fucking difficult, okay? Not to mention the fucking infrastructure. Do you guys want to know, like, okay, do you guys want to know the issue with like food production in Britain? This is true. So people assume Britain has to import food, or like couldn't survive without import of food because we don't produce enough meat. Like, we don't have enough like farmed land or whatever. It's not true. It's actually just not true. The problem is slaughterhouses. We don't have enough slaughterhouses. There used to be loads of small independent slaughterhouses, and now there aren't. There are just like a handful of giant slaughterhouses in the UK. But the production level is not high enough from those slaughterhouses that if we like remove those imports, we'd be able to like sustain ourselves with current infrastructure. The problem is infrastructure. It's always infrastructure. Like, it's so annoying. Oh my god. Fuck. We'd figure it out, but we'd be starving at the same time. People always think this, but it's actually not true. Like, other countries have thought this. Like, the problem is that you don't just need to figure out, like, general farming practices. You need to figure out exactly how that land is farmed to maintain it. Things like crop rotation. Simple things like, if you fuck up crop rotation, or you have a bad harvest, you're fucked. People don't understand. Fucking, why would you? Like, and this is me talking like at lay levels, because these like farming, that kind of shit, it's not my specific area. Like, do you know what the hardest thing to do as you grow older is, and you end up in like a professional area? It's realizing the point where you need to go and ask somebody else's opinion. And this is difficult for some people. I don't think they realize, like, if I need an opinion on something that is not my area, I don't just go, I'll wing it. I go and fucking phone somebody and go, hey, Bob. What do you think, bro?
My decor. When you move like this on the run and in emergency mode, I mean, at times we were like, we have to leave within 30 minutes.
True, Nicandros.
When we were starting to see that they were going to...
Actually, you want to see a great example? Like, Nicandros has mentioned the invasion of Ukraine. You want to see a great a great example of people not really understanding what the fuck they're talking about. Go and watch Laser Pigs videos on Ukraine and the T-14 Armata. It's like actually really interesting to see how wrong the sort of like online experts were, and like some of the like security consultants. Seriously, Beckett, when did the local abattoirs stop being a thing in the UK? I don't know the time. It's like it's to do with like it's to do with the EU kind of, and it's to do with how like what happened in the north, and there's like lots of knock-ons from Thatcher, and people who understand the history of those regions and industrial decline understand that shit far better than me. But the truth is that they just got competed out of the market, which is what happened over a lot of Europe for a lot of places, not unique to the UK.
To send kidnapping.
What happened to the butchers? Competition from megastores. That's what took out butchers. And like grocers and things like that. People started going to Tesco.
Teams onto us.
Same thing in the US.
We have to get out. So the moose has been broken but rebuilt. And I have a plastic tomato and a plastic lettuce for now. I think it's always good to have an element of green and red to pull the full range capacity of your camera. That's one thing I was explaining to Keith Woods. It's all about the range. It's all about the range. Western Kind United sends a super chat. He says, "Greetings, Papa JF. It is good to see you on again." Well, thank you so much, guys, for the generosity. People are reminding themselves in the context where Nick Fuentes has had an assassination attempt on his life.
Oh no, we don't have the Tesco guys. That'd be fucking
and
horrifying.
From Persia says, "No more Quebec flag. No more." I literally do not identify as a Quebecois anymore. Having traveled from one end of Canada to the other, I've had the opportunity of looking at my own people from whom I come and say, okay, JF is the cream of that, but it's time to leave them behind.
I'm going to be honest with you. While JF is literal human garbage, he is French Canadian, so his starting point isn't great. I listen, the Canadians are like, all right. They're all right. They also didn't stay enough within the empire. It's okay. They kept the queen. We appreciate that. They kept the royalty. We appreciate that. But they're also, you know, the French Canadian are French, and that is a problem, and one that I can't move past.
Because they are a bunch of fucking retarded pigs. Listen, I have felt it, I have seen it. The contrast when you cross into English Canada, back to Quebec, back to English Canada, the police and the way they treat you, their lack of intelligence has been totally shocking to me. The lack of intelligence of the Quebec policemen.
If you turned a half measure into a country, it would be
because
Canada.
They were like,
base take.
They were like trying to catch me with their usual techniques. At some point, I drove back into them and I was like, hey, I'm here, guys. See, you can arrest me if you want. I'm here. And they started questioning me. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm talking to you guys voluntarily. So why don't you treat me intelligently? Like, I've been for years speaking to police.
What the fuck are you talking about? None of I'm so like there's no I know, listen, I know he is a fucking pathological liar, but it's frustrating how bad he is at it. So first, just to get the timeline here, you fled your home on this island to your mum's house, and then you weren't fleeing to your mum's house to stay at your mum's house, but the SWAT did break down the door, but then you were dropping stuff off and you drove past them. Then you arrived in this new province and the police there weren't getting involved. And now you're saying that you turned back around and like voluntarily interviewed with them for like what, the third time? Fourth? Like, if we're including like the difference between like the male police officers and the female police officer, this is so fucking weird. Like, why would you not get your lie straight?
Openly, even when liars tell you shouldn't do that. I've been taking the risk because I'm a polite guy, and if an English Canadian police comes from the major crimes unit, I'm like, oh yeah, let's tell them about Mama JF and how she was and why she's gone. So I've been very open, and I've never had any wrongs with the police, but these stupid policemen of Quebec were treating me like a low-level criminal. They were like, here, là, monsieur, là, on veut la vérité. The guy was telling me, there, sir, we expect the truth. It's like, hey, you fucking retarded pig. I'm here voluntarily. If I was going to lie to you, do you think I'd be stupid enough to drive back into you?
Actually, yes. He does all this for attention. Well, yeah. I mean, okay. I've said before, like, if I became a full-time streamer, in some ways I feel like, listen, I love doing this. This is great fun. But I'd feel like that would be in some way a failure, right? Like, I've got other things that I could do that like kind of have like, I don't know, more of a benefit. It's more of a use of like my academic background or my career background. There are other things I could do. And I imagine JF is actually one of those people that this dude has a PhD. That's like he became a lecturer at one point. Like he was a researcher. Those are respectable positions. And now he screams online. This has 2,600 views. He gets less fucking views than I do. Or like, he's got on Odyssey. He's got 7,500. I imagine he's got more in like a couple of other platforms. I imagine he's on Rumble, but like, it's not how your life should turn out when you have the kind of qualifications JF does. That's the reality.
I'm here voluntarily, and you have no right to interview me because I've not committed a crime. And you dare suggest that I would lie to you, that somehow you need to remind me that you need the truth. It's like I was feeling like I was in a bunch of apes, just retarded people who have taken over my nation. This was all happening in my hometown, you know. I can't believe that I was free in that hometown as a child. The forests were there. They've totally abolished the forest. They replaced it with police stations and grocery stores and parkings and fucking idiots.
I was crazy surprised that my Mutu drama video did as well as it did. You shouldn't be. It's a good video. It's a good video. I think it's better than you realize it is.
Idiotic policeman. And at this point, I am not Quebecois anymore. First, I could not even step back onto the territory of Quebec. I have already said adios to my mother, that I would never see her again. So, yeah, identifying as a Quebecois has no more function for me. Let him be destroyed in the replies section. People are reminding themselves of the mistreatment of Nick Fuentes, that in a way has started with Elon Musk. Elon Musk delaying his unbanning. Elon Musk unbanning everyone. But Nick Fuentes. And then when the pressure started building against Elon Musk, he said, okay, I'm going to unban him, but let him be crushed in the comment section, suggesting that somehow, putting light over the arguments of Nick Fuentes would lead him to be completely ashamed. But the left doesn't have arguments. I don't know. Elon here has a lack of appreciation of the amount of validity in the Nick Fuentes argument. And so we're down to it. We're down to the point where the left sends its assassins rather than argue with Nick Fuentes on Twitter, because we all knew this from 2016. The left can't handle an argument. So here we also have, simultaneously to all these news items, we also have the release of the body cam where the police has been called at the time where Nick Fuentes.
Okay. Oh no. Fucking, watch this. I want to know. I just want to know the fucking Mama JF shit.
Spray.
He thinks that mashing the potato isn't a crime. Thanks for the 2, Isaac.
This woman. I don't know exactly what's the mechanism. Do the wine aunts hang out with the assassin, or is it just a correlation? Is it a correlation or is it a causation? But when you have 5 wine aunts concerned about you, you're about to get killed also for some reason. We feel these things as e-celebs.
She's wild.
E-celebs. Fuck. Please. If I ever refer to myself seriously as an e-celeb, like, actually, just listen, it's over. It's over. If I ever refer to myself that way, you have my permission to actually, like, start, like, A-logging me. Holy fuck. Is an e-celeb? This is something that we face? Bro. Whines about doxing, shows body cam of Fuentes' house. I mean, like, to be fair, it's already known, and, like, but, yeah, he's a fucking... Oh, God, all these people.
With her screams of victimization, she attracts the feminine leftist, the one not in the way you might think. Not because the wine aunts will just get a minigun out and start... But the wine aunts, with her...
I was already logging based.
With her screams of victimization, she attracts the feminine leftist gay assassin. Rodela says, but JF, it seems like at least this time when Nick called the cops, they came quickly. So possibly the police were already on high alert and patrolling the area. But it doesn't matter if they were there or not. What matters is, just said earlier, he was disappointed because the police didn't go harass they didn't go ask something to the wine aunts. They in their car. It's like, if they hadn't been wine aunts, if they had been a guy with a relatively aggressive look, you would have went there. You would have questioned him. You know, these wine aunts with all these stickers on. Each of these stickers, instead, as he was running away from the police, and the police eventually shot him.
Listen, I'm just gonna skip over this stuff. I'm assuming we all know the story. Don't turn up at people's houses. It's real fucking simple.
And he's dead. Entry into is this some sort of necrophilia thing? Some return fire incident. End of the line. Joel says, "Your dead body, my choice."
Listen, I'm not saying that JF is laughing like a man nervously remembering the time he fucked the corpse of the woman he murdered. I'm not saying that. That would be a crazy thing to
Is this some sort of necrophilia thing? And meanwhile, while I was out of my show, while I was away from the internet, so much has happened. We had kind of a killer hero of the left rise in Luigi Mangione.
Isn't this a really interesting retelling? Isn't this really interesting? this was very, very non-partisan. Like Lips of TikTok got caught with this, with Luigi stuff. Like people viewed it like very like generally. Like nobody's defensive of the fucking American insurance system, and they kept trying to spin this. Interesting.
The Italian man who the details, but somehow a man who has attracted the love of wine owning our university for racial discrimination against protected. Ultimately, Lily Phillips wanted to be dehumanized. That's why she did this whole thing. What probably happened, she got surprised by the amount of guy coming in very shy and being like, okay, how do we do this? Extremely important in a country that is falling. The country is that is the.
I just want to get to the Mama JF bits. I've got literally no interest in JF's opinions on current events.
Definitely a valid hypothesis, because let's be clear, supporting Trump in 2016, we sold it much higher than what we had bought for it, and we rebought a house thing with Tucker on digit points. However, he himself is a globalist UN type player. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know the guy very much, but I would agree. Looking at it, 97,000 right now. I don't know. Is it wise to go back at 90K, at 80K? But in any case, I have felt the top at 107,000, and I've been out of crypto since. They're pissed. They're pissed that I had a separation on good terms with Mama JF. That's
Okay,
what it is.
here we go.
Just give a sign of life instead of putting you hide.
Okay, let's go back to fucking Hell Odyssey is terrible.
Animus Uprising sends a super chat. He says, maybe you can comment on Trump's cabinet later. It all seems to be lacking of real reform. Obviously, all Zionist, and what happened to Getz
He's making just as much sense with the jump
hope
cuts.
for Elon or Vivek, to be honest. I didn't even know that the Getz nomination, has it been cancelled? Getz was my only. Elon and Vivek will relies on changing the lead. Do this, no matter how efficient you make assignment building, and say that will not increase. That be lowered by one thing. It's the had some encouraging things like Elon has been put again shutdowns. Will House says, why would Mama JF not just give a sign of life instead of putting you through all this? Makes no sense. Maybe Mama JF is dead, or maybe.
Look how casual. Yeah, maybe she's dead. I don't fucking know. It's a mystery. Come on.
Personally, I'm fine with her not showing signs of life if she wants to hide.
Frankly, I am fine with her not showing signs of life. Frankly, after murdering her, I'd be worried if she did.
No, I would say I don't. It's not the fault of Mama JF that the system is sick. I would say this. Because this whole system,
thanks, JS,
persecution is all going after me, because in the end, they're pissed. They're pissed that I had a separation on good terms with Mama JF. That's what it is. In the end, they're like, oh, she should have went that in. Oh, she should have gotten this and that. They are really, really pissed that me and Mama JF are on good terms. I don't know where she is, but
we're on good terms. I don't know where she is. I left her in the woods. It was fine, guys. No, listen. No one's... Listen. It's because your story sounds incredibly suspicious. And listen, let's say hypothetically, JF is innocent. I've got no evidence to say otherwise, like directly, other than the fact that this whole thing is very suspicious. But this is much funnier. It's just you're a humorless Canadian fuck.
She has left me and went on to do whatever she wanted to do. And they're like, we're gonna punish him because we can't find him guilty of her murder. Because, of course, I haven't murdered Mama JF. But we're very pissed that he didn't get somehow divorce raped by her. Like, when you think about it, and I know your judgment can be harsh of Mama JF. She has abandoned me. Okay. That's kind of a breach to me. But you have to give it to Mama JF. Look at what she has done as a performance art thing. And it's kind of beautiful. Mama JF has left a male to care for her family. And has left me with everything I needed and has left us peacefully and willfully. And now we see what society will. Now we see what society will. They will go after you even if Mama JF is not there to make false allegations against me. So in a way, society is telling you, if your ex is making allegations about you, we will believe her. If your ex disappears and there's no allegations about you, we will invent the allegations. So you're always the male guilty, even if no evidence is available. Even when the woman is not even there to speak ill of you, they will find a fucking wine aunt on the street that will be alarmed at your truck, your trash truck. Tom's Wheelhouse says you'd have to be a super psycho to abandon your family. I mean, whatever. Whatever, she has decided to go, and that was not harmful to me. I have decided that we were on good terms. White Nationalist says, I think Mama is buried under a new concrete project. That's a possibility. Maybe she...
I really want him to be like, I think she is buried under a new concrete project. You're getting warmer. She's in the walls.
Maybe she's contributing to the support structure of a parking lot somewhere. A Silver Spider says, we didn't want to tell you when you were with her, JF. But we all thought she was a little odd. Yeah, I mean, don't you think as a psychologist and a man with postdoctoral experience in neuropsychology, don't you think I can see the unknown?
Yes, I think you target these people actively, JF.
Of Noah JF. I chose to be with an odd mind. And I chose to be able to handle the consequences of that choice. The consequences to me have been generally happy. I have a family. We are on good terms. She didn't try to divorce rape me. So
Okay. There's something I want to show you. It's been ages since I've shown this. Where is it? Queeman showed this the other night. I've shown this before as well. I'm going to show you Mama JF.
Paris is lovely and Nice sure is nice, and Marseille is charming with champagne on ice. But you stinky Frenchmen haven't a clue. Few stinky Frenchmen, frog you.
that being said, it's a cheese that I really love. It is the original orange cheddar. Now people are saying, Jeff, why don't you share with Mama Jeff? Well, do you want some?
No, because we went to his mother's house, and after I drank so much this morning, and then I feel like, oh my god.
Oh, okay, you feel like, oh my god. So you see, she doesn't want to eat.
And also, I eat only cheese since 2 days, only cheese. Because you give me so much. Why you give me so much cheese, GF? You're like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Is it like a blood for
No. You cannot accuse celebrities here of rape. This is the public space.
Why? There's so much
No, you
cheese.
cannot defame anyone.
This is what took place. These are the kinds of
Hey,
people
maybe
they
we
are.
could have
This
done
is
that.
what we have to arrest. Is that Mama JF? I thought I heard something.
Look
Anyhow.
how fucking uncomfortable he is.
Mama J.
Look at this man.
Mama JF?
How did you? I thought I had changed you to the radiator. How do you keep getting 3?
I thought I heard something. Anyhow,
I had to mute Mama Jeff because she was telling some mean things about no white guilt. I apologize. Everyone who's a fan of the show knows that Mama Jeff has an uncontrollable and irrational hate of no white guilt, and we don't hate her for it. It's just a brain spark that she has where she construes no white guilt as someone else. All right, Lawrence Forbes says, does Mama Jeff really have an issue with no white guilt, or is she just fooling around? She has an actual issue.
Damn, I need to.
Don't say anything violent.
No, I want to.
What do you have to say?
No, I get seriously.
Allington Moose, that reminds me of Brian Mullen's throat goating that 14-inch cucumber for some reason. Thank you for the 5. Bro, like, come on, this is dark. It's fucking dark.
You tried to kill me, okay?
Okay.
And I'm fucking sick that you're fucking me with me. You always follow me everywhere, and
All right.
and you say you want to make spiritual movement, but you fucking tried to kill me for 3 years, okay? You're a fucking
Okay.
psychopath, man.
T'en as assez dit, maintenant va-t'en. Okay, so the answer to the super chat.
The answer to the super chat is, I did not murder her. Come on.
Is that Mama JF mistakes no white guilt for someone who has committed acts of violence.
Stefan Corbino with a 10. As a French Canadian, I'm sorry. The existence of XQC, Harvey from Epic Mealtime, and JF makes us look so mentally delayed. There must be something in the maple syrup. Listen. You're asking the Brit. I'm going to be, listen, Stefan Corbino. You get the pass. You are like one good French Canadian.
Against her. So that's why you see her currently sad.
Look how awkward this fucking is.
Mama JF has been the victim of an act of violence. It was not by no white guilt at all. She is confused, and because she is confused, she associates no white guilt with... People are asking on the regular chat, is Mama JF okay? Yes, she is doing good. I don't know if she wants to come to say hi, but she is doing good. So no worries for Mama JF.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, I just want to say, no, I will never accept your apologies, okay? What you did to me was so mean, and this guy is not a real person. He's doing shape-shifting, and he's a ghost. Don't believe him, he's not a real person.
Okay.
And you
So-
want to kill me.
Okay. So no white guilt is a ghost, according to Mama JF. I will say as a journalist, I have a duty here not to allow defamation. And I will say that the theory that no white guilt is a shape-shifting ghost is unsupported at the moment.
This is a sideline, but can we please stop allowing people to call themselves fucking journalists? Please. None of us are fucking journalists. Like, Jesus. How much internal validation do these fucking people need? Every single one of them. Fuck off.
Moment, in my view. Alright, we have a question for Mama JF coming on the super chat. K. Max McDonald says, Mama Jeff, what is your background? What country do you derive your ethnic heritage from?
I can answer that. Before, I had a bad life, but then after I discovered GF, then I started to look at GF every day. I was always looking at GF. I became crazy. I lost everything I had. I lost my job, my family. I quit school. I lost everything. I was just looking at GF all the time. I was crazy. And then after I wrote to him, I said, GF, I want to suck your dick. And then he told me. And that's my background.
You lost your job because you were addicted.
I lost everything.
You lost everything because you were addicted to my shows.
Yeah, I was just looking at your show all the time. Even I had a job, and I was going to hide in the bathroom to listen to your show. And then my boss said, "Why you always disappeared for 10 minutes?" Then he fired me. I lost everything, my family, my friends, everything, because I was just looking at GF show all the time.
So she was a fan, yeah. Yeah, this is a very dark timeline, bro. There it's, listen. Oh, bro. Did he eat her?
You've never told me that.
Yeah.
Wow. That is some dedicated fan right here.
That has anything to do with me being on the show. I'm due 4 days a week, plus not with the flat Earth thing. That is how the agreement was.
This is an uncomfortable to watch. It's really icky. Listen, thank you for the 20. Is that Swedish crowns? Listen, I don't disagree. I'm just trying to present to you the evidence that he absolutely. Look. Either way, even okay. Best case scenario, he dumped her in the woods. JF is a fucking like schizo lunatic, okay? And I just listen. I just thought it was worth highlighting that fact. I just thought it was worth highlighting this fact. I do feel bad now a year on though. Do I feel bad? I mean, yeah, slightly. Fuck, dark timeline.
That is.
See, Steve McRae was interested in the flat Earth, which is very naive and beautiful. Hello, Mama Jeff. Oh, you took your shower?
Yeah, I was sleeping.
Yeah, so.
Hey, hello, AIU.
Oh yeah, she's a big fan of AIU.
Hey, I just wanted to say, it's so nice what you do, but I don't know why you're atheist.
Peace, Neil.
Yeah, why are you an atheist, AIU?
Yeah, what? Yo, hey, me, I believe in God, like. Do you know how I did that?
How did you reach a belief in God?
It's because before I meet GF, I was smoking a lot of weed, and after some time, God started to talk to me in my head. It's real.
I think that atheism is unstoppable will not be convinced by this argument.
JF actually, listen, JF has a pattern of targeting women like this, okay? Oh, fuck. She lost all her family and friends, so basically no one will miss her if she goes missing. Yeah, it's because that's the tactic. You separate them. You separate them. That's just part of the tactic. Unfortunately. I'm almost sorry. That's fair. Listen. I get it. I get it. Okay, that's enough JF content. I think we're caught up. I think we're caught up. Now, there's some quick things I wanted to check in on as well. Is there anything more? Is there anything more from Erudite? I thought I'd just check in and make sure.
When I was in that...
Please stop talking. Right, okay. One word, one solution, wood chipper. True. True. God, people made it through more of the fucking Bowblax stream than I did. Listen, there's only so much I could take. So what did Bowblax do? Bowblax just came back and like did a stream recently where he basically just fucking trauma dumps the entire thing and kind of deflects everything onto his mental health. Back to the more depressing topic of Bowblax. True. Fucking true and accurate. Holy shit. Where are we? Where are we? Is there anything else to cover tonight? Is there anything else that's happened recently? I heard Morale was going over Femioids. That must be an experience for him. I see Aiden and Morale doing well. Having little competition. Which one will become Chud's new kid? Because it's an interesting one. Because Aiden is clearly becoming Chud's child. And Morale is clearly becoming Queeman's little protege. I like Morale as well. Morale's a good kid. Was it ever revealed if Bowblax knew that BPD wasn't bipolar disorder? I think that got brought up on stream. He said on like his live stream last night that he was like, well, I could still have BPD, guys. I could still have the BPD. What's this about Leadhead? That I saw Chud like I saw Chud look at like I watched for 2 seconds while Chud like clicked on it, or like there was a VOD or something of Crazy Leftist. Or something. And I can see a Morale stream on it. What's that? Is that Leadhead? The like pig-headed thing. So I've seen some of their video essays before. What's happened with this shit? We're doing a bit of a round robin stream tonight. I don't do those very often. Have a look. Yeah, how long have we been going? Like 4.5 hours. Maybe a little bit more. What's going on? Early impressions of motherhood. Is this it? I think this is the one I vaguely recognize that Chud clicked on. Hey mum, you should talk to me first if you're gonna watch this. Oh no. That's it's a video game essay person who went trans then started raising an adult as their child. They did what? Wait, they did the found family thing? Oh, is this what a fucking Smugpug messaged me recently? And started, like, saying, oh, we'd covered this. What did I've watched their stuff before. Yeah, like you can see, I watched this. Like, whatever happened to Half-Life 1, like, 3 years ago? Do you guys want to watch a little bit of this? How do we feel? Do we need a super chat goal? How long is it? 30 minutes. I'll tell you what. We'll game it out. We'll game it out. If people want to see this, I'll watch it for fucking like say like $20. I don't need much incentive. But if you want to see it covered tonight, that's what we'll do. Okay. Doesn't have to be in one super chat. But also we have been going, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, so. This isn't the Half-Life 2 video essay. God. Planescape Torment's a fucking great game. Goal? I guess I could set a goal for it. You guys just need a goal, do you? Start under the goal. Okay. We'll say 5. That's 1. There you go. 30-minute goal. I'll knock 1 off that anyway. Or maybe, whatever. Hey, Beckett, did you ever find the crazy conspiracy people you were looking for when you covered the UFO girl? I didn't, actually. I need to go back and look some more. I didn't give it huge amounts of time. What can change the nature of a French Canadian potato? Dear Lord. Bro needs sig money? True. True. I need paying my editor money. There we go. That's what we need. I literally handed Max basically a blank file and said, there you go. There's the audio and a bit of face cam. Fun. See what you can make out of it. Fuck it all. I don't know, like... Because they're all content. How do you end up in this situation? What's the most popular? I felt like they were bigger than this. Go the fuck to sleep. Good morning, Indigo. How you doing, bro? I can't. Listen. We've got a goal. We've got a goal. If they meet the goal, then I'll watch the video. It's up to them whether I stay up. It's up to chat. To be fair, I think I'll probably end up covering this at some point. Just because it's found family shit, I'm kind of fascinated. Wait, they have a 300 subscriber video? Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. I want to change video essays in 2025. This is an unholy hour for you to be awake. That's true. That's true. It is an unholy hour. Bro, I can't imagine starting a video, partly because my mum's dead, but like I can't imagine starting a fucking video like this. That's a brave fucking position to take. Oh, it's that Bioshock video I never watched, but I'd open in a tab for like 2 years. Jesus, Mally. Yeah, no, apparently they've gone crazy. This is the most unhinged thing I've seen in quite some time. Leadhead, I say this with nothing but love and respect. This isn't healthy in any way, shape, or form. There's a difference between being anti-traditional and being completely unhinged. The family you came to hold on to is not normal, nor is it something people are meant to sustain in this way. From the bottom of my heart, I genuinely hope you and everyone involved find the help you need, but this path isn't it. This is a fantasy that can only end in tragedy. Which video is this? This is Leadhead's new video. Early impressions of motherhood. Jesus, what the fuck is this video? Listen, I'm slowly talking myself into watching this even without the goal. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Gosh, I felt like I could smell the cigarette in the outro. Weird. That is a sign of psychosis or a heart attack. That's tragic. I want to be the craziest Bioshock fan at any given time. Jesus Christ. You might have lost. You might have fucking lost, Mally. This feels like a really unintentionally disturbing video. You want to have a sexual... Wait. You want to have a sexual relationship with someone who's 18 and you yourself don't seem to be considering a full adult. At 26, we're the same age. And then because of this lack of experience, ended up in a strange codependent parental situation. This genuinely seems like set up for a very exploitative situation. I think this is something he'll look back on with embarrassment at best. I can't imagine being at that age and playing house with a 20-something who wanted to have sex with me. What? 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 Becca, I still don't know this guy or what he did. Please explain. I'm so scared. I keep hearing you say that he killed someone. What happened? Oh, JF. JF is like a whole fucking thing. But basically, yes, the accusation is that JF Garepi disappeared his wife and is now and has fled where he lived. But anyway, basically, Leadhead became a woman and started pretending to be a mum with another trans woman and some 19-year-old female to male, if I recall correctly. I'll give you money later, do it. Why abandon the goal? I feel like I've talked myself into it. Alright. Just this once. We'll abandon the goal. I don't know if we're going to watch all of this. We'll watch some of it.
When I was a little kid, one of the children's books that my mom kept around for me was The Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein. I remember liking the illustrations, and I was a big fan of exploring the woods and climbing the trees around my neighborhood, so I really gravitated towards the book. It's a pretty contentious little poem about a tree that gives and gives and gives until eventually she has nothing left to give. I didn't think much of it when I was a little kid, but rereading it as an adult, I'm forced to wonder why my mom gravitated towards that book in particular. Would you believe me if I said that my fiancé and I had a 19 and a 20-year-old pair of kids? Well, it's complicated, seeing as I'm only 26, but we do.
I thought we were done with this. I thought I'd covered the ACC. I thought we'd done the whole kind of fucking found family shit. I've been here before. I escaped. I was free. Okay.
For the past couple of months, found family has been a pretty prevalent theme in my videos. This idea of people I've met and become friends with taking on the role of family members in my life. This could be something as traditional and familiar as a girlfriend that you live with and see every morning as you wake up and every night as you go to sleep, or a roommate.
This one is not Mally. This is all your fucking fault. You guys normalize this shit.
Who's like a sister to you. Typically, though, it takes the form of a friend group who you love as if they were a family. Good times, bad times, sickness and health, depressed phases, financial distress, car troubles, drama, it doesn't matter. Most people who find themselves in relationships like these are trying to make up for the dysfunctional families that they grew up in. And so whatever happens to a found family member, however they grow and change, found families are supposed to stick together and support each other no matter what, in the same way that they wish their biological families had been capable of. At least, that's how sacredly I view the found family dynamic. Though it's worth clarifying that trauma is not a prerequisite to having a found family, a lot of the time it can be a pretty big motivating factor in seeking that sort of dynamic in your adulthood. While I think it's pretty uncommon for specific familial roles like mom, grandpa, or uncle to be established within a found family, that isn't unheard of either. Well, one day my fiancé and I, along with the two youngest in the household, were going to the grocery store to pick up what we would need for dinner. My girl and I were both in a pretty bad mood, but these two were just running around all full of energy, grabbing all the snacks and candy.
Dogash with the 5 gifted Coping Seas memberships. Thank you. 07, much appreciated. How we doing? Listen, I don't know what to fucking say to this. This is fucking insane. These are your roommates. You've taken him fucking like you guys are like the same fucking age. Fuck. Jesus. This is actually fucking insane. I'm gonna start referring to Morale as my son. That's the next stage of this. I'm leaning into it. Fuck it. Apparently, to be successful on YouTube was a fucking mistake. These people, listen, get off the internet. Just get off the fucking internet. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, all this shit. Tumblr, it was all a fucking mistake.
That they could carry to the register. They got so distracted that they even lost track of us and had to look all around the grocery store to find us again. Once they finally did, the youngest, this 19-year-old boy, called us Mom and Mom. That little joke, bolstered by the obvious aesthetic similarities of 2 kids running amok while the fiancé and I spent up.
They're not kids. They're not kids. They're adults. They're fucking adults. You are an adult at 19. Like, listen, I know this might come as a shock, but Aiden Projects is an adult. You're not kids anymore. Like, we jokingly say that. Like, what are you doing?
Upwards of $50 to feed them and the rest of the family for the night felt different to me. Never in my life have I been called mother to someone unless there was some sort of sexual connotation at play, but that's not what this was. Weirdly enough, it felt more like it was his way of saying thank you for cooking for us tonight and thank you for putting up with my high energy. We both laughed it off, but there was a part in my fiancé and I's minds that really appreciated it. Being in a crappy mood, but going out of our way to take care of these 2 innocent people, it felt like something new that my fiancé and I could bond over, something we hadn't experienced together before. If we're a family and her and I are the oldest and these 2 are the youngest, then yeah, I guess we're moms together. It's a cute thing to be able to say about my girlfriend and I. Mind you, this was before I ever proposed to her, so it was a little bit of a step for us, honestly. Well, as the weeks went on, our boy was calling us Mom and Mom more often. It got to the point where he felt like he was being disrespectful when he called us by.
This is a fetish thing. This is a fetish thing. This is a fetish thing. You are, listen. Look. I'm going to defend Lyo here for a second. I'm actually going to defend Lyo here for a second. Because Lyo viewed the people he took in as found family and moved into his home as people he was helping in a Christian manner. And the whole thing's like a fucking weird mess. Don't get me wrong. But like Lyo was trying to do what made sense to him. This is not that. This is, like, Lyo at least is like an adult. You're taking people in the same age bracket as you and turning them into your kids. This is fucking crazy. And it's clearly fetishy. You're talking about it as like, you know, this meant something to us. No one's ever called me that in anything other than a sexual way. This is fetishy. Bro. What's the thing about Turkey Tom carving someone's... Okay, yeah. I didn't get to that part of the stream. There is something in Turkey Tom's lore that everyone sort of collectively agrees not to talk about for some reason. I'm going to respect that because I don't know the context, but it's to do with Tom and Larix and their previous partner, basically. It's a weird one because I think everyone knows. I've never run into anyone who's unaware of this, really, but like I've got no idea of the truth or validity to it. But Bowblax said it in an offhand way. I imagine because Bowblax hates Turkey Tom. I don't think he just did that randomly off the cuff.
Names, and now it's a weird.
The commentary cabal sweeps.
Think I've actually...
It's more than listen. I've said before. I don't get this whole thing. I said this with the Babs thing. with the Edwin Babb stuff, I've never got this whole kind of, well, this person doesn't want it talked about. In this case, I just don't know the context, and I don't know why it's not talked about. So I don't want to run into a fucking minefield. But I don't know Tom. Like, I've had like one conversation with him, actually two technically, but I don't know the context of it. There's probably a lore video somewhere. Actually, I think Null's mentioned it before. I think he's talked about it on Mad at the Internet.
Actually heard him say penny in months. Next thing I know, we're giving him all sorts of advice and making sure he doesn't stay up too late when he has work the next day, making sure he eats enough, teaching him all sorts of life lessons about being trans, as he'd only transitioned about a month prior to all of this, and even going into some sexual education stuff when necessary, as his homeschooling has completely robbed him of all sorts of information about how his body works. It's honestly scary. So, that...
I'm sorry, fucking what? You're providing sex ed to a 19-year-old trans man that you've moved into your house. Am I understanding this correctly? What? Oh, this is fucking unbelievable.
Sexual education thing, that really sounds like innuendo, right? Well, I'll be the first to say that when I first met him, I thought we were just going to be friends with benefits or something. After all, my fiancé and I are in an open relationship. It definitely wasn't off the table as an option. But as time went on and he came to us for more and more advice, and we started taking more and more of an interest in his well-being and development, that motivation in him and I's relationship pretty quickly vanished from my mind. Suddenly, I completely stopped.
No. I thought this was going to be a slow build-up and, like, insinuation from the comments. You literally moved in somebody you viewed as a potential sexual partner and turned yourself into a mother figure, and you're promoting this as like a family dynamic? Bro, come on. This is fucking wild. Oh, what are you doing? This sounds kind of like grooming. It's not grooming. They're talking about a 19-year-old. You're not grooming a 19-year-old. This is just fetish stuff. Like, it's not grooming. Like... No wonder the comments are like, dude, what are you doing?
Caring about how I looked around him. I just dressed for comfort, exactly as I would if I were home alone. He really did see us as his mothers, and we, with a little bit of time, started to see him as our son. He wasn't just...
Even Oedipus didn't move that quickly? True!
a friend, he was like... Well, he was my boy. That's the crazy thing for me. In every relationship I've ever had, I was either focused on being a good partner or being a good friend. And in almost every friendship I've had since my later teens, the possibility of fostering a sexual dynamic has always been floating around somewhere in my mind.
That's not healthy. What the fuck does... wait, what do you mean by that?
Partner or being a good friend. And in almost every friendship I've had since my later teens, the possibility of fostering a sexual dynamic has always been floating around somewhere in my mind.
That's not normal. That's not normal. That's not normal. Okay? There's this weird fucking thing of like, oh, well, if you're a guy and you're friends with a girl, you're always going to be thinking about a sexual dynamic. Or like, girls are always sizing up their male friends as a potential replacement for their partner. That's not true. It shouldn't be fucking true. It's a weird way to view other human beings. I don't. What the fuck?
And this young man, though, he only showed me a new type of love. One that I've never felt before. I've loved as a friend and I've loved as a romantic partner, but I'd never loved as a mother before. I've never been in a position where I feel like I'm willing to damage a friendship with somebody for the sake of helping them grow as a person. But that's where I am with him. A lot of the time I'm not his friend. I'm his mother and he needs to stop.
This is insanely fetishy.
Getting in fights with his sister and never steal one of my cigarettes again because he's too young and handsome to be doing that to his body.
He's a 19-year-old. I fucking guys, you weren't kidding. This is fucking insane.
This is kind of where I started to enter a personally turbulent phase in this whole relationship. There were just so many different fears in my head. Was I taking this too seriously? Was I diminishing his agency as an adult and infantilizing him?
Yes.
Did he just start leaning into the mom thing as a lighthearted goof, but now he felt like he was in too deep for all of this to back out?
Yes.
Was I in the wrong for having such a deep emotional stake in him seeing himself as my son?
Yes.
Well, that layer of fear diminished with time. Things like me fixing up his car for him and giving him rides to work while his car was still out of commission, teaching him how to replace a flat tire, or my fiance and I letting him share a bed with us when he was too anxious to sleep alone, or...
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. What was that?
And giving him rides to work while his car was still out of commission, teaching him how to replace a flat tire, or my fiance and I letting him share a bed with us when he was too anxious to sleep alone, or taking him out on car rides to try and talk to him and give him life lessons that...
Do you know what this sounds like? Do I still have it? Does it still exist? I know exactly what this sounds like. I've heard this before. I don't even know if it's still going to be up. It is. Who remembers Patchwork Heart?
During a time in my life, or I was dealing with a series of nightmares.
Patchwork Heart also has an adult child they've adopted. Also, okay, so Patchwork Heart has an adult child they've adopted and also is considers themselves a child of Xena and Poppy.
Brother, but as a fellow parent, I am repulsed by what he has done here. You made a promise to be these kids' father, but you don't know what being a parent is, Thomas. Being a father is staying up until 4 in the morning because your kid had another nightmare or PTSD episode and they need you to hold them until the fear passes. Being a father is learning all your kids' safe foods because they're autistic and have texture issues, and if they don't have safe foods in the house, they might not eat at all. Being a father is teaching your child that it's okay to have emotions and be emotional, but also teaching them how to regulate those feelings and not let those emotions rule their heart and their choices, helping them learn...
This is from a person who was apparently bullied into drawing zoophilia porn, by the way.
How to file taxes or change a flat tire. It's teaching your daughter how to throw a punch, teaching your son gun safety. It's dancing at your child's wedding and holding a funeral for their fucking childhood dog if they ask you. But more than anything, fatherhood is sacrifice.
This is the same thing. It's the same fucking thing.
His biological parents and youth group upbringing completely failed to give him, and the way he started to trust us in different ways than he trusts the other people in the house. All of it helped to dissuade those initial fears, and those fears were finally killed off when one day, in the name of the full disclosure I preached so hard in my video 2 videos ago, I had a candid conversation about those fears with him, and he told me that he did legitimately see my fiance and I as his mothers, and that he felt more at home here than he ever did with his biological parents because of the maternal love that we'd been pouring into him. So I had all of those fears that I was just overreaching whenever I'd adjust my rearview mirror so I could keep an eye on him in my back seat, but those fears eventually subsided.
All these people depict themselves smoking cigarettes. Coincidence? There are 2 types of smokers online. There's the I smoke because I'm cool, and then there's the I Smoke, okay? And then of the I Smoke, it's split into two categories. It's either the Aiden category and the Queeman category, where they never show themselves smoking on stream for some reason. Or there's the... Queeman should smoke on stream. I've said this for like a year now. He needs to fucking... Just, like... He knows he smokes. We all know he smokes. Just smoke on stream. I think he said before, he's like, well, YouTube doesn't like it. Bro. Bro, have you seen your fucking content and you're worried about smoking on stream for the algorithm? Come on. Dude.
I did, and I got comfortable with the fact that we were his mothers, and that was an immutable fact of our dynamic.
Yeah, Aiden smokes. Aiden smokes. That's why... You know when Aiden goes on these fucking huge breaks for like 10 minutes? So what he's doing, he's going outside to have a fucking cigarette. I just smoke on stream. Which again, like, I get shit, like, people are like, oh, smoke in your house. I'm like, well, I own my house. I can fucking smoke in it if I want. Fuck off. You get your own house, you cannot smoke in it, okay? Come bitch at me.
However, that's when a whole new set of fears
How did
clicked
you
into
find out
place.
about that? I talked to Aiden.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm 26 years old, and considering I only transitioned at the age of 22, I'm basically just a 4-year-old trying to raise a kid, with the found family member he calls his sister getting more and more comfortable with seeing us as her mothers too, albeit at a slower pace. We're not even halfway through our 20s, and we're trying to take care of 2 kids who are nearly old enough to buy alcohol on their own. How the actual fuck do I be a good mother? Well, it's complicated.
If you're too immature to understand that the dynamic you're in is like intrinsically fucking weird, I can't help you. Bro.
Time to talk about my mom for a little bit. While obviously I'm dramatizing a little, a quick way to communicate the finer details of my upbringing would be to say that a lot of the time, giving my mom the illusion of a happy Christmas card family was much more important than communicating the things that were really going through our minds. If someone says something even the least bit unconventional, like, I think I'll skip breakfast today and just eat a huge lunch, she gives me this look equivalent to spinning her fingers around and calling them cuckoo. That base level of normalcy enforcement cascades further and further the deeper you look into its nuances, until we get to the point where, even as an adult, there are times where it feels like I'm being rude for thanking her for Christmas gifts as opposed to Santa, and where I can't marry a girl from Detroit without being constantly asked if I feel safe. My biological family, one full of queers, pornographers, addicts, and pushers, has had to seriously bend reality over the years in order to preserve the illusion that any of us give a fuck about traditionalist values. It's not like we keep all of these divergent personality traits of ours a secret from her, but we grew up in a house where you were expected to be neighborly to somebody who sexually assaulted you, just because they live next door. It's...
What the fuck are you talking about? Bro. Listen, I get it. She's dealing with a lot of fucking pent up stuff, and she's a confused, like, mid-20s. I think COVID really fucked people. Like, I think it actually stunted people. Like, it's like people got locked in fucking a position. I want to take it to the girls. It's Leadhead, Mally. Let me know what they think. Thuman, I'd be very interested in Thuman's opinions of this shit. Fucking, do you know what? I'd be interested to hear what Ponder thinks.
It's better to just ignore who your family is, because what matters more than the people
conversation
are
like
the
that just
postcards.
sat down.
Maybe it's a little cruel to say it out loud like that, but that's basically the vibe. I never really understood how somebody could end up like that. How somebody could trade a 20s scored by Black Flag and Hunter S. Thompson for this traditionalist posturing and erasure of human nuances. Until around the time of my...
Well, look at Philosophy Tube, yeah. Yeah, so... Do you know what? I get... I actually understand, unironically, why people joke about YouTubers. Like, oh, this person's going to become trans. I get why people say it about me. I'm like, I understand. Like, because there's such a divide between, like, I've got trans friends in real life, like, who are not online, and they are so vastly fucking different. Because it gets coupled and highlighted, but, like, there is clearly something fucking wrong here. Okay? And it's not... And people focus on the trans thing. It's not the trans thing. It is the fact that they are somebody who is clearly not fucking developed. You'd be beautiful. Listen, I'm very comfortable as a guy. I don't know why I genuinely don't understand why a guy would transition to being a woman. I don't get it. Being a man is so much fucking better. Being a woman must suck. Okay? Everything about it's awful. Okay? Trash.
Most recent birthday, when I was first getting deep into this new experience of motherhood. The kids were both having a pretty horrible day on my birthday. I'm talking panic attacks. However, I've always liked making the people I care about watch a movie of my choosing on my birthday. And all of the love and all the lack of traditionalism in this family had my eyes set on the Royal Tenenbaums. I figured it'd be a cute movie that everybody in the house could relate to in one way or the other. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. Well, it didn't go over super well. We wound up having to stop the movie about halfway through and have a big talk with the kids about why everything was going to be alright and why they'll live to see that day. Talks like that come up a lot in this house, but my fiancé and I work through it with everybody bit by bit. And to be honest, we are making great progress.
It doesn't fucking sound like it. It sounds like you're running to your online audience to justify your lifestyle, which is, being frank, fucking weird. This is so fucking weird. Beckett would be a terrible woman. I've seen his cooking. That's really cruel. Indigo came around my house and spent an hour and a half teaching me to cook curry. He was like, you can cook curry, Beckett, and then you'll be prepped for meals for the week, okay? And I have literally never used those skills. I do cook more now, but he went through an entire period of trying to get me to cook better. Because he's like really good. It's actually quite unfair.
In our training to be impromptu therapists, it's kind of just our mutual
Hey,
calling
cool. How you
in
doing, bro?
life. However, on this particular night, it was my birthday, and all I wanted was to be surrounded by a happy, loving family. All I wanted was to feel like these people were as wholly devoted to keeping the family together as I was. Seeing them so on edge being around each other just broke my heart. Of course, I didn't say any of this. I insisted that we stop the movie and go outside to talk
I'm proud of you, my found son. You're fucking younger than I am. Not by much, but you're still younger than I am. Dick.
things the second I saw tears, but God, that night I understood it. I understood my mom for the first time. I understood how somebody could reach this point of caring about the sensation of a happy family more than the actual engaging with the reality that we all had some pretty deep-seated mental health issues. That night, it became my #1 goal to not let myself be corrupted in the same way. I would never let myself put family fun time over the family's mental health, no matter how badly I felt like just 5 minutes of family fun time would completely turn my week around. So with that first...
I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Do you know one of the hardest realizations you have to, like, gain growing up? I've said this a couple of times about hard realizations in this stream, but no one cares about your mental health issues. Seriously, it's a really rough thing, because, like, I think we've got better as, like, society talking about, like, depression, autism, BPD, all these fucking mental health issues. But the truth is, when push comes to shove, much like somebody who's, like, disabled in, like, a physical way, people hit a point where they just want to get on with things. It's a lot. And if you're like this constant thing about talking about your mental health, it's not just that women don't want to hear it if you're a guy, or that like guys get annoyed at women just like being overly emotional. It's fucking exhausting. You can't maintain it. Normal people can't. Even with people like you care about, it's difficult. It's really hard. This isn't healthy. You need to teach people, you're all fucking the same age. You need to get used to managing your own mental state. This isn't healthy. You're trying to teach other people to be healthy while engaging in one of the most unhealthy things you can possibly do. In ways it's gotten better, in other ways it's gotten so much worse. Yeah, I think it's also like, because there's like a world of difference between like a serious mental health issue. Like, again, I mentioned this last night as well. Like, when I went through therapy, it wasn't, I need to go and talk to a therapist like every day for like a year or 2 years or whatever. Like, people have this image of like American therapy. I needed a course of like invasive psychotherapy to deal with PTSD because it was destroying my life. I was non-functional. I was I was seriously ill. And there is a world of fucking difference between that and I feel a bit sad today, or I am having anxiety. Like, we've almost lost the fucking nuance of it. Mental health awareness stuff was hijacked by the victim credit crowd. Then the therapy talk abuse is crazy, yeah. Like, one thing I've said before as well is like, and this is why I don't like the whole excuse of like, oh, I was having a mental health issue, guys. When I was like ill, I was fucking unbearable, guys. Like, just unbearable. It was difficult to be around me. Like, fucking actually Indigo was around during this period. Like, I was ill. But it's not an excuse. I needed to go and get some help and get my shit sorted. It's really that simple. Nobody else is responsible for your issues. You are. At best, your family is to help you. That's it. That's the reality. Or if you're very lucky like I was, you'll have friends like I did with Indigo who'll stick by you even when you're an insufferable bastard. Like, that's just the reality. Like, the whole kind of victim card shit of, well, I'm going through this, so... No. Sort your shit out. Actually go and sort your shit out. That you lose that card the minute you stop fucking trying. Life sucks. It's really difficult. It doesn't stop. Beckett still had a good heart, though. Spelling the illusion, Indigo. Love you, bro. The closest I get to found family is like Indigo. He's somebody like Indigo is somebody I would refer to as like my brother, but I have known him for over half my life. I've known Indigo a very long time. Maybe not quite. No, getting there. You know, we've like, it's a significant thing. Do you know what I mean? And even then, it's like, it's that recognition of like what level the friendship's at. I'm not like, let's see a way to put it. I'm not like trying to move him into my fucking house. Jesus.
First fear thoroughly philosophized in my head, a new set of fears set in. Would I just be eternally sacrificing my happiness,
support, but you
my
are the one who has to
comfort,
do the
my
tough shit?
dream
Yeah.
of a happy family for their sake? I'll do it if I have to, but God, now I know why so many moms wound up on Valium in the 70s. Eternal, thankless sacrifice. Is that what motherhood is really all about? I wound up staring at this painting for about a half hour that night, thinking of how my mother must have felt, always chasing this dream that she could never have, feeling forced to project nothing but unwavering comfort and security in a home where she'd always be afraid of what deviant shit her kids were going to get into next. The Giving Tree, that poem I mentioned in the beginning, is about a tree who loves a boy like her own son. And over the boy's life, she gives and gives and gives, compromising her body, her happiness, and her very self to this boy who endlessly asks her for more. until she's nothing but a stump for him to sit on as he waits to die. The book insists that the tree is happy over and over and over again until
transing your housemates and playing house with them. Listen, this feeds into the whole pink pill shit that I really don't like. Like, there's this real, there is a legitimate push from some activists that you could solve your problems by transitioning for people who are actually vulnerable. And it's a minority, it's a real minority. But I said this during the Catholic shit, I really fucking don't like that stuff. It was a weird cut. I mean, I think there's actually some pretty interesting data on female to male transition, and the kind of like peer pressures of it, and like the rates of it increasing as it's like seen as a social phenomenon. But again, I'm not that familiar with data.
Until eventually, it stated outright that she wasn't really happy. The cynic in me finds it really easy to imagine that my mom simply tuned out that one line, but not really, and engaged with the book as a thank you to all the mothers in the world who so selflessly sacrifice everything to take care of their loved ones. But there's a very loud voice in my head that wonders if she knew, even when my siblings and I were that young, that motherhood was going to be this unshakable dedication to fulfilling a thankless role, and it was never going to bring her happiness. Maybe keeping that book around when I was a kid was her way of reinforcing herself. That little wink to the invisible audience in her head that satirized her entire journey of motherhood. Maybe she wanted to become a parable too, just like the tree. Maybe that was all she thought life would allow her to get out of her motherhood.
If my kids talked about me this way, I don't have any kids, but if my kids talked about me this way, I'd be horrified. This is so fuck. Anyway, gotta go to work. Much love, bro. In a bit. This is fucking awful on so many levels. Yeah, I understand now why the beginning of this video is, hey mom, you should talk to me first if you're gonna watch this.
Parable too, just like the tree. Maybe that was all she thought life would allow her to get out of her motherhood. A few months ago, I had taken the liberty of defining what family was for myself. If eternal sacrifice is the traditional definition of motherhood, then I guess I should take the liberty of defining motherhood for myself too. So that I wouldn't become a parable. I didn't want my children to be philosophizing about me the same way that I do so often with my mother. I had to retrain my brain for this one.
I'm gonna make a prediction. Oh my god, okay. This is gonna sound wild. But those two 20-year-olds, a 19 and 20-year-old currently living with Leadhead, are gonna come out with some pretty fucking crazy stories. There's gonna be a Reddit AMA. Because I've seen this shit before. I know how this shit goes. And I don't think you have to worry about your kids philosophizing about you. I think you should be very worried that they're going to come after you. Because you are moving in and playing mother figure to people you're describing as mentally damaged in a very, very fucked way. This ends a particular way. I've seen it. I'm calling it, and I'll cover it when it happens.
I had to rethink what I was getting out of motherhood and what I wanted to get out of it. Just feeling that new kind of love was enough at first.
Yeah.
Frankly, I found all too much relatability in how the Giving Tree portrays the mother as being happy. But I needed to figure out how to make this dynamic into anything but a never-ending compromise on my part. That would be how I did better than my mother.
Listen, shocking suggestion. How about not engaging with it, you fucking lunatic?
That would be the small but significant step I would take in transcending from the mother that came before me. That would be how I made sure that I was
just thinking
really
about the Final Fantasy house, yeah.
Happy.
Ain't that a lead in the head, yeah. Yeah, fuck. Time is a flat circle, yeah. Listen, you can dress this up in like the video essay format all you fucking want, but this ends a certain way.
Hey kiddo, what's up? Yeah, no, I'm pulling up to the parts store now. Yep, we can just give Spencer his oil change right when I
was
get
just
home,
thinking
if
that,
you
Molly,
want.
yeah.
I'm gonna be back in like an hour.
Literally turning your like found family into
Okay, love you,
content
kiddo.
is
Oh, wait,
crazy.
what was your mileage on Spencer? Okay, word. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to use high mileage oil then. Okay. Well, I will tell you how much it costs, but honestly, you don't gotta worry about it. Okay, love you, sweetie. See you soon. Bye.
You are staging? Because there's no way. There's no fucking way that's real. If it, I like, fucking, come on. You really were just filming your back of your head as that happened, conveniently. You are performatively playing house.
A few days later, my biological parents came to my house for a belated birthday dinner, and it was my first chance to show off my new family to them. It was my chance to finally tell my mother, oh shit, I get it now. I'm so sorry you've had to feel so conflicted and compromised for so long. This time, she looked at my dad and made her little cuckoo face. I guess this new family of mine is anything but traditional. I even showed her the dog painting, but she just couldn't acknowledge that what I was experiencing was real.
I have so much sympathy for this mother. It's actually wild. This is fucking horrifying. This is the worst video of 2025, I'm calling it. Nothing else this year that will come out that is this bad. This is fucking insanity. Are you kidding? You're telling me you brought your parents into this household and tried to sit your mother down and tell her that now that your roommates, who you're treating as your children, are like going through panic attacks, you understand what motherhood was like for her, and you tried to get her to look at a painting of a dog looking at an open doorway, and you expected her to just get that? Consider the power dynamics of this person having this online platform set the narrative of how the family life is going. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Though it's a set again, I'm surprised at how low their views are. Like, this isn't like a slight, like, again, it's like I just expected them to be sort of like hitting mill videos. They're not doing badly, but they're not doing as well as I kind of assumed they were from the previous content I'd seen. Hey mom, I understand the contempt you have for being a mother now, so yeah. Clueless Zoomers, yeah. This is... oof.
Anyways, my mommy issues aren't exactly the point of this video. Let's talk
Yes, they are, you just don't understand that.
about why these two adults need mother figures so badly. Well, it's actually a pretty old tradition for intentional living spaces occupied by trans women to, quote-unquote, adopt young queer folks, like the Transy House operated in Brooklyn from 1994.
No. No, don't talk about this. Fuck. Don't talk about the LGBT community generally like this. It's a really bad minefield. This is okay.
2005 to 2008 by the married couple Rusty Mae Moore and Chelsea Goodwin. If you, as a queer person, were kicked out by your family or couldn't find a place to live, places like the Transy House or the Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries House would take you in and, in some cases, even help to raise you. While the two I'm writing about are a bit older than a lot of the residents of intentional living spaces like these, they are absolutely folk whose queerness has served as a major obstacle in their development when they were younger. Whether the issues came from being homeschooled or from being forced to repress their queerness by religious groups or having biological families who shun them around every turn, these two have a bit of catching up to do with a few adult things that any decent parents would have helped them with years ago. Like I said, the boy wasn't.
Didn't that house have some predation or something? Okay. So. How do I approach this topic? There is a problem in the LGBT community. Okay? I'm gonna talk very seriously for a second. There is a reason why people don't want to bring up people like John Money very much. And there is a reason why people don't bring up certain parts of the history of the LGBT community. But watching a video talk about bringing in somebody that Leadhead had a sexual attraction to and turning them into their child in this context is very, very fucking worrying. It's approach it with the sensibility of an ACC member because it's still bad even when you're being right. The LGBT community had a real problem with predation quite early on, and I don't mean early on like years, like centuries ago. I mean like the generation of people who were sort of like part of the LGBT community, like gay, lesbian, bisexual, whatever, who are sort of in their 40s and 50s, maybe a little older, have horror stories because the way that sort of information was passed on was, hey, you're young and you'd be safer learning all that stuff from us, like older gay people. And like there has been a large push to get rid of that and like point out why that stuff's wrong because there was a lot of it. Okay? This isn't just a trans thing. This was a problem for the LGBT community. So making references like this while you are playing house with sexual dynamics, with like you're bringing this fucking 19-year-old who you're saying is like vulnerable and uneducated on sex stuff into your home, into your relationship, which you're saying is open and polygamous. This is all very fucked up. Like this is like yeah, it's this is kind of wild. There's differing views on this. I very much fall on the side of like it's a part of the history and stuff and talk about it, but like you should be very aware of why it was very not good. Like you shouldn't be talking about it like this. Like what are you doing? You know the whole like thing of like gay people are pedophiles, trans people are all this shit. Maybe you shouldn't be feeding that fire with bits of the history that can be used to paint it in that light as your defense of your actions while you're doing it. I'm stunned. I'm shocked. Like what the fuck? How recent is this stuff? Like you're going back to like the fucking pre-90s, pre-80s, really. But there's certainly elements of this shit. Like I've got gay friends who listen, we were like hanging around with 16, and they'd have boyfriends who were in their mid-20s. I'm not sweeping, I'm just handling with care, that's all. Because it's undeniable this stuff absolutely fucking happened. But this like video, I've never seen Beckett so appalled. Like, again, I care about these topics, unironically. I have a lot of friends from these communities, you know, I actually, you know, I'm not unsympathetic, let's put it that way. And I just understand the damage. I understand actually the damage videos like this do. I just can't believe that somebody's seriously doing it like this. It's fucking wild. It has become extremely hard with people like this to not find some high levels of sexual degeneracy, why they can't be honest about it and pretend it's not exactly what it is. And that's part of the problem. It feels like a cover. And I understand people's reading of it in that way, even though I think it's bullshit. This is the problem with the online space. Like, people have confused, like, kink and goonery. I'm very anti-kink at Pride, and it's partly for this reason. The whole point of Pride is gay people and gay lesbian people, like, all this shit. Am I back? I think I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I return. Haha. I thought the alphabet mafia had got me for a second. Holy shit. But now the audio's fucked. I don't believe you, JFA. Do I sound alright? Is this okay? You were saying the whole point of gay pride. The whole point of gay pride was to show people were normal and like just having normal relationships. This whole thing of like, let's dress up in fucking collars and like walk around naked. And yes, that's a family event, has not served that community. Okay. Anyway, we'll get back to this fucking video. I am legitimately fucking horrified at this video. This is ridiculous.
Wasn't able to work up the nerve to transition until about 3 months ago, so he still has all sorts of lessons to learn. Talks about genital preferences and his validity as a man, or the effects of testosterone. Those hard-hitting lessons about the types of guys who will happily prey on a trans man's yearning for affirmation just to score some ass. It's a scary world for a young trans person with nobody to help prepare them for the hardships. Just being able to be that for them.
But you can trust me. You can trust me, the person who moved you into my house to play house with you after hoping for a sexual relationship. I'm the one you can trust. God, this is predatory. This is so fucking predatory. How do you describe this as anything else? I've just spent several hours talking about JF, a man who takes vulnerable women who are mentally stunted and turns them into his partners for his own sort of like gratification and fetishes. Because that's what it is. Somebody was saying earlier, name the leftists. I think it was Nicandros. I found one for you. This is the same shit from the other side. If you have issues with what JF does, you should have issues with what people like this do. This is fucked. Not you, JFA. If I meant JFA, I'd say JFA. Chill.
This felt like such an honor. I've, of course, gone out of my way to find a few transmask-specific resources for him, Discord servers and all of that, but
I've gone out of my way to find him Discord servers.
I've been surprised to learn how many of the lessons of a male-to-female transition apply to the life of a trans man as well. Things like that, and the constant affirmations of consent on their parts are what make it feel okay for my fiancé and I to take these parental roles so seriously, in spite of the relatively small age gap. Yeah, it does get a little bit infantilizing at times, and that side of it is still a bit uncomfortable for me from time to time, but quite frankly, if somebody has trouble with leaving food out, or talking to romantic interests, or living peacefully with their new family, or expressing themselves, and is consented to us helping them, sitting them down and talking them through it, using motherhood as a framing device, that discomfort really quickly gives way to some of the most beautiful relationships I've ever shared with people. Relationships that I wouldn't trade for the world. Sorry for that little aside. It's just that I know how weird some of this stuff sounds. I know that in the hands of a less responsible pair of parents, this dynamic could be extremely toxic for these two. So I felt the need to justify this role to you all before I move forward into...
Nothing about this is fucking responsible. You absolute fucking degenerate. Hold on, I'm gonna wind that back. Nothing about this is fucking responsible.
For that little aside, it's just that I know how weird some of this stuff sounds. I know that in the hands of a less responsible pair of parents, this dynamic...
You are not responsible. You are a fucking mess. You are a giant, huge, fucking unhinged mess.
It could be extremely toxic for these two. So I felt the need to justify this role to you.
On the off chance, I know I do this all the time, on the off chance Leadhead sees this, I have a pretty fucking left-leaning audience, okay? Like, I'm the fucking soy one of the community. Nobody is convinced by this. This is horrifying.
You all before I move forward into some of the nuance.
It seems like an effort for the person to convince themselves they don't... Yeah, this is entirely self, like, I'll put it out to my audience, which should be friendly to me. And then look at the comments. Look at the comments that have, like, the critical ones, like, this kind of shit, not interested. But stuff like, I don't think I can emotionally handle this story or anytime today or anytime soon, but commenting for engagement, my heart goes out to you and all reading in good and bad times, like... I really thought yesterday's video was touching. I'm excited to watch this one. You guys have been through a lot. Like, as a 19-year-old trans woman who has been emotionally neglected, abusive upbringing, this video brings forth a lot of envy, but also hope and happiness that there are queer people who are finding their place in the world, finding people they feel can be safe around and genuine love and feel love. Thank you. Like that one. This hits home so hard, especially the parts about parents being for postcard moments more than really caring about your health. I wish you were my mother. Like that one. Gosh, watching this makes me realize both how scared and lost I feel and how happy I am I have my friends. When you mention like, look how selective this shit is. I hope I find my own family someday. I've been watching the channel off and off. This is the best video I've seen, not only on this channel, but YouTube period. Such a beautiful video. Wishing you all the best for you two and your kiddos. Found family stories always make me cry in the best way. This is about self-validation.
Of my fiance
fuck, like,
and I's parenting techniques and how they've developed. Now is also a good time to mention that both of them have read this script and given me their blessing to go.
Hey y'all, no big rush, but here's the script about parenting. I'd really appreciate it if you could give it a read at some point and let me know if I have your blessing to go ahead with it. That's beautiful. I teared up a little bit. I completely approve. Thank you, sweetie. Made me tear up a bit too. Hey guys. Can you just check this script I've written about our lives? I choose to believe this is a psyop. It's fucking... Jesus.
Forward with it. So, initially, my fiance and I kind of gravitated to a good cop, bad cop style of parenting. Only, unlike actual cops, we were using the style to keep them feeling both safe and motivated, rather than trying to coerce them into dubiously consensual...
Interesting. Hold on. Interesting. Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard the whole kind of, oh, I brought these kids in and they needed tough love and that's what I provided for them. Where have I heard that before? Oh yeah, Lio.
Feeling both safe and motivated rather than trying to coerce them into dubiously consensual testimony. I'd be the emotional support for one of them while coerce them into dubiously consensual testimony.
What? Hold on. What the fuck did you just say?
Only, unlike actual cops, we were using the style to keep them feeling both safe and motivated rather than trying to coerce them into dubiously consensual testimony.
I cannot wait for the Reddit AMA. There is no way this fucking ends well.
I'd be the emotional support for one of them, while she'd be the one pushing them to grow and calling them out when it seemed like they were stagnating. And she'd be the emotional support for the other, while I pushed them to grow, and we'd switch out who had which duty with which kid every few weeks.
This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. What is going on? Oh no.
To not create a situation where the kids were ever too anxious of confrontation with one of us or too comfortable stagnating with the other. We figured switching it up on them from time to time would be a good way to make sure that they're honest and open with both of us. My fiance and I are really good at conflict resolution and confrontation, so we kind of just silently fell into these roles before we ever started to actually discuss any sort of conscious strategy for handling certain problems. But when we did start planning out how all these big talks would start going, we stuck with the good cop, bad cop thing, as it had been working well enough so far. There was only one issue, though. What if one of the kids was going through something big that would take a long time to get through, like a really problematic behavior finally being addressed after they'd been doing it their whole life? Suddenly, whoever was the bad cop at the time just had to feel like an asshole, having practically daily talks with them for weeks at a time, constantly talking about how they're acting unfairly or being dishonest or something. It got pretty emotionally tiring for both of us. A little bit before the time of the hurricane hit, we sort of started to fall into a more dynamic approach to our parenting. I had been the bad cop for a couple of weeks to one of the kids who was having the most problems at the time, and I just told my fiance I needed a break. I could feel my tact starting to slip with the stress. I was more likely to approach parental situations from a biased perspective and handle them in ways that, while far from being bad parenting, weren't the top-tier parenting that our kids deserve for putting so much trust in us. So I took a little break and stopped pushing the kids to improve and stopped calling them out for toxic and immature behavior. And my fiance took over in those duties for a bit, until she suddenly had an extra load of occupational stress tacked on to her typical work week, and I didn't want her to be stuck with being the bad cop on top of all of that. In a matter of a week or two, we wound up switching from good cop, bad cop to, don't worry, baby, I'll take care of this one. Her and I would use a lot of our alone time to discuss things that we thought needed to be addressed with one of the kids, like our girl's overuse of the internet as a dissociation tool, or our boy's difficulty calling it out when something someone does or says bothers him because he's just such a people pleaser. Then we would just have those talks with the kids.
Yeah, I'll send this to Lio. I fucking, it's like a sensory overload of insanity. I fucking can't. This is so insane. What am I meant to say to this? I feel like, could you imagine? Could you imagine you knew these people in real life? No, this is horrifying. This is just horrifying. I think this is actually like, I mean, yeah, it just sounds predatory. They're adults. Yeah, they're adults. But you've got to understand, they're not as emotionally mature as the person who is currently making a video justifying their found family life. And why they're raising 20-year-olds.
kids whenever the opportunity.
You were almost going to skip it for a goal. Listen, the super chats made up. Not super chats. The memberships made up for the goal. No, it's none of you. None of the rest of you have been trying to fill that fucking goal. You can't now, to be fair. I think it's ended. But anyway.
Arose, and anytime there's something we didn't see coming up, like a sudden panic attack or bad news bringing one of them down, one of us just volunteers to be the one to comfort them. Or we both go, or whatever. There's a lot less strategy involved now, and a lot more of my fiancé and I just trusting each other's ability to handle any situation the kids present us with, and us just working together to make sure neither of us gets overwhelmed with the constant conflict resolution. There used to be a part of my mind that would get jealous whenever my fiancé would have a talk with one of them kids and instantly get them to understand our perspective after me saying basically the same thing to them for months straight. But now there's so much trust built up between the kids and us that it really feels like there's practically no jealousy on either of our parts. And phrases like, you were the one who had to deal with something like this growing up, you should handle this one, are exchanged all the time between the two of us. We never have to worry about one of the kids not being receptive to one of us about a particular topic because my fiancé and I shore up each other's weaknesses and gaps in relevant experience. And suddenly it feels like we can handle any situation the kids throw at us so long as we work together. And at the end of the day, it's better for us, and more importantly, it's better for the kids.
Bro, I fucking... What adults let themselves be mothered by other adults? Oh, dude. Like, look, this entire thing is justifying their degeneracy. And I do mean degeneracy. I don't use that word lightly in a situation like this. This is just a sexual fetish that they're playing out.
So, to give an example of how this actualizes...
the kids are 19 and 20. This Leadhead is 26. There is an age gap of like 6-7 years between them, and they're parenting them. They've moved them into their home, and they're not just like they're literally playing house. Do you think her real mother saw this video and already knew what was coming? Yeah. What could be the hypothetical walk back for this? What? For like this video? The hypothetical walk back for this is next, like, Leadhead coming on dressed as like the most fucking male Chad person ever and going, guys, I was never trans, the whole thing was a social experiment to see what breadtube had become. That's the theoretical walk back. Like, because, like, it's the whole thing with, like, Philosophy Tube. Like, Philosophy Tube literally stole ContraPoints' identity. You know?
I'm really familiar with how it feels to date somebody who tends to shut people out and seek isolation when they're in a bad mood. So I'm really good at comforting our son when his girlfriend is doing that.
Where do you find?
However, I'm fortunate enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria.
This person's a massive YouTuber. They're like 340k. I've watched their stuff before. They're like really big video gaming SES.
In a bad mood. So I'm really good at comforting our son when his girlfriend is doing that. However, I'm fortunate enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria outside of yoga pants, and so I'm not super good at being relatable when one of the kids is struggling with that. That's just one example, but my fiancé and I both have our strengths. Dysphoria. However, I'm fortunate enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria outside of yoga pants, and so I'm not super good at being relatable when one of the kids is struggling with that. That's just one example, but my fiancé and I both have our strengths and weaknesses when it comes to the kids. Just dropping our pride and learning how to acknowledge when one of us is better equipped to handle a situation than the other has been such a huge load off of my mind, and, well, as I said, it's better for the kids too. I suppose I'm kind of repeating myself and over-explaining. See, again, I understand just how bad some of this will sound to the cynical viewer, so as I write this, I feel this constant need to...
What the theatrics? If Chud watches this bit, he's going to fucking bust. Has Chud not seen this yet? I thought Chud had seen this. I could have sworn Chud had watched this. Like, I know that, like, again, I saw him click on a section of this video.
Explain how we operate as parents, just so that you guys will hopefully know that it isn't taking the form of us just yelling at them until they clean up the house for us.
The nerd to trans pipeline strikes again, hits like crack hits the ghetto in the 80s. Thank you, Artemis. Fucking hell.
The whole appeal of these relationships is to give two massively neglected people the love that they were so dearly deprived of by their biological families, and to give ourselves that constant assurance that we're a healthy influence on the people we care about. The line between being someone's guiding light in life and being a manipulator is admittedly a thin one, but I never, ever let my gaze drift from that line. I've been a manipulator in the past.
Wait, what is this? What is going on? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Shut up! What is going on? I feel like I'm having a fucking out-of-body experience. Hold on. Oh. Okay.
Dearly deprived of by their biological families, and to give ourselves that constant assurance that we're a healthy influence on the people we care about. The line between being someone's guiding light in life and being a manipulator is admittedly a thin one, but I never, ever let my gaze drift from that line. I've been a manipulator in the past, and I know myself and cherish my personal growth too much to ever—
I've been a manipulator in the— Bro, what the fuck is going on? You wrote the script for this? I've been a manipulator in the past. I've manipulated people. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You've been the manipulator in the past. You're still the manipulator. This is highly manipulative. Also, yes, based meme. Let's go 0. Based.
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for?
Listen, you know the way, like, fucking, like, Queeman, Bowblax, and everyone talk about fucking Sonic? That's how I feel about Mega Man X games, just to be clear. Fucking love Mega Man X. Great series.
ever risk becoming that person again. If I felt, even for a moment, like I was using the trust they place upon me and calling—
If I ever felt that I was using them or like, oh, whatever, I don't know what I'd do. Maybe make a YouTube video justifying my actions to a wider audience, which will largely be unquestioningly supportive of it. Maybe that's what I'd do. I don't know, just hypothetically.
me their mother to my own benefit, instead of keeping their best interest in mind, I don't think I could live with myself. Anyways, as I've already detailed in my previous videos about the family's experience with the hurricane that destroyed our town, the kids have gotten so much better about not just saying I'm fine when it's clear that they aren't. They're a lot more willing to tell us when they have a problem, even if it's a problem that they know will make us sad, like all of that business with my biological sister I discussed in the last video. This mutual trust is—
You discussed what in the last video? What time is it? It's 9 in the morning. Can I watch the other one? Fuck, okay, maybe we're gonna watch another one.
Building between us. We trust them more to tell us when something is wrong, and as a result, they trust us more to not have secret grudges that we're holding against them, and to be honest if we have a problem of some kind.
Peace, British. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good night.
Okay, now we just gotta wait for the oil to drain. Hey, can you hand me my mic, kiddo? I'll be real. It kind of breaks my heart to say it, but I feel more like these people care about me, the real me, than almost anybody in my biological family does anymore. Why do you think I'm not afraid to say things like that in these videos? It's not like any of them will ever watch this. Well, This list keeps on growing longer and longer, forcing me to revise this section of the script over and over and over again, but let's settle on 3. There were these 3 particular moments, each with my son, that really affirmed for me that this is where I'm supposed to be in life.
They're gonna end up sleeping together, and it's gonna fuck both of them up quite badly. Oof.
That being a mother is just part of who I am. It's my place in the world. The first was just a few days ago when my son told me that me saying that he taught me a new kind of love I've never felt before was one of the reasons that he felt like he could never take his life. Then you've got the time.
Sorry, what did he say to you?
Me saying that he taught me a new kind of love I've never felt before was one of the reasons that he felt like he could never take his life. Then you've got.
You guys are playing with a lot of fire right now. The worst thing about having power is that even when you're not trying to be evil with it, you don't realize when people are afraid of it. Yeah. They're like, even this whole dynamic is very, very unhealthy, but they clearly do not understand the situation that they're in. Like, there used to be like a joke about this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yes, this.
I wish. I won. I wish.
Having fun, playing outside. Which one's yours?
1. I wish. I have 3. Over there.
Hi, Jess! Hi!
Hi, boys! Hi! I'm the mom of our group of friends.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I thought that you said 3. I only see 2.
Oh, yeah. My Katie is late to everything. She'll show up soon with a coffee and some excuse about traffic or alarm. Oh, here she is.
Sorry I'm late. My alarm didn't go off, and also the traffic is so bad.
Katie, your overalls are inside out.
I know.
You know, I started telling her to come to things 30 minutes earlier than everybody, hoping that it would even out, but she caught on.
So smart.
Jess, can you hold our stuff, please? Things. Can you please just hold our cell phone and our wallet? Yeah, they're stupid.
Stupid? I'll hold the stupid thing, okay?
The internet was a mistake. This dynamic, 6 years ago, in 2018, was presented as a joke. This person has made it their life. What? Come on.
Got the time that he gave me the spare key to his car without me asking for it or anything. After going on a whole tangent the day before about how he thought it was really toxic and controlling that his biological father kept trying to get it from him. The last was just a few weeks prior to that, when he said something that nearly made me instantly burst into tears. This 19-year-old boy, neglected by his family and rejected by his church-going community. This 19-year-old boy who is easily the most sensitive and one of the most easily hurt people that I've ever met. This 19-year-old boy who spent his whole life feeling so incredibly alone in this world told me, some random girl who happens to really, really care about him, that I was everything he wished his biological mother had been. That's how I know that this whole experience has been the next step of my discovery of my place in the world. Okay, kiddo, that's probably going to be done draining in just a minute, and then all we gotta do is clean it up and put in the rest of the oil, and we are good. And Spencer can drive again. So, oh, here, let me go ahead and grab the oil dish.
I know this is pointless. I know this is pointless as a comment. Gotta go look at Flax now. Wish me luck. Good luck, goal. I hope you find somewhere good. Thank you for the €2. That's not how you chop down a tree. Now, I know looking at me, you're like, this is a guy... Listen, I've cut down trees. It's not hard to chop down trees. That is not how you chop down a fucking tree. Like, the reason I bring this up is because everything about this video is trying to present herself as like this, like, parental figure. But it's like, you are not capable of looking after yourself. Actually, like, listen, you're capable of like having a house, like making payments, but like this over fucking like, there's this thing people do where they like play into a fucking role. Have you really? Yes. Yeah, you can't avoid it. It's not in the environmental sector at some point. Listen, in my sector, at some point, a friend is going to come to you and go, hey, can you come and help chop down some trees? I don't know why this is a thing, but it happens, okay? Actually, listen, it was that, or, God, what was the other thing, like, they needed help with? We went to a forest, and they'd, like, they work in, like, fucking... like a forest, basically, and they were grabbing a load of us to come and like help with shit, and we were like, yeah, sure. It's kind of like being asked to move. It's like when I got asked to like spend a day counting butterflies because I had some fucking project of like getting more butterflies of a particular type, and I just walked around with a clipboard counting butterflies all day. Listen, you get to do weird shit in my profession, okay? I was fucking exhausted and they wouldn't give me a chainsaw. I managed to wrangle an axe. They wanted me to use a bill hook to begin with. I was like, you fucking kidding? I'm cutting down trees with a fucking bill. Actually, I tried and I was like, this is too hard. Can I have an axe, please? Was that it? Look at the fucking shake on the axe head. Look at this. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't know why this of all things annoys me in the video, but it really does. Not to begin with. You can cut down trees with a bell hook. Do you notice what she? Do you notice what she doesn't have? A fucking saw. Does she not even have a saw? In her little fucking like tool bag. Is that a saw? I literally can't tell. God, this is fucking ridiculous. Right? Okay. What's in the car? What's the in the car section of the video? Fucking hell. Oh my god.
So, this would be my first video that was shot entirely on the new lens. It created a lot of work for me. That lens is not easy to use, but more to the point, it was just inspiring me creatively so much. I mean, like, I've always tried to have a little bit of little symbolism, visual storytelling type stuff in my videos.
Thank you, Nicandro.
I've always been pretty limited by the fact that I don't normally leave my green screen set. This time though, I mean, shit, there's a lot of subtext going on in this video, stuff that...
You want to like a wedge cut, and then tree will fall. In a way that's not going to kill you. Fucking hell.
Isn't even necessarily related to the motherhood thing. At least not directly. Kind of, there's two stories in this video. One is, well, me taking my life experiences and using them to try to figure out a way to be a good mother. And the other story in this video is kind of, I guess, a final send-off to what the story of this whole year has been for me, at least on the channel. The Honesty Saga series, whatever the hell I ended up calling it. That. This is kind of like, I guess, a stronger look, both these previous videos, this.
Okay, we're gonna watch the previous video. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna watch some of the previous video. It's 40 minutes.
So, look...
I told Max to, like, start using 4x3. I actually, like, he sold me on 4x3. I think 4x3 is, like, a really fucking nice ratio. Like, unironically. Also, I've just realized that it's got the advantage of, like, I can make it slightly bigger without, like, cutting myself out. Quite, yeah, I like 4x3. Anyway.
Local news estimates that Hurricane Helene was the worst storm that my county has experienced since the 1910s.
There's one
that
with
means
her
that it's been over a
There's
century
one with her
since we've had
what? There's one with her what? There's one with her what?
At some point in the last few years, there was this little shift, especially in the queer community, where suddenly you couldn't go 5 minutes on social media without finding somebody calling themselves a puppy girl. A lot of the time, it's
Right. What do I say? What do I say? What do I say?
It's just a label attached to a subgroup of kinky people. Girls who like to be put in cages or yanked around on a leash. Or, in more safe-for-work circles, cosplayers who want to show off a new weighted tail that they made for their next convention, or furries who have a whole separate persona as a cartoon dog. Then, somewhere in the mix, there are a lot of people who just want somebody to stroke their hair. In the interest of making sure that nobody can ever predict what my next video is going to be about, that last group is the one that I'm going to be focusing on today. These puppy girls are cultivating a fine balance between self-expression and full-blown dissociation, and I think that it's an incredibly interesting conversation. Turns out, there's a lot more to this whole animal person
I feel like I'm
thing
becoming
than just a
more
simple kink.
retarded. Like, I physically am becoming retarded watching these videos. Like, what is going on? What the fuck do I do?
Or a fandom. They're called Therians, people who've found a distinct sense of identity from adopting certain traits from animals, in the same way that some people whom, like myself, are attracted to both men and women but still find that the label lesbian fits them the best. Therians have found that even without a tail or paw pads or a flat nose, ascribing the traits of particular animals to themselves can be a quick and easy shorthand for the personality traits that they want to accentuate, and thusly being referred to as that animal is a surefire way to have those traits reaffirmed. It's no secret that I fall into this category.
That's not what Therians are. You're describing, like, you're essentially describing xenogenders. That's not what Therians are. What do you mean? That's not what that is. Therians, very specifically, are people who, like, identify not, like, to show an aspect of their personality, but because they literally become that thing. Want to see what Therians are? I'll show you what Therians are. Oh, like, fucking, where is it? Where is it? How's she spelling Therian? Go back a bit.
Traits that they want to accept that even without a tail or paw, shorthand for the personality animal is a surefire way to have those traits reaffirmed. It's no secret that I fall for the personality traits that they want to accentuate.
Fuck me, I cannot do spelling. Listen, I've been live for like 6 hours and it's very early in the morning.
And thusly being referred to as that animal is a surefire.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, it's it's TH, isn't it? Whatever. Normal shifting. Fuck, I used to have so many fucking videos of this. Like, dear God. Is that how it's spelled? Therian. I'm misspelling this, I definitely am. Here we go. Here we go. Fucking hell, sorry that took me a minute. Okay. Bear with me, it's worth it. These are Therians. They believe they are physically shifting into animals, okay? It is the origin point for neopronouns, and also, like, there was a big Tumblr war over it. There's otherkin, and then there's Therians. Therians, like, believe that they're, like, literally part animal. Like, their soul, their spirit is animal. They, like, do things like this, a mental shift into whatever fucking animal they are. And then you've got otherkin, who, like, are, like, fairies or dragons or whatever. There's a whole fucking thing. And it's very annoying when people are trying to rewrite what fucking Therians are. Is this Bowblax's secret channel? Well, I've got work in a few hours. Have a night. Thanks, Stefan. Cool, and have a good one. Thanks for the 5.
Therians, people who found a distinct sense of identity from adopting certain traits from animals. In the same way that some people whom, like myself, are attracted to both men and women but still find that the label lesbian fits them the best, Therians have found that even without a tail or paw pads or a flat nose, ascribing the traits of particular animals to themselves can be a quick and easy shorthand for the personality traits that they want to accentuate, and thusly being referred to as that animal is a surefire way to have those traits reaffirmed. It's no secret that I fall into this category. So, as an example...
Shockingly, you'll be shocked to hear this, but it's a fetish thing as well. It's a white community thing, but it's largely fetish.
When my girlfriend calls me a good puppy, she isn't just saying, oh, you're cute and small. She's saying that I'm excitable, affectionate, loyal, attention-seeking, curious, and just an overall good companion. It's her saying that she sees me as the type of person to run into a burning building for her.
No, it's not. You're mentally ill. Okay. You're mentally ill. You are mentally ill. This is fucking insane. You have taken what people in the Therian community understand what this is. Like, okay. There is a documentary on Therians. It's a very famous documentary because it's fucking crazy. But the guy who was like the main character of that documentary, this guy who thinks he's like a fucking wolf, understands that documentary was made to sensationalize his situation and how he felt about things. He gets it. He's actually really hyper-based. He's like, all these fucking neo-genders coming in, they're all fucking crazy. But like, you're like embracing the meme in 2024, mind you, that like this was May 2024, that the Tumblr kids realized was a fucking meme.
By extension, these same sentiments can be channeled into physical sensations by way of head pats and tummy rubs and the like. Her and I have this little thing where, if we're holding hands, 3 squeezes translates to, I love you. And in the same way, her scratching my head essentially translates to, you're super loyal and attentive. I know that all of this sounds incredibly silly, but subconsciously attaching this extra layer of positive reinforcement to a sensation that already feels super nice, like having your hair played with, is an incredibly interesting and potent way of communicating love, if that's the type of dynamic that you share with somebody. In fact, it can be a little bit addictive. See, while there's a lot of positivity wrapped up in this whole dynamic for me, and a ton of other people like me, there are also some potential pitfalls, aspects of this way of self-identifying that can absolutely get in the way of living a fulfilling life. I'm a lot more afraid of fireworks now than I used to be. However, before we get into the danger of puppy girl...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm a lot more afraid of fireworks now, because that's what dogs do. Dogs are afraid of fireworks, so I must be afraid of fireworks. That is you, like, reinforcing a mental illness. So one thing that's really funny with Therians as well is one really common thing you'll see. It's like people who mentally shift into being wolves are like scared of water, and it's like, wolves aren't scared of water, bitch. Wolves like water. It's dogs that are scared of water. You just don't know what a fucking wolf is.
...in the fall of the West and all of that fun stuff, let's talk about how I transformed into this crude mockery of nature's perfection that you see before you today. A bit over a year ago, my girlfriend moved in with me. On that first night, as she was unpacking her bags and showing me all the mementos that she'd brought with her, she pulled out this little necklace with a puppy tag on it. Her ex had given it to her because Puppy was one of his favorite nicknames for her. I immediately put it on because I thought it was cute, and before I knew it, Puppy had become her nickname for me as well. Some people call their partner Princess or Baby Doll.
Oh,
Sweetie.
that's unhealthy.
Well, for me it was Puppy, and at the time, that's all that there was to it. Since then, I first developed a taste for tummy rubs. Then I started to prefer my french fries hand-fed. Then I started leaning more on body language and sounds rather...
I'm gonna pull my own skin off. You are... This entire series is you justifying your own fetishes. This is the fucking insanity. This is so insane.
rather than actual language when it came to communicating my physical desires. Whatever, this is all just cute stuff. But at some point along the way, it became easier for me to tune out the conversations of the people around me, and instead pay a disproportionate amount of attention to the squirrels and the chipmunks in the yard. I promise I'm still not joking. I started feeling like actual pride in being able to follow incredibly simple commands. I don't mean that I was being facetiously prideful in order to go along with the bit or make myself look cute. I mean that I started to equate that feeling with me being enough. Like, oh, I put my hand on theirs when they said paw to me. That means I didn't disappoint them, and I'm aware.
Okay, hold on. Where the fuck is this? Oh, fuck, where is it? Oh, the Twitter verses. Does he have any of the fucking videos? Listen. Oh. We'll get some fucking Bobby content. Bowblax, you're useful again.
Dear. Oh, dear.
I don't want to see any of this. I don't care. Let's talk. Listen, a lot of comparisons with this stream, but this is the Twitch Dear Girl. She'd also go and eat grass. Never eat grass. Grass will really fuck your teeth up. I know I don't have to tell any of you that because none of you are fucking deer people, but I thought I'd mention it.
Thank you.
Spot the difference.
Worthwhile person. I'm proud of that fact. At the worst of times, this whole mindset has made me a little bit worse at saying no in situations where I wish that I had. I'm just endlessly afraid of disappointing people. The fact that this is all, again, a sense of actual pride and not just myself going along with a bit is concerning. I've done a lot of things that I can be proud of in life. I turned my own imagination, creativity, and motivation into a career that's able to keep myself and the people I care about safe, most of the time at least. I've run this channel for nearly 6 years without ever running out of ideas for longer than a month or two, all while steadily upping my production skills and, in my opinion, my writing skills. Unless, of course, you count a puppy girl video as running out of ideas. I've gone through an absolutely insane amount of personal growth in that same time. I grow into a better and more mature person with each year. I've held my own in a nearly lifelong battle with chronic anxiety and a near decade-long battle with the absolutely crippling long-term effects of a heat stroke, which, to dumb it down to the scope of this video, really messed me up neurologically. I've survived and thrived in spite of so much, and yet, in a certain type of situation, I take more pride in finding my girlfriend's shoes for her than I do in any of that stuff.
No, we're gonna watch the sister video. I have to know what the fuck is going on. Listen, I may come back to this person again in the future, frankly, but I want to know what they say about their own
Bad
family.
flooding and wind like this. I personally have never seen anything like the destruction I saw last week. Nothing even close. When we eventually did have to go out again, I spent about 4 hours on a drive that would normally take me about 45 minutes, almost all spent trying to find any route through the city that hadn't been blocked by gigantic trees or fallen power lines or flooding. We saw cars that were submerged up to their windows, ambulance, convenience. We've mostly been safe, but all around us there's just destruction. I've never had a storm that knocked out my cell service before, but as near as I can tell, everybody in town's been relying on word of mouth and radio to communicate any of these conditions to one another. I have no idea if my biological family is safe right now, though I have reason to assume that they are, and they have no idea if I'm safe, although they have reason to assume that I'm not. A couple of things need to be established before we move forward. So, my fiancé and I have basically taken in these two kids, a 19-year-old boy and a 20-year-old girl, and have started raising them as our own, basically.
The natural disaster wasn't the hurricane, it was whatever the fuck they said.
Everything from helping them with doctor's appointments to teaching them how to fix a car to giving them the kinds of life lessons that their biological families really should have been teaching them. While tomorrow's video is going to be exploring this dynamic in a bit more detail, for now you should just take it as read that my fiancé and I are mothers in all but an official legal capacity. Anyways, back to the
You
journal.
should just take it as read that we're mothers. Guys, you should believe us. Understand the situation we're in. We're parents now.
My family and I have been really scared for a couple days now, with the three eldest, which includes myself, kind of taking charge and trying to make sure that everything is handled, leaving buckets out to collect rain so that we can use it to flush the toilets, making sure the kids know that they should be eating perishable foods first, things like that. To be honest, times like this actually kind of remind me of Star Trek, specifically the idea of the captain needing to project confidence no matter how scared or hopeless they are so that their crew can be at their best. Believe me when I say that I have been scared out of my mind. I spent like 5 hours straight on day 2 just out here in the wind, just staring at that tree, listening to the echoes of all the other trees falling around all over the neighborhood, hoping to God that my home wasn't about to be destroyed. This tree very well could have fallen and just crushed all of our dreams. I saw a ton of larger trees that had been knocked down, but when my son woke me up in the middle of the night with a panic attack after his ceiling started leaking water, you can bet that I was swallowing all of that fear and telling him that it was going to be okay and that the bamboo was eating up all the wind, only to just return to flinching at every single noise and shaking like a puppy on the 4th of July the second I got out of his sight. It's funny how parts of your mind, like fear, can just go completely dormant when you have to take action in extreme circumstances like a panic attack. My station amongst all of this has been to pretend like I know what I'm doing. I know
I don't
a
know,
little
Hoz,
bit about emergency
but I am questioning
situations,
my
but
own life choices
most of my job
right now.
here has just been improvising measures, like filling up the fridge with all our drinks so that it takes longer for everything to warm up once the power goes out, all while forgetting basic steps like filling up the sinks and bathtubs so that we don't have to rely on rainwater to flush toilets. It's all done with the intent of making the kids feel like I thought of everything so that they'll hopefully trust me when I tell them to not try to go to work and to make sure all their devices are at 100% battery power until the second the power goes out. I don't really know what I'm doing in a situation like this, but I need the kids to think I do, because However scared I am, they're gonna be twice as scared if I show it. Luckily for me, I have my fiance, and she's someone that I can be scared around without worrying about giving her a panic attack. On the night of day 2, when the power was out, we finally went to bed only to realize that the small amount of moonlight coming through the window wasn't enough to penetrate that pure, uncanny blackness filling our bedroom. I'm not someone who's really afraid of the dark whatsoever, but when it's pure blackness to where I can't even see my hands an inch away from my face like that, I just get extremely uncomfortable. That level of darkness just does not exist in nature, at least not above ground. Frankly, it's way too freaky for me, and it makes me feel like I'm tripping balls, and makes me incredibly claustrophobic to boot.
Listen, if any of you are planning to become YouTubers, please never make videos like this. I actually do. Send them to me. I'll fucking laugh at you. But I'm like, holy shit. I'm in so much pain. I just want to see the stuff about the sister.
So, as anxious that I slept without any nightmares. The independence and camaraderie, full affirmation of all the things I feel for these people. The protectiveness and nurturing spirit I feel for the kids. The safety and trust that I place in my fiance. The codependence and camaraderie I feel with the fifth one. Let's call her my sister. It's easy to say we're a family, we can get through anything together when times are good, but...
God, okay. Right, so it's much later on. Let's try and get, like, whatever this section is, and we'll go from there.
If last night was the beginning of a change in our luck, then I suppose I can only hope for the best, and, as always, prepare for the worst. Well, I didn't get a chance to talk to his dad. He was absent. That sure didn't stop the showers from being the most amazing thing I've ever experienced, though. I never, ever, ever, ever want to go half of that time without a shower again. I sent a few texts to our boy's father, though. I invited him to have a meal at our house to get to know us, offered to help him learn a little bit about transgender folk, and had a little back and forth between his...
Wait, I sent a few texts to the boy's to our boy's father.
Go half of that time without a shower again. I sent a few texts to our boy's father, though. I invited him to have a meal at our house to get to know us, offered to help him learn a little bit about transgender folk, and...
You're not fucking pixies! Would you... fuck, like, Jesus!
Had a little back and forth between his adamance and having a say in his child's gender, and me desperately pleading with him to listen to his son's feelings and not try to stamp out his agency as an adult, because that's the only thing that's going to preserve their relationship.
I'm sorry, so... Okay. So the 19-year-old you've got living with you, who you've adopted as a found family son, you contacted his biological father and tried to convince him to accept his child. This is, like, an insane thing to fucking do. Like, just... There was no way Led was honest with the dad about the situation. Even if they were, what would be the fucking difference? Fuck, if someone contacted me and was like, yes, you need to come and accept, they're living with, it sounds like a cult. Now he says, notice how she says adult now? Yeah. Jesus. Wonder why it didn't work. Fucking, yeah, mystery. What fucking one for the ages?
At this point. While I love seeing him as my son, I really don't want him to have to lose a parent. On that note, the big theme of last night was me trying to help
Interesting. Like, what's that common tactic of isolating people so that they become reliant on you, and like you can kind of like mold them in the way that you see like is best for them and for you. God, what's that called? I feel like there's a phrase that like describes that. I was just right on the tip of my tongue. Hello, sir. I'm your son's new mother. I'd like to talk to you about transition. God, this is a real fucking mystery, isn't it? Real fucking head scratcher.
Kids feel the family love by visiting with my parents, and so I brought the boy over to visit my folks again. Him and my biological sister got into a little fight, just one or two things exchanged. He said something that touched on some baggage that my sister was carrying that he wasn't privy to.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. My brain cut out for a second.
Him and my biological sister got into a... and so I brought the boy over to help the kids feel the family love by visiting with my parents, and so I brought the boy over to visit my folks again. Him and my biological sister got into a little fight, just one or two things exchanged. He said something that touched on some baggage that my sister was carrying that he wasn't privy to, and she snapped at him for it, seriously hurting his feelings. It was the first time they'd met. I asked her to fill me in on what happened, and then I asked her to talk with him about it and explain why she was so offended by what he said, and she refused.
Why wouldn't she? You're bringing random fucking strangers home. And being like, listen, they're my family now. Your biological family must think you're absolutely fucking mental, and you know what? So do I.
It was kind of emotional. At that moment, I felt like I could just see the writing on the wall. My biological family just isn't capable of talking about their problems in an adult way, seemingly. Shortly thereafter...
You are delusional and coping in a fantasy land because of whatever fucking issues... I don't think you are in no position to start talking about other people not being able to cope with their issues, bitch. What? What are you doing?
My son told me that he wasn't super comfortable with trying to see my biological family as his family. He just wasn't comfortable with the tension he felt in the air with my bio family, and told me that he would prefer they not become such a big part of his life. That must have been horrifying for him to say, especially since it was very clear that making him feel some family love was my whole motivation.
How long have they known these kids? I really hope it's not that long. I really hope it's not this long. Because if, like... Dude, it's really hard. Like, if they've known these people since before they were, like, adults, then it's a lot harder to defend this as not grooming.
In bringing him there, but he told me how he felt, regardless of his fear. This 19-year-old boy had the emotional maturity to confront his 26-year-old mother figure when he wasn't comfortable with something. Meanwhile, my sister, who's even older than me, wasn't comfortable confronting a 19-year-old. I almost cried with happiness and pride and crawled down and told my parents that we had to go now. That self-respect, that willingness to talk about uncomfortable subjects in the name of reaching a resolution, I can't help but feel like that's something that we instilled in the boy. We're the ones who taught him how to do that.
Hoz just sent me the meme I was thinking of. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, but there is something that comes to mind. This will work. Fuck. Actually, just play. No? No, you don't want to do it? You don't want to do it? Okay. I'll get you up on another screen.
Just why can't...
Oh, fuck me. This. Terrible quality, but still.
Anybody fucking be normal on this website? Jesus Christ, why can't any of you people be normal? Why is it like this? All the time here on Twitch and Twitter, it's always just some goddamn communist, and then somebody comes in and says, well, actually, you know, slavery wasn't that bad. God, just be normal. Please, be normal. Be one of these normal people you're going to deal with in everyday life who isn't out here just kind of just trying to refight the Eastern Front. My God.
Every fucking time, bro.
Exactly what I was talking about in the honesty video that I published just before this one. This is why my found family, young though its bonds may be, kind of already feels stronger than my biological family ever has. My biological family's stuck together. My found family has grown together. That distinction makes me so incredibly proud. Like, I found my own little piece in this universe. Like, I've created for myself the type of life and relationships that I've always wanted but thought were just impossible, especially for me. On the way home, power had been restored at a gas station that's only a minute or two up the road from our house,
Okay.
so I expect that we'll...
We're gonna search bio. I'm gonna see there's more of them. Okay.
our place, and my fiance and I can make you a nice home-cooked meal. Frankly, it was one of the most emotionally intense situations I've been in this year. I felt absolutely fucking horrible for what happened in that apartment today. I know that from his perspective, his quote-unquote daughter is just trying to cut him out of the picture over some silly fad that's like cross-dressing or something. And
Okay,
here I
hold on.
was drawing a line in the sand between the two of them and this man's son, and the boy has told me adamantly what his boundaries with his dad. Families of almost every trans person I know be driven apart. We managed to get a load of laundry done too, but as the clothes were beginning to dry, the moment we were both anxious to avoid was met. As we were sitting on the couch waiting for the dryer, the boy's dad got home. Well, he might have been avoiding my text, but now, for the first time, we were face to face. I braced myself for confrontation, yet I was met with none. This stranger, who his son is willing to call family, was sitting on his couch and he just ignored me. Didn't even make eye contact. The last thing I told him over text was that I've seen families of almost every trans person I know be driven apart by parental transphobia, and that if you force someone to choose between their identity and their family, they'll almost always choose their identity. He chose to ignore those texts, and he chose to ignore me now in person, too. Well, that didn't sit right with me. Regardless of how much I wanted to talk to him about accepting his son's transition, I also just needed to thank him for the shower, and so I approached him. To be honest, I was scared shitless and extremely uncomfortable with the situation. My fiancé and I have essentially taken over as parents to this man's son, and the boy has told me adamantly what his boundaries with his dad are. He doesn't want his dad to try and manipulate him into getting away from us, because we make him feel safe and hopeful in ways that his dad just...
This is so fucking dark.
doesn't. So, while the dad brought up all sorts of different scenarios in which the two of them would be alone together, I, one after the other, swallowed my fear and cordially kept control in the hands of our son and myself. You want to take him to the mechanic to get his brakes done? Oh, no need. He helped me change his brakes this morning. You want him to go to a doctor's appointment with you? Oh, that would be his chest x-ray. It was a follow-up to the appointment I took him to get the inhaler for his asthma. Don't worry, we'll handle that. Gotta say, I'm surprised that you never helped him get an inhaler before this moment. You know, when he sticks his tongue out, it's because he's having trouble breathing, right? Oh, you want us to come over and eat at your place now? No, that's alright. You work hard. You should just come over to our place, and my fiancé and I can make you a nice home-cooked meal. Frankly, it was one of the most emotionally intense situations I've been in this year. I felt absolutely fucking horrible for what happened in that.
This fucking monstrous. I just...
apartment today. I know that from his perspective, his quote-unquote daughter is just trying to cut him out of the picture over some silly fad that's like cross-dressing or something. And here I was drawing a line in the sand between the two of them in his own kitchen. That is probably how he saw it, I'd imagine. The reality of the situation, though, is that he's become a borderline absentee father and is adamant to stop his son from making his own decisions as an adult, and driven a wedge between the two of them to the point where the son is more comfortable and feels more at home with...
Who can fucking blame him? Look at the choices his kid's making. They've essentially moved to a fucking commune.
my fiancé and I than he does him, and I was trying my absolute hardest to stop him from driving the wedge between them even deeper by trying to take control away from his son and...
Listen! On the off chance that anyone wants to criticize my coverage of this, Mally is woke as fuck, and Mally thinks this is predatory. Come on.
situations where he's clearly demonstrated he's okay and capable of wielding control responsibly. Our son has chosen his dad to be one of the only biological family members he leaves the door open to. And as painful and unfair as it felt for me to play the role that I played in today's conversation, my entire motivation was to make my son feel safe around his father so that he would keep that door open. Still, with the conversation done, I was a little shook, to say the least. The man was nearly twice my age, and all the while my hair was still drying from the shower he so graciously let me take at his house. That was a lot. I think I did the right thing. My son's gratitude for how I handled the situation speaks volumes to me, but I don't think I'm ever gonna get over how morally gray today felt. That's something I can ponder in bed, though. I'm f***ing starving. Well, this morning, the power flickered on for half a second. 4 hours later, I was still trying to hold.
I think that's it. Where we at? Sun comes up 44 times in this fucking thing. The fuck is this?
Talking with nobody staring at their phones, sharing the joy of a warm meal when such things were not guaranteed, washing my son's hair by hand with nothing but a cup and a lot of water, my fiance holding me in bed as the shadow.
You washed his hair by hand? Fucking what? How do you not recognize this as a fetish thing? What? Jesus. My son, the kiddo. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's fucking...
This is a story about the worst person I've ever met. Her name was Lola. If she stayed in this town for even another month, I would have fallen off the deep end with her, and I'd be just as much of a wreck as she is. Thankfully, she's far in my past now, but there's one thing that's special about her. For all the people I've gone from best friend to stranger with over the years, she's the only one who still crosses my mind constantly.
Oh, Jesus. Holding hands with a cute girl and overcoming generational trauma.
Those who have been keeping up with my channel over the past year might know that in November, my girlfriend and I lost our apartment and had to move in with my parents. It's been a harrowing experience, to say the least. We've got an extremely small amount of space to call our own, with my computer and hers taking up space in what amounts to about 42 square feet after the bed is accounted for. Since November, I've been filming these videos in a little storage room completely filled with the assorted junk of a compulsive thrifter. Frankly, it's a miracle I've been able to make my videos look as good as they have when this is what my recording space looks like. The biggest issue, though, is the lack of privacy. Sure, I don't really mind sharing close space with my family. These people change my diapers, but to force my girlfriend into that same proximity with these people who are essentially strangers to her has been a huge mark of shame on myself. It's clear that she's never really been comfortable here, and I can't help but feel like I'm the only one who can fix it. I know it isn't my job alone to get us out of this place. I know it isn't my fault that we lost the apartment, at least not completely. But for the simple fact that they're my family and not hers, I can't help but feel like I need to shoulder the blame for the whole...
So let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. I just want to get the timeline down. So, about 6 months ago, you were living at home with your parents and your girlfriend, fiance, whatever. You then moved out of there to your own place and took in 2 fucking kids that you like. But I keep referring to them as a 19-year-old and a 20-year-old, which are now your found family. Main character syndrome? Yeah, Jesus. This is such white woman behavior. True. Did they get kicked out where they were living? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh my fucking god. What was the previous one? I mean, they were living there during the Puppy Girl stuff, right? What? Fuck. Okay.
Situation. This headspace is reinforced by the simple fact that my girlfriend isn't exactly going to be the ones getting all of the "when I was your age, I saved half of every paycheck" talks from my parents. All of that falls on me here. I'm made to feel like my every decision is being observed disapprovingly. Like there's something wrong with the way that I find happiness, and I've been made to feel like a failure because our landlord decided to raise our rent and we couldn't keep up anymore. And my girlfriend's been made to feel like a stranger and the closest thing to...
As far as I can tell, Julie, it wasn't even like 6 months. It was like 3 months they've been living with these two. Like, fuck it, this 20-year-old and this 19-year-old that they moved in. The 19-year-old, I'll remind everyone, this person moved them in because they hoped for some sort of friends with benefits situation. So they've gone from somebody they wanted to have a sexual relationship with to treating them as their child. Oh my god, okay, I'm tired and I'm fried and I've been going for nearly 7 hours. I need to stop doing these fucking long streams, guys. I need to stop doing these, like, fucking long streams. They're gonna kill me. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah, this has been fucking wild. What fucking... Listen, Nicandros came in and was like, dude, you should watch this. It's fucking... Listen, you should actually click on it. You're still alive.
It's just an abundance of mistakes. Fry my fucking PC.
Exposing a Cabal secret. What's this all about? Even morale's finished. I was gonna raid into morale. I can't raid into Aiden.
I'll say, like,
okay, I'm not... Listen, I don't know what the fuck Resi is doing, but Resi's doing something. Fuck, actually, do you know what? It is fucking late or early in the morning. Fuck this shit, I'm gonna raid anyone. It was right. True, I'll have another cigarette and then I'll, like, fucking... I don't know. So I assume you found your next video essay subject. No more video essay subjects at the moment. I've not got fucking space. I've got like 4 things, including something I'm working on with Nicandros. So like I've got enough random shit kicking around already where I cannot start adding things. I need to finish this Encyclopedia Dramatica video. It's not going to be very good. I've not got high hopes for this one. But I do need to finish it. Yes, you should stream it, Mally. Be a good stream. We'll do some wind down. Got some music. Should put some music on, do a bit of a fucking wind down. I don't know what I put on. I don't know if this is going to get copyright struck or anything, so I want to be kind of careful. There's no way this isn't going yellow, but still. Let me find something to put on. We'll go Jeff. We'll go for some more Jeff Rose in stock. Very upbeat. Okay. Whatever. Fuck. Slept for 4 hours. Should I stay awake? I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your found family parent. Jesus. ED, that's a throwback. Yeah, there's like very few good Encyclopedia Dramatica videos, so I decided to do one around something. I want to try more evergreen content. That's kind of like the goal for this year is more evergreen content, more video essays. It's not going well so far, but January's a bit messy for me. It's entirely in your hands. Go back to bed. Okay. Ethan Ralph came back. Asking Beckett about sleep is the wrong person. Sure. I was gonna play Freedom Wars on stream, but I think this music is not doing it for me. Not doing it for me. Need something. Let's do royalty-free synthwave. That'll do. Did he leave? I heard he died, but that was from Milo. That was from Milo. So, take that with a giant fucking pinch of salt. Also, no. Yes, this is the end of stream where Beckett works out what he wants to listen to. And you're sort of like stuck here. Try this. Says he was detained for punching a bouncer. Jesus. I was supposed to be working on learning Blender, but those videos were like a train wreck. Now it's almost 4:20 in the morning. Yeah, I've been procrastinating a lot myself this last week. ID the last track? It's just, I didn't even get an ID for it. It's just Vaporwave. Search royalty-free Vaporwave, it'll come up. Led shouldn't have a platform to possibly lure kids or actual minors to this family. The cult vibe is off the charts. I know for a fact one of Led's viewers will try and join this family. Look, I'm not for deplatforming people, but there is something very weird about that. Remind me in the Discord tomorrow, and maybe I'll try and find it again if you can't. God. This year's gonna be fucking wild again, isn't it? What are they deplatform? I listen, then I wouldn't have any content. I'm against people deplatforming themselves. Okay, don't go and tap the glass either. Leave them alone to do whatever the fuck they're doing. It'll end badly. Promise you that, but I will be here to cover it when it does, because there's no way that doesn't end in like some fucking crazy stories coming out of that household. Judging from the comments, they're scaring a lot of people away from that lifestyle. Yeah. There's no way anyone is looking at that and being like, this is fine. Just not happening. Right, final thoughts. Final thoughts from chat. Hope you guys have had a good night. Oh, okay. I think I'm going back to bed. Fuck. I think I'm going back to bed. More sleep. Maybe Scarlet Reaper comes back. Maybe. This is going to be such a rat hole. I want to know why they're disavowing their prey video. If you want to do some looking into stuff, Futon, for people who don't know, is really good at finding shit. They're great. If you want to send me some stuff, if you find some more interesting stuff, let me know. What did you even talk about? Oh my god. So much stuff. Something wrong with you if you look at their dynamic and think it's healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck with Blender. I've got a few friends who do Blender stuff. It looks really interesting. Shit like that's probably beyond me, but looks cool. Morale does some cool stuff with Blender. I'm going to rewind to the beginning and listen while grocery shopping. Best. Basically me just listen, the entire second half of this stream is me just freaking out over this fucking crazy person who's starting a cult. Oh, that's a real shame. I liked Leadhead's videos. I actually watch, like, I quite like watching video game analysis videos. Like, I think nothing's as good as H-Bomb's pathologic video, but hopefully the pushback keeps people away from that place, yeah. Look, I get it, because it looks predatory as fuck. And they're trying to, you gotta remember as well, they're presenting that in the best possible light that they can to justify it. And it still looks fucking awful. JF probably killed Mama JF was the tamest part of the stream somehow. Listen, the thumbnail says Bowblax, which is not accurate to this stream. Maybe I'll update it. Maybe I'll update the thumbnail and title tomorrow. Anyway, fuck it. Thank you for hanging out. I've really enjoyed it, as always. I may be back Saturday night to do some more. There's certainly stuff that I've got on the docket. Max sent me some really interesting stuff, and I haven't got round to it yet. So, we'll see. But yes, as always, thank you so much. And I'll catch you next time. Go to bed, degenerates. Peace.